Wait, wait. Wait, guys. Is any- hello? Guys, wait. No, there's no starting soon screen. Guys. I just got an email. I hit the starting soon screen and then I just got an email. This is... Wait, I hit the starting soon screen and I just got an email. Guys! This is not a joke. I got an email at 6:55 within seconds of starting stream. Chat! What the fuck? Wait, why could they not have sent this to me like 15 minutes ago? Why could you not have sent this to me like fucking 15 minutes ago, Twitch? God fucking damn it. If you had sent this to me 15 fucking minutes ago, we'd be doing a very different intro right now. God fucking damn it. Review updated agreement. Okay. Must accept to be able to partner plus. Yes. Review and accept terms. Monetize streamer agreement. Give me a second. I need to turn the music down because it's way too loud. Holy shit, guys. Holy fuck. It's real. It's real. Chat, it's real. I'm going fucking crazy. I was in VC less than fucking 3 minutes ago. Chat, I was in VC less than fucking 3 minutes ago. Don't summon icon. Mods disable icon. Hi, I'll greet everyone in just a second. Holy shit, I was genuinely in VC with some of you minutes ago. Holy crap. We did it! We did it! I'm reading through all of this real quickly. I'm skimming. Like none of this is too different than anything that was already in the agreement. It all should be chill. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Holy shit. You guys don't understand. Deep fucking breaths, AE. Deep fucking breaths. Oh, holy shit. Do I have the badge now? Give me a second. Do I have the badge? Hi, Rivy. We did it. We did it. Where's my chat identity button? How do I see it? Fuck. Where is it? How do I look at my chat identity? Give me a second, chat. Give me a check. Give me a second. They literally, it was in fucking seconds of me starting stream. I get the notification. It was within seconds of me starting stream. Where's the chat identity thing? Holy shit. Ha! Okay. Why is it not showing up? Give me my badge. Give me my badge. Give me my partner badge. Yeah, we have it. There it is. Literally within seconds of starting. Oh. Why could they not have sent me that email fucking 10 minutes ago? Why could they not have sent that to me 10 minutes ago? They sent it to me right as I fucking started stream. I guess we're editing stream info. We did it. Alright, so proper partner celebration chat will probably be happening either on Friday or Saturday. Proper partner celebration either Friday or Saturday. Either as part of my birthday stream or the night before. I might be doing, either Saturday or Sunday. We might turn Saturday stream into a proper partner celebration. We'll see. I might also just roll it into the birthday stream depending on if I'm able to prep things for the actual partner stream. Or sorry, for the, okay. I need like 2 seconds to get my thoughts together. Ads are about to hit, and I'm just gonna step away from the ads just to like do the last minute prep that I normally do during our starting soon screen. Cause I do actually have a little bit of stuff I need to get done first. I usually take those 5 minutes to run prep, but like, we did it. Proper celebration either on Saturday or rolled into my birthday stream on Sunday. We'll figure out the details. I have a little bit of stuff to do, but it happened. The timing was... Jesus Christ, Twitch, you could not have said that to me 10 minutes sooner. Jesus fucking Christ. I will be back in just a minute. Can I, like, put up something nice on screen? We did it. Be right back. I fucking... Okay, cool. Fuck. Whatever, alright? Can I just transform? Fit to screen? Cool. Tiny bit smaller, just so it isn't in- Alright. I need, like, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm normal. Okay, I'm normal. Sorry, I needed 2 seconds to like turn on a couple lights, set up a couple things, cause I have a whole bunch of steps that go into making my setup work. We did it though! Chat, we're fucking here. Okay, alright. Oh, they really could not have sent me that email fucking 5 minutes ago. I start stream. They dare to wait until stream is already fucking started to send me that goddamn email. Hello, everyone. All right. Let me properly greet folks now that like everything's settled. Thank you, Thoria, for the resub. Thank you, Celerity, for the resub. Thank you for all of the support. Chat, do I still give y'all today for the like partner push goals? Oh my god. Welcome on in, Shrekentosh, Neptune, Druid of the Gaze, Lycanthropic Rivy. Hello, Astra. Hello, ASCII. Hello, Royce. Hello, Cosm. Hello, Araya. Hello, Sunbrune. Wonder, lovely to see you. Chat, Wonder has been one of the, like, most incredible people in helping push and make this possible. Thank you, Wonder, so much for being here. You're incredible. I adore you. Fuck you. I'm gonna beat you up behind the Waffle House. Hello, Watuk-Tuk. Hello, Lupus somewhere. Hello, Helicoptimus, Titania, Luke Tendo, Smudgers. Andy, I was here, Astra. We were all fucking here. Hello, Prince Aaron. Hello, Jaded Rat. Druid, I'm Reggie. It's wonderful to see you. Yes, something good just fucking happened. We're partner. Hello, Moto. Hello, Dust Lake Wanderer. Holy fucking shit. The Unforgiving Squid, thank you for the lurk. Hello, Grunge Cake. Thank you for the hydrates, everyone. I guess I'm drinking. Oh my god. Hello, Virgil the Grismax. I did not have time to prep for this, so later this week we'll have a proper celebration. Because I want to do something special. It'll probably be Saturday. We'll figure out the details, but like, oh my god, chat. Hello, Femi Emmy. Hello, Doubtful Snake. Thank you, Celerity Dust. Celerity Dust has also been just one of my most incredible supporters the entire time I've been a streamer. I owe them everything. Hi, Thorier. Hello, Plink. Hello, Prisma. And Sarah Day. Hello, Sarah and Evelyn. Thorier, everyone. Fuck. This is... Belladonna. I'm actually... I can't believe this. Thank you, Royce, for the resub. I cannot fucking believe this. Hello, Mudkip. Just got an alert. Got the founder badge. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, more people get founder badges now. That's so cool. Hello, thank you, Machine, for the gift sub. Chat, do I still allow gift subs given today to count towards the sub goals? I feel like I allow gift subs sent today to count towards the sub goals, but this is the last day on the sub goals, alright? Sound good? Thumbs up? I don't see no badge. I don't see no check. Refresh arrow. Refresh your fucking stream. That sounds like a you problem. We fucking did it! Holy shit! No joke, guys, I was in VC in my Discord up until like 2 minutes before starting stream. I do my last few bits of prep, I start the stream, and that's when I get the email notification. And that's when I get the fucking email notif. Thank you for the gift sub, Virgil. I appreciate it. Guys, thank you so much for the love. There's so many amazing people. I was actually like, I'm doing a birthday celebration on September 21st because that's my birthday, and I was making a list going through all of the people who I feel like have been meaningful on my journey, because I want to, for my celebration coming up, bring in some of those folks, and I was trying to think, okay, who would be available, who has been most meaningful on my journey, because everyone I am inviting is someone who has been genuinely, massively helpful along that road, who means something to me. Everyone I'm inviting is someone who has meant something to me and my journey as a creator. Not that they're the only people who have, there's so many people I want to invite. The list is massive, but I've been thinking a lot about all the people who have helped me out and who I'm grateful for that help of. And that includes amazing people like Celerity Dust, like Wonder, like even Royce in chat, like fucking Arrow. God, there's so many people I want to thank, and I will definitely put the time into properly thanking those people. Most likely going to be celebrating this on Saturday, going into birthday celebration on Sunday, but holy fucking shit. Even Royce, don't you slander him like that. Get bit, Arrow. Listen, there's a million things happening in my brain right now, chat. I am like fighting to speak. Bite me yourself, coward. I will. I'm trying so hard to make words go because my brain is moving 10 million miles a minute. We did get partner Constable Mittens. This is... Chat, this is genuinely a life-changing moment for me. The kinds of doors that this will open for me is difficult to put to words. This is not, you know, it's not gonna be like I wake up tomorrow and this is my full-time job or anything, but this is such an incredible step in that direction towards me making something out of this. And the fact that, chat, the fact that September 21st of last year, my birthday, I ended up homeless, and less than a year later we were sitting here with partner, we fucking did it. Hi, Seahorse, bark, bark, bite, bite, how are you doing? I'm so lucky for all the support I've had. Thank you everyone for being here, for being a part of this. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. Hello, Calliope. Thank you for the gift sub. Shitpost submitted. Okay, I gotta see what people are shitposting about in the Discord. Oh my god. Today's gonna be a mostly normal stream because I didn't plan on getting this news today. We'll do something special soon. We'll do something special soon. But holy fucking shit, guys. Oh my god. I love what Araya just posted. One second, I gotta pull this one up. Calliope, thank you for the gift sub. Guys, look, it's me. Yeah, we did it. We got the Fops to partner, and we did it fucking together. May not stay here as long as I did last time. We'll probably stay until 2 my time, but we'll stay as long as I feasibly can. No worries, and there's never an obligation to. I appreciate you supporting in any way you can. Hello, Hellraiser. Chat, it me. It me. I'll be so real, this is also a massive stressor off my fucking back. Holy shit. As grateful as I am for all of the support, partner pushing is exhausting. We did it. We did it. It's one less thing to worry about in my mind. It's in the VC and saying it again, I jabber about politics with a niche internet celebrity. Indeed, chat, am I a niche internet micro celebrity yet? Am I a niche internet micro celebrity? Chat, I can stop worrying about numbers now. Do you guys understand? I can finally stop worrying about numbers. Chat, I'm a niche internet micro celebrity. I've achieved the rank of niche internet micro celebrity. Hate to tell you, but you never stop worrying about numbers. I know. But like at the very least, the number I'm gonna be more worried about now is like money and not hitting a very specific milestone. I know numbers have mattered to me the entire time I've been a streamer, not because like they are the end all be all, but because like relevancy and all that shit and the build up towards this, but like it's much less all or nothing now, you know? It becomes a lot more on how do I make this a sustainable living than how do I hit this very specific standard that this website has set for me, you know? Congrats on niche internet micro celebrity status. I'm a niche internet micro celebrity, chat. I'm winning. You're the most celebrity person I know. I'm a niche internet micro celebrity. You should be so honored to know me, chat. Poppy Hoofer! Chat. I did end up briefly poking my head into the VTuber meetup at Megaplex, which is a furry convention. And I didn't talk to many people while I was there, but I briefly chatted with a couple folks. I did get recognized. I'm just saying, chat, I might be a Poppy Hoofer. Chat, I might be a Poppy Hoofer. It does feel good not to have a giant looming number on your head all the time. Like, it is still gonna matter. Maintaining hype, growing an audience is still going to matter. I want to make streaming my living eventually, but like, I can afford to not care a little bit. I can afford to care a little bit less. A deserves many gar. Put a gar in my mouth right now. Chat, one day I'm gonna become the punk VTuber. That's my goal in life. I want to become the punk VTuber. Next step, internet macro celebrity. Next step is just making a living off my art. You know? We'll get there. You should celebrate with a horse girl essay. I'm gonna bite you. I released I Don't Regret Girlhood, and then I proceeded to spend the next the 2.5 months panicking over one video essay and getting trapped in the same cycle. Turns out I didn't figure it out. But we're working on it, we're making progress. It's forever a work in progress. I'll find a way. It's gonna take me a bit to get a handle on all of this, but we'll make it happen. Oh, I know this is a dunk. Yeah, Arrow hates me. Arrow hates me so much. If you want to be the punk VTuber, you gotta beat Wonder first, like in a parking lot. True. I like Wonder is definitely someone I consider punk, but I feel like she's not as loudly advertised as punk as I am, you know? I advertise myself as punk. It's time to make an Uma Musume meme. Do it. I hate you so much I show up to celebrate your accomplishments. Exactly. Nah, we're thriving, chat. We're thriving. This is a life-changing moment for me. My goal was to hit this before my birthday, and we more than did that. You've heard of it, hate watching, I hate support. So true. We're gonna go bigger we're only going to bigger and better places after this, chat. I fully intend for that. I'm going to fight to make sure that happens. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that this is only the start of our path towards bigger and bigger things. Thank you for being a part of it this far. I can't wait to see where we go from here. Next up, becoming famous, getting a Wikipedia page. Hey chat, fun fact, a long time ago someone tried to put me on the Wikipedia page for Enfields under like the modern uses section, and a Wikipedia mod got really mad about it, deleted it a week later, and said, quote, "Get back to me when this furry VTuber has his own Wikipedia page." What do we need to do to get me a Wikipedia page, chat? Listen, we're not there yet. I do not think that I am notable yet enough, or I don't think I'm notable enough yet to have a Wikipedia page. Like, what do we need to do to get there? What do we need to do? What do we need to do? Wikipedia pages are free. You can just make them. I have 3 in my room right now. Oh my god. Arrow has so many Wikipedia pages. So I'm pretty sure just to get a Wikipedia page, there need to be like multiple independent sources that like report on you. I need like a professional newspaper or something to interview me, you know? Fuck fandom.com. Fuck that website, but like just thinking about it, you know? I also want to thank Druid for making this lovely meme as well. Thank you. Hello, Danger Safety. Thank you for the resub. We did it. We fucking did it. True, chat. Does my wanted poster count as independent source? Are you the I don't regret girlhood guy? Yeah. I'm the I don't regret girlhood guy. That's me. I'm the guy who made that video. I'm trying to break into the world of video essays. It's very slow going because I do so much all the time. Jesus fucking Christ, how am I still alive? Do I ever sleep? The answer is yes. I slept for 12 hours. I hibernate. I sleep for like 3 to 4 hours a night, and then once a week I hibernate. But we're winning. We're winning, chat. We're winning. Yeah, it's Druid's meme. Very slow. One video and you made YouTube partner. I mean, yeah. And it's been 2.5 months and I haven't released another one. I'm hoping to get my next video out by the end of September, but it's a much more heavily researched and like complicated and nuanced one. I've read so many books in the process of making this video. Actually, I have read 4 different books in the process of making this next video, and I keep finding more sources, and I need to stop reading more sources. But we're going places, chat. Why is it running another ad? Oh fuck me. Chat, Twitch changed my ad settings. Give me a second. Twitch changed my ad settings. I'm gonna have to manually change them back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. Did that get saved? Okay. Did that work? I'm so sorry, guys. Twitch changed my ad settings. So you're about to get hit with another thing of ads. Because I just had to like renew my monetization agreement. They're changing the settings on me. I'm so sorry again. It should be normal after this one. Ads should run like normal after this round. Again, I'm real sorry, guys. God fucking damn it. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. Technobleed never dies, chat. Technobleed was actually my inspiration to start streaming. I don't talk about it that much these days, But the reason I started streaming was Technoblade. I was in the midst of a very dark, depressive era of my life. Back in October of 2021, a close friend of mine passed away. I'd been living with that friend at the time, actually. I'd been living with that friend. They were a roommate of mine, I guess, for lack of a better term. And the thing that, like, got me out of that depression was, in part, the Dream SMP. In the midst of that depression, I was really, really into Technoblade, and at a certain point hit this kind of realization of, if I wanted to get out of this, I needed to start creating again. If I wanted to get out of this depressive spiral I was in, I needed to start making stuff. So I decided, largely because of the way that I idolize Technoblade at this point in my life, that I wanted to become a Minecraft streamer. I really valued the use of streaming and live content formats as a means for storytelling. So I decided I wanted to go in that direction. And somewhere along the way, I decided my niche shifted, my interest in content creation shifted, but the reason I started streaming in the first place was because of Technoblade and the ways I was inspired. Yeah, Nap, welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We did it. Enjoy your lurk, Wookiees. Hello, Purple Needle Queen. It was Technoblade that put me on this path, and even if the style of content I produce and my interests in doing so, the directions I choose to chase have shifted a lot, I will forever have Technoblade to thank for being the reason this journey started in the first place. Enjoy your lurk, Mix Maxi. Thank you so much. Yeah, we did it. We're partner. Yeah, I hit partner. They sent me the email. Like, okay, this is not a joke. I checked the timestamp on the email. Monday, 9/15/2025 at 6:55 p.m. These motherfuckers knew that I start my stream at fucking 6:55 on the dot. I had been in a VC literally up until the minute, like 2 minutes before I went live. Twitch really said fuck you. Twitch really said fuck you. Thank you for the hydrates, everyone. Fuck you all. Abra chat. Abra. I could not be more thankful though. It's you all who made this possible. I just got a DM from Stella Cosmister. Con rats and lotions. Hi Neko, welcome on in. Bark, bite, bite. We did it. We will have a We will have a proper partner celebration soon. But for the moment, here we are, guys. Here we fucking are. Oh, here we fucking are. Oh my fucking god. We did it. We did it, guys. Sorry, this is gonna be all I talk about for weeks. This is going to be all that I talk about for weeks, and I'm not sorry. That's just how it goes. It's all I have been talking about for weeks, but how insane it is to me that, like, I was homeless on September 21st. I was homeless on September 21st of last year, and yeah, less than a year later, here I fucking am, you know? Wait! Glasses guy, what the fuck? Thank you so much! Jesus Christ, thank you so much again, what the hell? How do you have this kind of money to be throwing around? Oh my fucking god. Thank you everyone for the love and support. I can't believe we're here. Genuinely, I cannot believe that we are here. And it's all thanks to you all. It is all thanks to you all. Thank you so much. Nothing that I do would be possible without y'all's support. Fuck y'all. Affectionately, fuck y'all. We love our trans fox boy. I'm doing my best out here, okay? I'm doing my best. We're making some amazing. Oh, I don't mean to be screen sharing as I page through my shit. But nothing I do would be possible without you guys. So thank you for being a part of it. Cannot feel sincere while watching you get pummeled by water. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. This is not the emotional moment we anticipated. This is not the emotional personal moment we all anticipated. But here we are. Here we fucking are. I cannot believe you people. I'm so lucky to have y'all's support. I might fucking cry. I might fucking cry. I might fucking cry. It's been 3.5 years, chat, and here we are. I might fucking cry. Nah, I'm gonna let these fuckers have their fun. Some of them have been saving up their points for months to do this, you know? Some of these fuckers have been saving up their points for a month with the intention of bombarding me the moment we hit partner, and you know what? I'll let it happen. I'll fucking let it happen. Y'all earn this. Y'all earn this, chat. It is all thanks to you guys. Yes, I worked hard and I put my ass against the goddamn wall and I gave it my everything to reach partner. This is all thanks to you guys. It would not have happened without you all. So thank you. You know, do I still have the trigger? I don't think I still have the trigger fire thing set up. Shit, so I can't do confetti. Never mind. I was gonna give y'all confetti rights. Chat. Hi, Orleans. Bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. Oh, sorry. I didn't see the bark, boy, bark. Thank you for the I've been saving up points for years with the intention of causing chaos. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. They earn this. Y'all earn this. Okay, chat? Thank you so much, guys. Holy fucking shit. Cheers as I raise my energy drink and support. I am drinking a Rockstar Recovery. 160 milligrams of caffeine. It's not carbonated, which is good for my stomach at the very least. Energy drink. It doesn't taste very good. I'm gonna be so real. These don't taste great. It's strawberry lemonade, supposedly. It tastes more like... I don't even know how to describe it. It don't taste good, but you know what? It's caffeine. What's the first motion of business? I don't fucking know. I don't have anything prepped. I've been too busy with everything else to prep anything special. But we're gonna probably do something on Saturday. More news coming soon. I love you guys, chat. There's the Rockstar sponsorship. I mean, they taste good enough for me to drink them. It's just like... They don't be tasting fucking... Yeah. Oh, chat, here's an interesting thing. I'm pretty sure... One second, let me look into this. Lifetime subscriptions are a unique benefit for Twitch partners. Lifetime subscribers do not generate paid sub revenue. However, a streamer has ads enabled. Lifetime subscribers do contribute towards ad rev. Interesting. We can grant partners 1 free lifetime subscriber when they hit into the following 3 tiers. Okay, okay. So apparently there's a thing I can do. Okay, so I only get a handful of these. Never mind. Partners may request up to 2 free permanent bot subscriptions to their channel. Okay. Never mind. I was looking at the emails that Twitch sent me being like, what's going on here? I can let Wonder watch for free. I could theoretically let Wonder watch for free. It's a thing I could theoretically do. Sure, yeah, technically, yes, I could do this. I could technically do this. Chat, what the hell? Should I share EE's birthday art early for reaching partner? Wait a bit longer to beat around the corner? Up to you. I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you what to do. Raw chat. Maybe there's some water in there? Thank you, chat. Thank you for your support. Holy fucking shit, guys. Holy fucking shit. I owe you guys the world. I really, really do. I really, really, really do. Hello, Shy! We did it! We did it! How are you? Ararara! Ararara chat! I hope you're doing amazing, guys. Shy is a wonderful artist and a sweetheart. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So Johnny, oh, I'm very aware. I'm very aware. I appreciate y'all so much just for everything. My god. I would not be where I currently am without y'all's support. So thank you. Thank you so, so much. Hello! Thank you for the follow, Cracked. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I don't make this about me, you got partnered. Thank you for being proud of me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, what is really funny about this though, this is so stupid. So, you know, Twitch sent the actual, like, you got accepted to partner email. And they sent me a separate one that's like, okay, here is a, you know, welcome new partner. Here's some things to know. Here's the link to the Twitch partner Discord. Etc, 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 etc. They sent that one to the wrong email. King Trillion, thank you for the gift subs. I see some familiar names receiving ones right there. I love seeing Helios, love seeing Cosmos or McDonda, Acela and McDonda getting freaking subs from that. We love to see it. But they sent it to my old email, which hasn't been linked to this account in like 2 years. So, oh, okay, all right, whatever you say, Twitch. Apparently, Twitch still has my old email on file. Not a big fan of that, but okay. So I immediately choked on my post pasta chat. I almost like cried when I opened my email and first saw that. When I opened my email and first saw that I had that partner email, when I got that little notification, I did not believe it was real. I started freaking the fuck out. This is insane to me. This is so insane to me. I should probably do that thing that people do where they post about this on social media, shouldn't I? I should probably like make a goddamn Blue Sky post. Chat, let's make a Blue Sky post together. You and me, chat, posting on Blue Sky. Ha-ra-ra-ra. Make a BFB where you're eating the check mark. That'd be so good, actually. Wait, that'd be so good. That'd be so fucking good. One sec. I'm gonna quote post my earlier Blue Sky post. To think a year ago, to think less than a year ago, chat, I don't know what to even say. Thank you so much, Omega Scales, for the fucking 1,000 bits. Arrarara. Hello, McDonald. Not good at drawing humans, but I want to try to drop the flops again. Do it. There's no pressure to, but it'd be appreciated. Come on, come on. We're celebrating. We're celebrating, chat. We're celebrating. Well, it's not the actual celebration, but also fuck y'all. AC's internet success arc. I've been on that arc for a hot minute. We're winning. We're winning, chat. Did you go to your chat and type to see? To see the thing itself? The little thing? Yeah. I can see my badge. If life is sex, fuck, I got partner. Let's go. See, I needed to be heartfelt, you know? It's all thanks to you. Let's see. This past year has been a hell of a fight. I want to continue listening to my Pokemon playlist 8-hour of relaxing music to work, comma, study to. Don't pause my music, YouTube. I didn't give you permission to do that. This past year has been a hell of a fight. Thank you for the Bark Boy Bark, folks, for the hell of a fight. Like, I don't want to make this all about the, oh, a year ago I was homeless thing, but it's so hard to, like, write a post about this without going, chat, to think, a year ago I was homeless. It's hard not to make it about that, but also, like, I'm trying to think how to do this. How are you liking your two toys? Oh, they've been treating me very well. Thank you, Ansuridae. I do use them quite regularly in day-to-day life. Feels very homeless to Harvard vibes. It kind of does. Like, I don't want to be like the VTuber who defeated homelessness or some shit. But like, oh my god. See, the accurate thing to say would be 358 days ago I was homeless. Sorry, no, 59? Yeah, 659 days ago I was homeless. Thank you for the text to E, Crispert. To the Italians. I break my noodles when I make my spaghetti. I do that, actually. You can stop me. It's hard to ignore just a big part of your life. Yeah, like, it was one of the darkest points of my life, and it's pretty insane to be here a year later. Thank you. I'm trying desperately to find the words to express how much this means. I'm trying desperately to find the words to express how much this means to me. You all did this. I'm trying desperately. See, this is why writing is so hard for me. I'm trying desperately to find the words to express how much this means to me. The past year has been, at times, very happy for you, AE. We need all the comrades we can get if we want to change the world. So true. And we will, chat. We're taking back September, chat. I'm taking back my life. I'm taking back my life. As someone not of Italian descent, keep breaking your spaghetti. As someone of Italian descent, I forgive you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, September 21st. September 21st of last year is the day I became homeless. It was also my 23rd birthday. Of someone of Italian descent, I do not forgive you. I don't have a pot big enough to fit the spaghetti noodles. I bring out the rest of my soju to celebrate later down the road if you wanna. Noted, noted. There's so many people that I want to include in my fucking birthday celebration that like I couldn't. So I'm gonna try to find ways to celebrate with everyone. I might just do a fucking drinking night with a bunch of friends or something. We'll see. We'll see. Do you remember get shot? Incorrect response. Twist and drop? No. Writing can be very annoying. Perfectionist when I write. Also have the conditions that make writing difficult. Yeah, I have a fun fact about me. I have a cognitive disability that makes writing very hard. So I'm like staring at this fucking blue sky post, like how words go. But we did it. We did it, chat. Hello, Celestial Muffin. Thank you so much. We made it happen. We made it fucking happen. I'm gonna go fucking insane. How much this means to me. You all have changed my life. So thanks to you. This was your doing as much as it is mine. This was your doing as much as it was mine. Much this means to me. I'm trying desperately to find the words to express how much this means to me. I would... Maybe I'll find them later. Maybe I'll find them in time. But for now, thank you. As much as it was mine. Never stop fighting. I'm trying desperately to find the words to express how much this means to me. Maybe I'll find them in time. But for now, thank you. Never stop fighting. Does that work? Is that good enough, chat? This was your doing as much as it was mine. Never stop fighting. Maybe I'll find them in time, but for now, thank you. Chat, do we think this works? Thumb up? Thumb up? I did it! Yeah, I did it! Didn't check Discord or anything. Pyro, I got the news like 5 seconds after starting stream. They sent me the email the very minute I started stream. As Bro said, you missed a word, but otherwise it works. Where's the missing word? Oh, I see. As much as it was mine. I'll put out like a better tweet or post about it after stream, but for now this works. A screenshot of a screenshot from an email reading, congratulations, you're invited to the Twitch Partner Program. The header is an of this works. Good enough. Writing is hard for me. Can I be so real, chat? Writing alt text is really difficult when you have a cognitive disability that makes words hard. But I try. I know that my alt text isn't always perfect, isn't always great. I do the best I can with what I am capable of. When you have a cognitive disability that makes language difficult, like makes language processing hard, I know alt text is incredible for accessibility for for people who have, you know, vision issues, with their blind or impaired vision. My brain, so it's not dyslexia, I have, thought disorder, is what it is. I have thought disorder. Which is literally just a disorder, wherein, like, how do I, it's hard to explain, but it's also associated with, like, disorganized speech or thought. Words are hard. My brain has a very hard time pulling words out. My thoughts are disorganized. On some days you can tell in my speech is a lot, but because, okay. The expectation for how coherent writing has to be is higher than the expectation for speech, so it's less noticeable in my speech. People just, you know, by the nature of speech, have a lower expectation of speech to be fluid and coherent than they do of writing. You know? Writing has to be in full sentences and make sense and be delivered well and be thought out in a way that speech does not necessarily have to be. So writing is harder. It's more visible in my writing than my speech, but I feel like I need to make it invisible, so I put way too much into my writing. But yeah, this works for now. Post. We did it! We did it, chat. We did it. I was suspecting you might have vision problems as well. I mean, yes, but that wouldn't be why I have trouble with, like, writing alt text, you know? Sounds like some woke nonsense. For some reason, I always skip the words and, of, or without noticing a lot. That is also a thing. That's also a thing. Not necessarily my biggest struggle. I just, language hard. Language hard, chat. Language hard. But we did it. We're on the partner arc, chat. We're on the partner. We're partner arcing. We're partner arcing. Language heard. Yeah, language heard, chat. Language heard. I know good at language, but we make do. We do the best we can. Ah rah rah rah. Alright. Thank you everyone for making this possible. It would not have been possible without you all. I could not have done it without you all. Thank you. Thank you so much. Fuck. Fuck, chat. Your brain, as you in the general public, also subconsciously skips over stammering and pauses in sentences and conversation as if it isn't overly excessive. Exactly. So the expectations and whatnot for writing are just higher, but yeah. You're shining starry, you deserve it. I only hope that I can continue to push in bigger and brighter directions, that I can continue to make things that are bigger and better. I've been very overwhelmed recently just with everything happening between the partner push and my birthday coming up and the way too many plans that I have, and the dozens of projects on my plate, but like, Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I only hope I can continue to create bigger and better things from here. I only hope that like every YouTube video I post and every stream I do continues to be meaningful and high quality. Like, this isn't the end of my fight by any means. My ultimate goal is to be making a living off of my art, and I'm not gonna stop until I get there. I'm going to keep grinding and fighting until that day happens. This isn't, you know, I still have to keep spending every day striving to make the best content that I can, the greatest art that I'm capable of. But this is an incredible milestone, and I could not be more thankful. I'm not crying, you're crying! You've gathered many wonderful people here, and I hope you all continue to support me in the coming months and years. It's hard sometimes. It's really hard sometimes to bear all of this, if I'm being so real. It's very hard sometimes to feel as though I'm doing the right thing and that I'm where I need to be. You all make this so worth it. You guys continue to prove to me every fucking day that not only is this worth it, but that I'm capable and that what I'm doing here matters. And fuck. I could not be more thankful. I've only been in 2 of your streams, this one included, and you're absolutely deserving of it. You're funny and smart, and I'm sure you're inspiration to more people than just me. Thank you. I do forgive me if the next like hour or two, honestly, do forgive me if this entire stream is just me like constantly stopping to cry about how thankful I am, because it probably will be. I will probably, even when I start like yapping about actual meaningful stuff and making normal AE content, be like breaking down crying every 30 minutes thanking you guys, but like forgive me for that, chat. Forgive me. I promise I'm very strong. I'm a very strong masculine man who doesn't feel emotions, but like... yeah, imagine getting emotional at your milestones, guys. That couldn't be me. I'm so badass and masculine. I would never feel an emotion in my life. God, that's disgusting. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, silly man. Men don't have feelings. I know, right? Guys, I am actually shedding tears right now. What the fuck, guys? Pointed laugh. I know, it's disgusting. I know, I'm so pathetic, guys. God. I'm the pathetic man of my own dreams. We did it. We fucking did it. We really fucking did it. Everything... It's not worth it because we hit partner. It would be worth it regardless. It'd be worth it no matter what, because I love creating and you all make this worth it. But fuck, man. I've needed... Chat, is it like... I don't know how this comes off. I hope it comes off well. I've needed a win for a while now. The past 2 months, in the background, there's been a lot of negative stuff happening in my personal life. I've been not in the best place, especially since, like, late July. A lot of stuff's been kind of building up in the background. I've needed a win for a while now. And especially since, like, mid-August, things got a bit rough. I've needed a win for a while now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I've needed a victory, and this means the world to me. Hello, Nova Bella. Hello, Jelly Goober. We did it. We did it. They didn't even... Twitch had the audacity to message me like 5 seconds after I started stream. This isn't even a joke. They waited for me to start the goddamn stream to send that email. Those fucks went, yeah, we'll just wait for him to start stream and then we'll let him know that he has partner. Hello, Mr. Bookboy. Lovely to see you. It's probably gonna take a little bit for this to fully set in, but like, holy shit, guys. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. I plan on... This is something I was planning on doing my birthday. I'm not sure if we're gonna do a separate celebration on Saturday or if we're just gonna roll the partner celebration into my birthday stream. But I was planning on doing this either during my birthday or during a supposed partner push celebration, kind of running through the last year with you all. And the last year has been full of a lot of negative stuff. Being so real and so honest. In the last year, you know, I ended up homeless. I spent months fighting my way out of that. I got doxxed and harassed multiple times. I got investigated by the fucking FBI. I got investigated by the fucking FBI, chat. But I also started HRT. I put out my first video essay. I have a really big surprise for you all that hopefully I'm going to be debuting on September 21st. It's just a matter of, you know, the other person I'm working on it with getting it done in time. I started selling merch. In some small way, I've started picking up songwriting again, even if it's slow going and not as much as I'd like. And I'm punk in ways that I have never been able to be before. In so many ways, my life is fundamentally different for the better. I think even despite all the negative, even despite getting investigated by the goddamn FBI, I can confidently say that 2025 has been the best year of my life. I can confidently say that 2025 has been the best year of my life. And I cannot thank you all enough for it. Best year so far. Fair point, Araya, but like, it's gonna be hard to top the year that I started HRT, published my first YouTube video, got YouTube partner, and got Twitch partner. It's gonna be pretty hard to top that, to be completely fair. I did all 4 of those over the course of like, how many months has it been? Over the course of 3 months? I think it's gonna be pretty hard to top. Thank you. And the year that I like started being active in the punk scene and shit. It's gonna take a lot to top that. But hey, we'll keep on trying. Only time will tell. Maybe if I fight hard enough, we will. Sorry, Jared posted this amazing meme in the Discord. Fun drinking game. Take a shot of water every couple of minutes to make sure you're healthy and hydrated. Have you considered that I've been sipping on an energy drink every time you redeem a hydrate? Huh? Huh? How does it make you feel? How does that make you feel? I love you guys. That's so many energy drink. It's so much energy drink, chat. It's so much energy drink. I'm so happy for him. But it's gotta go. It's like 3 AM. You take care, France. You take care. All the best. Barper by bite, alright? Good night, good night, good night. Correct on the October date, right? What about October? Thank you, Vexel Voxel, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome to the archive. What brings you along? We're low-key celebrating Twitch partner, I guess, because I found out I was Twitch partner an hour ago. After starting stream. One second, let me see the thing. Oh yeah, in October I'm gonna be able to publicly talk about a cool voice acting project I'm on. There is also, I haven't talked about it in a bit, but there is a project that I need to further push this actually. I haven't posted about it in a couple weeks, but there's a project I'm trying to get y'all on y'all's radar, called The Parabell's Allegory, which is gonna be opening up a Kickstarter soon. You should totally, like, you know, just have it in your mind. Fun game, chug an energy drink every time Hydrate is redeemed. That'd be so many energy drinks. Fun game, chug an energy drink every time Hydrate is redeemed. Love the heart emote so much. The anatomical heart is so funny. I mean, yeah, it's great. It's great. See, every VTuber has a heart redeem, you know, where they're just holding a cute little heart. But I am too much of a bastard for that. Thank you for the on-screen celebration, Mr. Bugboy. I'm too much of a bastard for that, so I was like, what if I held up an anatomically correct heart too? And then I was like, oh, if people start using that in some streamers' chats, some streamers are gonna be uncomfortable with that, so I made a like regular version as well. You know. just so I don't like upset other streamers who don't want, like, you know, gore in their chat and whatnot. Just needed to be special. Yeah, of course, I need to be special because I'm dark and edgy and have a twisted heart, you know? You know how it is. Oh god, I just got reminded that I need to update my my wish list for my birthday coming up soon. I still need to get that microphone, but I'm not gonna need it by September. I'm probably gonna need it in October though. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there when we fucking get there, chap. We'll get there when we fucking get there. Oh my fucking god, chat. I have so much to do. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. AE, you can think about your to-do list later. AE stole my fucking voice acting role. It's hilarious. Sorry? Wait. Oh, no, don't worry about it. No, I'm not voice acting in that project. No. The temptation to DM you. Anyway. You wouldn't be caught dead with the mushy emotional heart shit. Exactly. I'm too badass and masculine for that, you know? Gonna go eat, congrats on partner. Don't drown yourself in liquid nitrogen or any shenanigans of that sort. Don't worry. Listen, I'm definitely not a voice actor on that project. And even if I were, I wouldn't be allowed to admit it publicly. So should the birthday art also have a transparent version to send you? Oh, of course, yes, absolutely. Do send it over if you don't mind. Yeah, Alice, we did it! Bye. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I can neither confirm nor deny anything about. So I cannot confirm nor deny how I am involved in the parables, the parables allegory. I cannot speak publicly onto how I'm involved. I can just say that I am involved, and you guys should have it on your radar. I'm just saying. You should have it on your radar. I can't tell you how I'm involved. I'm not allowed to say what my involvement is, but like the Kickstarter will be starting soon. I'll be able to announce my involvement properly soon. But like until then, you know. I somewhat forgot about partner and I was like, cowboy vernacular is so back. We need a new AE emote with a cowboy hat for partner. That'd be really funny. Wait, I wonder if anyone's made like a cowboy hat VTube Studio asset. That's gotta exist. Someone has to have made like a cowboy hat thing. They're probably gonna cost money though. Oh wait, okay. This is a free one. Okay, hello? Get now? Let me give you my email. If I can fucking type. There we go. Alright, so this is made by, Lily, Tykery? Let me grab this assets. Maybe the bandana cover the face? True! It might be, oh, don't worry. This is a trustworthy service. It's a trustworthy service, don't worry. Alright, we got multiple cowboy PNGs. Let me pick one. There's a pink version, I love that. That's really, okay. So I'm going to download this cowboy hat. This extremely stereotypical cowboy hat. Alright, let me grab this from my files and drop it in like the VTube Studio item folder. One sec. I'm hitting so many buttons all at once. I need to, oh fuck, how do I open the folder for this again? Import, okay, open folder. Streaming assets. Items. And then I need to grab from my fucking downloads folder, cowboy1.png. Copy that shit. Tasty. Paste. So now, if I open the items folder, cowboy, alright chat. Pinned a live 2D model, beautiful, alright. Howdy partner. Chad, am I cowboy enough for you now? Am I cowboy enough for you now? Renbu 245. Thank you so much for the follow right there. Chat. Chat. Am I partner enough for you? Ayo, ayo. Let's go, chat. Howdy, partner. Howdy. Oh, let me peek. Let me peek. Ooh. Alright, so I just got DM'd by my merch guy, which is Aaron, about potentially doing a merch discount for tonight, but also I'm thinking maybe that for birthday. I'm debating. They have the stretch, fucking, that Randu. I don't know what to call you. But thank you for it. I appreciate it. Apparently I'm a founder now. Yes, you get more people get founder badges when you fucking become partner. Hello, thank you for the text to E Orleans. You can just drag in the VTS if you don't want to save it in the folder. Oh, I can? Wait, you can? Didn't know that. First he dishonored Italian culture, now he's appropriating Texan culture. He's personally attacking me. Suffer. Die mad. I'm a southern boy. I'm a southern boy. Fuck you. I'd ride in the sunset with AE any day. Yeah, I deserve it. I'm cool enough for that. I'm so fucking cool, chat. We have old-timey AE. We do indeed, Gaffer. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I'm like, ah, rah, rah, rah. I'm ah, rah, rah, rahing all over the place, chat. I'm ah, rah, rah, rahing all over the place. Ah, rah, rahing everywhere. There's so many emotions in my brain right now, and they're all good. They're all positive emotions, but there's so many emotions in my brain right now. At least he'll never appropriate the French. Yeah, fuck the French. Slash J. Slash J. I did this a few months ago. Also putting things in between layers. Oh, okay. I'd heard about the other thing. I hadn't heard about that. Noted, noted, noted. Can we get a Texan accent? I mean... So a Texan accent's a pretty like specific genre of Southern accent. I'm not very practiced with that one. I used to have a mild Southern accent, but it's kind of hard for me to do it these days. Texan though is like a pretty specific variant of like a Southern accent. I'm not doing a good job of it right now. See, the thing with any kind of Southern accent when people try to like replicate it is they go far too extreme with it. Hello, Galactic Student. Appreciate for the lurk. I appreciate it. We're partner now. We did it. We did it. Please appropriate me. We deserve it. Yeah, you know, the French do kind of deserve it. The French do kind of deserve it. But the issue with any kind of like Southern accent is that people tend to exaggerate it. Also, everyone always jumps for the Texan. It's always the Texan. When people do a Southern accent, they're always fucking doing Texan. No respect for like the nuance of the Southern accent as it exists across, you know, state borders and lines and shit. I don't think I'm like enunciating my syllables enough for this one to really work, but you know. But that's the thing, the more you try to exaggerate and push into it, the less accurate it gets. I feel like people tend to forget that do that with a lot of accents, the over-exaggerating. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. The furthest, the closest to French AE will go is Louisiana. I do love Louisiana, okay? I do love Louisiana. New Orleans is a wonderful fucking place. I really want to visit New Orleans again someday. It's very, very wonderful. I do love the vibes there. There's only one way to reach peak country. True. It's funny though, because like younger me did have a mild Southern accent, and every now and then you can still hear it in my speech. But it's not very strong. It's not very strong. It's just like a mild little thing. But every now and then it pokes its head out. Howdy, partner. But like North Florida Southern is actually like specific enough of a variant of accent that like people in other places can pick up on it. I had a friend tell a story about a IRL friend tell a story about driving up to I think it was Tennessee one time. Might have been Alabama. But anyway, they get out of their car in Alabama. They're in this convenience store, and they're talking with the clerk. And the clerk, like, narrows their eyes and goes, "You from Florida?" Because the accent is that specific. I don't think most people who are not deeply familiar with, like, Florida are gonna pick up on the distinctions of, like, a North Florida Southern. But it's a thing. It's a thing. Hello, Vivi. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Is New Orleans as queer friendly as I heard it is? I don't know, honestly, but I did really enjoy visiting New Orleans the one time I got to visit. I like the food there a lot, okay? I'm a big enjoyer of fucking Cajun cuisine. It's good. It's good. We're cowboying it up, chat. We're partner now. I'm partner now. I'm partner. One the interesting thing about doing accents is that it's way more subtle than you think. I can actually do a pretty convincing French accent. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, doing an accent that sounds authentic is always going to be less exaggerated and severe than just, you know, the accent as it exists. Hello, Nula, we did it! We did it! Ah, rah, rah, rah. It's always wild to realize you're the one with the accent now that when you're in a new place. Yeah. Cause it is endlessly funny to me how people in other, like, southern states can pick up on North Florida Southern. It is very specific. The nuance is small and I cannot explain it to you. It's there. Jacksonville in particular has a specific fucking accent. Jacksonville has a sound, and I don't know how to explain to you guys that Jacksonville has a sound, aside from the fact that it's Diet Alabama. No, it's more Diet Georgia. I think my sub badges are gone. Wait. Are sub badges gone? What the fuck? Hello? Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna investigate. They might have reset some of my bullshit. Let's see. I know Twitch did just fuck up a bunch of things. When I did my partner agreement, they did reset a bunch of my stuff. So give me a second. Girlfriend grew up in St. Pete. People tell her she sounds like moist critical. Having heard your girlfriend's voice, I can kind of hear it. I can kind of hear it. Huh? Huh? Okay. Subscriber badges. No, they're all still here. There is some kind of error happening. They changed some of my settings, but they're still here. Something went wrong with changing your badge flare, please. Chat, I think Twitch is broken. Chat, I think Twitch broke. What the fuck? That's not fair. Okay, so I don't know what's happening with the badges. I don't know why they're gone. Don't know why they're gone. Poked to the stick, why no work? Real. I'm trying to think who's someone I know was subbed. Huh. Give me a second. Why are none of you listed as being subscribed? What the fuck? What the fuck? Chat, we're in investigation mode. I need a detective outfit, chat. I need a detective outfit. Where do I get a detective outfit, chat? I'm investigating. I'm on the case. I'm gonna go into, let's see, analytics, maybe earnings. Hello, Scars, welcome on in. Yeah, we got the fucking thing now. It's badass. We did it. I'm investigating something right now though, because Twitch seems to be a little bit broken. It's actually so cool though now that like more people have access to the badges now. That's actually badass as fuck. It does mean I need to revoke a couple people because there's a couple people in here that are like, I don't know this person anymore for reasons. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I'll go through that later. Holy fucking shit, guys. Okay. So I just downloaded a CSV subscriber list that should list everyone who is subscribed. And I'm gonna check something. So I should have a list of every subscribed user now. Pizza is supposedly subscribed. Interesting. Why? No, it's on my thing. I think either Twitch is broken or Shrug? What's so interesting? Okay, so for some reason, it might be because we just became partner. Twitch sub badges are not loading right now, and when I check y'all's little profiles, because you know, you can do this too actually, but whenever you're in a Twitch chat, you have the ability to like go and view someone's badges, when their account was created, how long they've been following, their sub history and whatnot. That is all info that I have the ability to see on you guys, and you guys can also see on each other if you know what you're doing. It is not showing anyone's subscription status or subscription history. Which is weird and not normal and concerning. This is an arrow showing data. Okay, so it might be a Twitch side thing. It's probably a Twitch side thing. Because there's some of y'all who I know are subbed, and it's not showing data there. 20 minutes until WAV files forcibly chains me to a copy-pasted cell for 10 hours as the reflections in the windows give me hallucinations. Real. Real. When I open the unlock sub emote, it says I'm sub still, so okay. I'm gonna give it might be because we just hit partner. It might be because Twitch has an error on their end. We're just gonna let Twitch figure out their shit. We're just gonna give Twitch time to figure out their shit. It's fine. Yeah, like a lot of y'all are definitely subbed. Again, it might be because we just hit partner and Twitch is bugging out. It might be other shit. We're about to have ads hit. People who are subbed but are not seeing sub badges in chat. And, you know, Twitch is not reporting that you're subbed right now. Just let me know if you get ads. Cool? Cool? Thumbs up? We all good? We all good? Because, like, Twitch still has a list of, like, active subscriber list that is accurate or should be accurate, and I see this shit in my earnings and revenue. So it's not like there was a massive refund or anything, which is the thing I've been a little bit concerned about. So it shouldn't be anything like that. It looks like it might just be a bug either because I just hit partner and Twitch is still updating a bunch of their shit on my end, or it could be Twitch having problems. Let me go peek in like someone else's chat. Who do I know that I'm subbed to? I want to see if other people are having this problem. Who do I know that I have an active sub to? Necromantic Chef's not on. Am I subbed to Wonder? I don't know if I am. Am I subbed to you? Do I have access to Wonder emotes? I think I'm subbed to Wonder. I know I'm subbed to this user. Yeah, I think it's a glitch. I think Twitch has a glitch. Hello, Lord R. Barper Bite Bite, how you been? I'm doing very well. We just hit Twitch partner. We're Twitch partner now. It's fucking great. We're Twitch partner now. We did it.
Oh shit.
They literally, they handed me the announcement immediately after starting stream, which is actually insane, and I could not be more grateful, and I'm going insane as we speak. Yeah, okay, it looks like it's a Twitch bug. Twitch is bugging. I didn't do anything wrong. Twitch bug. Twitch bug happened. Detective Cowboy, AE, indeed. I need a magnifying glass. Alright, Twitch is just a bug. It's chill, it's fine. No need to panic. Maybe it's the Mandela effect and sub badges have never existed. I can see proof that they existed. Are you wearing cowboy hat because you're partner? No, exactly, yes. Chat. I'm partner. I need this good news. Yeah, we did it. It's been a very long and desperate fight to make this happen, but we did it. After so long, after so much work, we made it happen, and I could not be more fucking grateful. 3.5 years, chat. 3.5 years. All before... I shouldn't be so proud of the fact that, like, oh, I did it before I turned 24. I am proud of the fact that I did it before I turned 24. Like, I fought really hard to make this happen, to make something of myself. All by 24. That's a song by a buddy of mine, and I'm actually tempted to ask them for the chords to the song, so that I can like perform that soon, do a micro cover. How do the lyrics go? Hi, I'm Case 24. I think it's actually View from the Uprising. Or View from the Upswing? Oh, it is 24. It is 24. Okay. So I gave life time for the smoke to clear. Now I can take deep breaths of the atmosphere. Now tying me down, I'm still here. Oh, I know I'm so lucky. No parts of me I'm looking for, all by 24. It's enough to say that I've been through hell, but judging that, I'd say it worked out well. Setbacks that I could afford. I put my past in melodies that don't hurt anymore, alive at 24. I think that song works really, really well. You know, Wonder stole Shithead though. Yeah, Wonder stole Shithead. The reason Shithead's not on screen anymore is because Wonder stole him. Wonder stole my fucking son. Woke up to AE. Welcome on in, Trillian. Lovely to see ya. Welcome on in. There's also another song, Nobody Likes You When You're 23. So the thing with 24 by Case Jackal, Case is a musician I have been following for nearly a decade. I think I've been following Case for about 7 years now. They're a super talented musician. I don't know if we're friends. I don't know if we're friends. We don't really talk often, but like they're a really, really cool person that I respect, and we're mutuals on a lot of socials. And I really, really value like the things the art they make and the things that they say as a person. They're super cool. I've been in a few like content creator social circles, discords with them. I don't know at what point you become friends with someone, but they're cool. They're cool and I appreciate them. I've been following their work though for about 7 years now. They're one of my great inspirations. Someone who for a long time I idolized. And the only reason I don't idolize them now is because I've grown up and feel like I'm on like not in a grown up in that, oh, I don't feel a need for their art anymore, or grown up in that I've matured kind of way, but in a way where like I am a creator in my own right making things, and so my relationship with other creators has fundamentally changed, and the way I engage with the art of others has changed, you know? I am a fellow creator on equal footing, and so fundamentally it is, whereas I used to be kind of a weird little anxious slightly parasocial critter, now I am a creator in my own right who is respecting and appreciating this other creator, you know? It's some weird kind of growth like that. Hello, Riolu, thank you so much, Barper Bite Mite. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone else, but that's a thing that I feel. They're someone who, like, my relationship with their work has fundamentally changed, but specifically on the grounds that I am a fellow creator who has also taken some time to grow up, type of deal. But this is a song that they wrote about, you know... It's about a lot of things. It's about suicidality, it's about growing up, it's about, hitting a point of self-contentment. It is about, you know... You've gone through a lot, but things worked out. And embracing your art and being proud of what you've made. All by 24. So it's not only a song by someone I respect, but it's quite literally the situation that I'm in right now, you know? It's not only a piece of art by someone who I really appreciate and respect and who, whose work had a major impact on me, but it is very much a song about the exact situation I'm in. We should have more words for the middle ground where it's not fully clear if you're friends with someone. Yeah, I do agree. Thank you for the exercise, Riolu. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We should do a voice change check as a celebration. I can do that in a minute. We can pull out old AE voice in a second. Give me a moment. I'm gonna get those push-ups in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Be right back, chat. Not right back. I'm just gonna be on the ground where I can't read you. Where'd my phone go? There's my phone. Are you charged? Do I need to charge you more? You're chill. You're good. Alright. I should drink water. Old AE voice? Old AE voice is I'm on HRT, and also I voice streams. What song are we talking about now? I want to go listen to it. 24 by High End Case. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Thank you for the hydrant, Aaron. Where's my water bottle? I think it says something about me, chat, that I've been drinking energy drink this entire time. Wait, well I can't read us. Do something weird. Alright. Like, go Buzz, I'll fix him in a second, shit. See, I'm at a point where I have to admit that this cable is fucked and I need to replace it. The issue with replacing this cable, it's not even like a money thing or anything. The reason I don't want to replace this cable is because it's red and I think that's cool. The reason I don't want to replace this cable is entirely the fact that it is red and I think that's cool. How many times are we allowed to exercise you? If you do it enough, I'll cry. Like, I need to admit this cable is done for. I've been using this cable for, like, fucking 4 years. But it's red, and the red cable is cool. And the red cable makes me happy. Okay. Let's do a quick, like, voice history check. Alright. Let's look at how my voice has changed. I'm actually gonna pull up, first and foremost, to start us off, a clip from my first stream, if you all don't mind, because I feel like that is as meaningful place as ever to begin. So if you all don't mind, I'm gonna bring up what's actually a audio check I did the day of my first stream. Okay? We'll pause the nostalgic Pokemon music for a moment. This is an audio test I did on the day of my first stream. Okay? Hi, I'm Case. One sec. Okay, so here is an audio clip of me from March 4th, 2022.
What's this? Another sound test?
Oh, why are you so quiet?
Whoa, okay, I am getting kind of close to clipping, so maybe I don't need to be.
Oh, you are so absurdly quiet, boy. Become louder. Become louder.
What's this? Another sound test? Oh, whoa, okay, I am getting kind of close to clipping, so maybe I don't need
So
to be
that is a clip of me from the day of my first fucking stream. I actually have older recordings of me I can go back to. If you give me a moment, I can pull up a recording of me from when I was 16, back when I still had a mild southern accent. It wasn't strong, but it was a southern accent. Where is... Here it is. This is a clip of me from 16. So this is an audio recording from, I think 2018? Yeah, 2018. So we're going 4 more years back, chat.
I'm animating a lot of because I'm lazy and I want stuff to
Okay.
You can hear that slight, very specifically Florida Southern. You know?
because I'm lazy and I want stuff to
Okay, she really.
That is the same person, chat. That's me. That's little baby me. And just to give the full journey, let's grab a like, you know, the couple of days before I started HRT recording. Let me grab the one that was a couple days before I started HRT. Where is it? I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. But I'm 23 now. And despite about a decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. I think I want to make it perfectly clear. The difference between this...
I'm animating a lot of because I'm lazy and I want stuff to
Okay.
So the difference between that and this... Part of that delay has been a matter of accessibility. Part of it has been concern over the ongoing socio-political state. That was a difference of voice training. That was, I like, did some casual voice training over time. I know it's not the biggest difference in the world, but that was, you know, a couple of years of effort of, like, actually trying to train and change my voice towards something that was more comfortable for me. The real kicker, though, is just the difference, you know, that a couple months, that less than 3 months of HRT is done to get me from here. Of the world. Part of it has been grief. I had a girlhood. Whatever the hell that means. To hear. I'm very proud and very thankful. I think I'm really, really, really thankful. Y'all, I owe you the world. Thank you for being a part of this journey. Thank you so, so much for being a part of this journey. Fuck, guys. Guys, I'm getting emotional again. This isn't allowed. This isn't allowed. Chat. I can't be feeling emotions like this. What the fuck?
I should really.
I shouldn't. Evil. Evil emotions, chat. Evil, disgusting I also like trains. Happy to be here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Does it like trains? I do like trains. Trains are cool. Trains are cool. I like trains. I think trains are a cool mode of transport. I've always actually lived within, like, close vicinity of train tracks my entire life. I have always lived in a very close vicinity of train tracks, and I think train tracks are pretty cool. I think being able to hear a train every now and then is nice. Hello, Hockey! It's been a hot minute. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How have you been? Sorry we haven't talked in a while, but we did it! We did it! I like how we're spamming about trains while he talks about his emotions. Yeah, because I shouldn't talk about my emotions. Nah, this is all a joke, I swear, I promise. I just remembered I have even more work on my plate that I forgot I had. I'm normal. I'm so busy. I have been so absurdly busy recently, but we keep on trucking. We keep doing the best we can. My favorite train from Thomas. Favorite train from Thomas the Tank Engine. I've never actually watched Thomas the Tank Engine. Being so real, never actually watched it. But do we keep on training? We always on that training arc, chat. Always on that fucking training arc. Miss climbing into girders under railway bridges and seeing the trains pass overhead. You know, chat, one thing I do actually get sad about, I will probably, like, I've never hopped a train and I probably never will. I don't think I'm the kind of person who's cut out for train hopping. And streaming does like tie me down to one place a lot, you know? It's not easy to travel, at the very least, you know, it's... I can't just take an impromptu vacation with this, especially not for more than a couple days. It does tie me down in a weird way. I can't just like leave my setup behind. So I will never be able to hop a train. Part of me wants to hop a train just for the hell of it though. You know the subway server? Yeah, I'm in the subway server. But a hot minute also disappeared in the ether for a bit. Hey, it happens, it happens. It's lovely to see you again though. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I like trains because they're a very efficient cargo and people transport medium, and it allows for evil scoundrels to tie someone to the tracks. True. I live somewhat close to a train station that was a somewhat famous movie. I won't say more than that, but it's a cool fact. That is a cool fact. I do think that is a cool fact. We do keep on train and chat. Train should have been our primary mode of transportation, but capitalism failed us like it always has. Indeed. I mean, I do think cars have a place in the world and are kind of necessary for some people. I'm of the mind that not everyone can live in a walkable city, not everyone wants to, and it's not viable for everyone to exist in those spaces. Hello, Rampage, Jester Clown, Bark, Bark, Bite, Bite. There will always be people who don't want to, and for one reason or another, fundamentally cannot exist within a walkable city. Raise his hand. I'm that bitch. I'm one of those people. But trains absolutely have a place in, like... It should have more of a place in our society of travel. And who the fuck is messaging me at this fucking time of day? That is a spam caller. Leave me the fuck alone. Looking back in the past, I can really open your eyes to how far you've come. It can be surreal seeing miles of progress you've made. Honestly, I'm a fundamentally different person than who I was even a year ago. And I'm really proud of who I am now, you know? But no, like trains absolutely should be a bigger part of our day-to-day lives. I do think that cars still have a place, and there are many people who need them for one reason or another, you know? And I think that's okay for that to be the case. I think we can lessen our reliance on cars while also allowing them to still exist. We do need to reduce our use of, you know, a lot of different forms of technology, particularly of like fossil fuels and whatnot. And under the current state of the world, unfortunately, electric vehicles are not super viable, particularly because like a lot of the electricity that's being used to power them is also coming from fossil fuels. But not everyone can exist in a walkable city, you know? If fewer people use cars, it can be better for people who need to, because there wouldn't be enough cars to cause traffic, yeah. Like, ultimately, for a lot of societal issues, it kind of just has to be a situation of reducing something but not removing it entirely. And I think that's okay. Not everything needs to be black and white extremes. You know? Am I insane for suggesting that sometimes we need to accept middle ground solutions to complicated problems? Anarchist discovers nuanced 2025 colorist. Oh, sub badges are back. Okay, I don't know what the fuck Twitch did, but it fixed. It fixed itself. That underwear master had no clue where it would end up. She's in a good place now. You know, real. I look back at myself a year ago. I was in a bad place mentally. I was on the verge of homelessness, and to think that I'm here now is actually really insane. I see your badge, Aloe. Twitch is being Twitch, chat. Twitch is a very functional website. Twitch is such a fucking incredible website. Stop fence riding, real. We're doing our best, guys. We're doing our best. The problem isn't with cars itself, it's with infrastructure that requires people to own a car to get around. Exactly. Like, I think there will always be a need for people to have, like, personal vehicles, especially in some places, and not everyone can live in a walkable city. Raises my hand. Hello, I'm schizoaffective. And that's the only one of many reasons why living in a walkable city just isn't viable for everyone, you know? Hello, Index Page! Thank you for the raid! Bark, bark, bite, bite! We did it! We did it! Paige, we did it! Hello, everybody! Mods, can we get a shout out for Index Page? Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield, streaming not quite retro games and making art from a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse. I live in an abandoned library. Get your hands off my goddamn books. Get your hand off my books, partner. I'm not usually a cowboy, okay? I'm not usually a cowboy. Long fucking story. This is our first stream as a Twitch partner. I got the email. So I started my stream at 6:55. I always start 5 minutes before 7 because I like to have my little starting soon screen, my little waiting room. So I started my stream at 6:55, and approximately 7 seconds later, received an email from Twitch that said, "You are invited to the Twitch Partner Program." We did it! We fucking did it! Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone go give Index Page some love. If you want another VTuber who has a lot to say about books and media, go give Index Page a look. Well, I may be an archivist living in an abandoned library in a version where everything is slightly worse. Fucking Index Page is a library personified. Very, very fun. Go give some love, alright, everybody? Absolute sweetheart. Give love. Yeah, listen, it's my first stream as partner. Chat, I'm partner now. I'm partner. I'm so funny. No, I'm not. Very triumphant music fits, especially when talking about trains. Yeah, we're talking about trains. Looking forward to hanging more and doing art soon. Hell yeah. No, I would love to hang out so much. I'll be so real. Like, part of the nice thing about reaching partners, I'm a little bit less stressed now about, like, every stream needing to be an absolute banger. So I'm a bit more open to, like, doing collabs. Soon. I am still gonna be pretty busy throughout the rest of September and early October, because I'm gonna be doing an event called Making Up for Lost Time, which is about, so it's, the backstory, September 21st of last year, my 23rd birthday, I ended up homeless, and I did not get to stream again until October 19th. So it's going to be just a bit of an acknowledgement of all that, but point being, I am hoping, especially after that event, but even during it, that I will be a bit more open towards collaborations because I'm not as worried about every single stream reaching partner numbers. But in any case, we're winning, we're thriving, life is amazing. Oh, I would love to hang and do art with you sometime. Life is beautiful. Life is beautiful. My favorite train is the Ford F-150. Good for you. But no, my earlier point just being that, like, a walkable city is a great idea that should be accessible to more people. It is a thing that we should work on developing. Not everyone can or wants to live in a walkable city. It's a great ideal. It's a great image for people for whom it works. It's not going to work for everyone, and that is okay. We're also allowed to accept middle grounds, you know? Chat, nuance is good. Nuance is a good thing. We should appreciate nuance more. Yeah, like we should make more cities walkable. There's still gonna be people who need to and want to live in more rural communities, and that is all right. There will still be some people who, for one reason or another, are reliant on personal transport, like ours. You know? That is okay. We're allowed to accept those middle grounds. My ideal is to be in close enough vicinity of a city that I can go to punk shows easily, but be outside of it enough that I am not constantly paranoid. I have a lot of schizoaffective symptoms that can get further activated or aggravated by being in a city environment. And it's kind of hard for me to talk about them, but that's a thing with me. So my kind of ideal is existing close enough to a city that I have access to things like a punk community while being outside of it enough that it will not make my life harder. But in towns where everything is spaced out like a 20-minute drive minimum for everything else, just not feasible to walk it. Yeah. Yeah. Whose city and why do you want to be walked on? Walkable, not walk only, also true. But no, it would be nice to reduce overall reliance on such vehicles. That'd be a good thing. That would be a positive thing. But again, nuance is valid. We're allowed to have nuance. Abrara, guys. Abrara. I just got added in Stella's Discord about hitting partner. I did it. I did it. Number. Badge. Oh, chat, it makes me absurdly happy seeing my friends like celebrate me. It makes me very happy. It makes me really, really happy. Oh. It make me happy. Alright, I'm normal. I'm normal. Everyone's celebrating the fox. I do believe everyone's idea of walkable is different as well. Yeah, and that's also true. That's also very true. He did zit chat. He's in another database. Wait, okay. You know how, like, there's that one, like, Twitch partner band tracker? Does that mean I get a page on there now? Because my previous ban, my previous, suspension is not going to be, listed in that. What's the website that, like, tracks, Twitch partner bans? Yeah, streamer bans. Do I get a page on this? Search for streamers. Oh my god, I got a page now! Chat. I exist tracked since September 15th, 2025. I already have a page. They're not gonna fucking be able to track, like, my previous ban though, bruh. My previous ban ain't gonna get tracked. I've already gotten fucking banned. And that shit isn't gonna get tracked. Twitch partner ban reason listed FBI. I'm in another database, guys. Wait, how did it get banned? Okay, so long story short, back in, so it was May 1st of 2025, I got doxxed for the second time. I also got doxxed on January 1st of 2025. Literally started the year off by getting doxxed. They disappeared for a few months, came back on May 1st of the same year. They did not get a reaction out of me. The people trying to ban and harass me got so frustrated with their efforts to ban and harass me that instead they decided to send Twitch an email impersonating me. A fun fact about Twitch that you do not need to log in order to send in a support ticket. So they sent in a support ticket pretending to be me. They did not even use the correct email. They used the wrong email. Because you do have to submit an email and your username and usually also some other kind of identifying info. I don't know if they used my phone number or what, but in any case, they somehow had enough info to impersonate me. Even though they were using an email that had never been linked with my account before. It was a email that did belong to me. It was an email that did belong to me at one point, but I've not used in half a decade. But they sent in that Twitch support ticket. Twitch took it seriously, because that Twitch support ticket was full of threats. Specifically, it was full of threats to commit a mass shooting at Twitch HQ. Two days later, I woke up to a ban. 2 days later, I woke up to a ban. I did not know what had happened. I only know that I had received an email on that dead email account I hadn't received, like, or I hadn't used in half a decade, supposedly from Twitch support, but I genuinely thought that email was fake. I genuinely thought they were trying to, like, convince me to respond to them and try to extort personal info of me, because I basically got an email being like, hey, we've received your support ticket. Please, fucking, if you have any further details, contact us. We will be in touch soon. And I thought they were trying to get me to respond on an email account that was not associated. Like, I thought this was the doxers and harassers sending me a fake email pretending to be Twitch to try and get me to go, oh, I didn't do a support ticket, what's this about? To try and extort info out of me. So I ignored that shit. Turns out what it was, that was the automated response from them sending in that support ticket on that email that I don't use anymore. But anyway, Twitch got that support ticket, banned me, which I think is understandable, but also very annoying given both the IP address and both the IP address and the email associated with it were incorrect. So, you know, ban, appeal, my appeal gets accepted, but in the fallout of this event, I was investigated both by the San Francisco Police Department and the FBI. The good news about receiving this Twitch partner, though, means that Twitch has, like, forgiven me for my crimes, for the crimes I did not commit. Thank you, Omega Scales, for the subscription. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. It was a situation. It was a situation. It's gonna be, it's really, really funny to me, though, that that's never gonna be counted in the Twitch fucking streamer bans. It's really funny. We lived, though. We lived. Chat, I'm so cool. Chat, I'm so cool. Chat, I'm so fucking cool. I went through that shit and I lived and I survived. I'm so cool. I just checked Twitch tracker and they have me listed as a partner now. Let's go. I'm so happy. Chat, I'm so fucking happy. Life is good. Life is really good. Life is good. Must be dumb to stress about that one stream. Exactly. They hate to see you succeeding. They hate to see me succeeding. I'm genuinely a little bit surprised that I succeeded in my application, given everything that the past couple weeks. I've been basically a constant panic the last couple weeks, like convinced I was not going to get partner, convinced that I'd fucked up, convinced that it wasn't gonna work out. I am trying so hard not to show that on stream, but absolutely showing it on stream because I'm gonna be so real. My mental health was not great for a hot minute. Hello, Wonder! We did it! Guys, we did it! Guys, we fucking did it! I'm partner now! We did it! Hello, everyone! Hi! How are you? Wonder, thank you so much for the raid mods. Can we get a shout out? Hello everybody, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv, and we're officially a Twitch partner. This is not a fucking joke, this is not a joke by the way. I started my stream at 6:55 as I normally do. 6 seconds later, I was already live, they sent me the email.
Oh shit.
These fuckers really waited until after I started stream. But in any case, everyone go give Wonder some love. She's a wonderful friend of the channel. She's been one of like my biggest supporters in reaching partner, and also just someone who's massively encouraged me in general in creating content. She's so wonderful, makes amazing trans video essays, fellow anarchist and leftist. By the way, writers, if you like anarchy and leftism, you'll like it around here too. I'm a loud punk, a loud bastard. I talk constantly about these kinds of issues, so there'll be a lot of good conversation on those subjects here as well. If you're interested, stick around, why don't ya? But holy fucking shit. We did it. 2 trans leftist streamers looking partnered within like a week to checkmark big wins. Yeah, we fucking did it. Listen, Wonder and we started this fight about 2 weeks apart. We started this fight about 2 weeks apart, and again, she's been one of my greatest supporters in this endeavor. I could not be more grateful. Genuinely, Wonder is one of the people I admire and respect most in this space, and one of my inspirations at this rate, so make sure you guys give her love. Hello, Float, lovely to see you, Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh yeah, no, Wonder and I also hate each other and are fighting as well. Don't forget about that. Forget every nice thing I just said about her. Actually, I despise her, and I'm gonna beat her up in the Waffle House parking lot, and also she stole my son. My son lives in her PC right now. The reason he's not on screen anymore is because Wonder stole her. Sorry, Wonder stole him. Who is the more powerful Twitch partner? I think it's me, actually. I'm better. I'm simply better than Wonder in every way. Wait, do we need the drama anymore? We've got partner. I still shit that and I'll do it again. I think it's funny. I think the bit's funny. Hello, thank you, Flo. We did it, we did it. Wonder, yeah, Wonder pissed on my wife, my non-existent wife. How are you all? Thank you so much for the raid. Fucking folks, if you like leftists, if you like anarchy, if you like punk shit, please do stick around. This is not the official partner celebration. We'll be doing a proper partner celebration, probably either on Saturday or rolled into my birthday stream on Sunday. I'm gonna be making a big show out of my birthday, as well as doing a bunch of other events in the coming month. Because September 21st of last year, my 23rd birthday, is the day I ended up homeless. I did not stream again until October 19th. We're making up for lost time this year, chat. We're making up for lost time. I'm spending this year in general fighting as hard as I can to create as much as possible, but I'm especially going to be spending September 21st to October 19th trying to do as many cool things as I can. All starting with an incredible birthday celebration. But thank you guys so much for getting us to partner before my birthday. The real cool thing, honestly, is that we hit partner a week before my birthday. Exactly 6 days before my birthday, which means every year from now on, I get a very easy excuse to do a week-long celebration, which is a lot more feasible than a month-long celebration. So, well, this year we're doing the Making Up for Lost Time event, where I'll be doing cool stuff from like September through mid-October. In the future, we get to have Week of AE, where it starts with my partner anniversary and goes until my birthday, and I don't spend a month burning myself out. It'll be great, it'll be great. We're winning. Chat, I'm winning at life right now. Week-long events are so much easier than month-long ones. Partner anniversary to birthday is a great excuse for good times and celebrations. Yeah, like, one of my goals is to, like, a new goal that I have set. I always like to have a goal that is near unattainable in my life. I do this every time I set, like, New Year's resolutions as well. So one of my New Year's resolutions this year was hitting Twitch partner. It was supposed to be the unrealistic one. I always like to have a goal that I fight towards that feels unrealistic, in case I like complete all my other goals and I need something bigger to fight for. Partner was supposed to be that, but here we are. My new goal is to be doing this full time by the time I'm 25. I literally, yeah, I set I think 5 New Year's resolutions for this year. My resolutions were 1, start doing YouTube content. Done. 2, go to at least 12 punk shows throughout the year. Done. Start HRT. Done. Do a live music stream. Ideally with a 3D model. Not done yet, in progress. I'm literally waiting for my 3D trackers to ship. For my full body trackers to ship. Like, please ship. I am begging, please ship. I was supposed to do it for my birthday, my 3D trackers aren't here yet. And 5, hit Twitch partner. Twitch partner was supposed to be the unrealistic one, in case I completed every other goal and needed, like, something bigger to fight for. It's not even the last one! We still have a New Year's resolution left! Yeah, let me how the are when you get them, please. Absolutely, absolutely. I'll let you know. Somehow we did it, but my new goal, chat, my new unrealistic goal, because apparently I need another one, is to be doing this full time by the time I'm 25. But even if I'm not doing this full time by the time I'm 25, it's so much easier to say, okay, I'm gonna stream every day for a week than for a month. I could never do like a month-long subathon. I could never take that much away from the other elements of my life. I have, unfortunately, you know, other things I need to do to keep myself alive. Make income and also live. But like, I can't take a whole month off that shit. I could take a week off. So even if we aren't doing this full time by the time I'm 25, next year for my week of AE from September 25th from September 15th through the 21st. Expect streams every night unless there is a punk show. That's the one exception. Unless like one of my favorite bands comes to town. Oh, we need the... I'll pull out the cowboy hat again. Okay. Full-time at 25. Don't you mean full-time for the end of 25? Listen, I'm not setting myself up for failure. I mean, I kind of intended to, but... I want to make my goals possible, but far off, you know? Near impossible, but still viable. We're not going to be doing this full-time by the end of 2025. Doubtful. Unless I really learn how to be productive. But, you know. Alright. We're cowboy moding. We're cowboy moding. New goals to find a pathetic man. That's easy. Finding pathetic men is easy. That's not hard. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Yee fucking ha. I still am shocked by the audacity of Twitch to send me that email less than a minute after I started stream though. They really could not have given me any advance warning. They really were like, you're gonna go live, find this out, and then cry on stream? Wow, okay. I'm right here. Yeah, exactly. Aaron's right there. There's a pathetic man right in chat right now. I'd be willing to bet at least a few of you watching are pathetic men. Yeah, gotta be at least 5 pathetic men around here. At least a few of you. It's funny, pathetic men, women, and NBs in chat. Yeah. You guys watch VTubers, I'm sorry. Oh, shush, I'm right. Hello, Codex. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bites. You're VTuber watchers. Come on, come on. Affectionately, with all the love in the world. Nah, thank you everyone for the love and support. Yeah, there's pathetic women as well, pathetic envies. I just have a little bit of a thing for pathetic men. I just have a little bit of a thing. I have terrible taste. Oh, I have such terrible taste. I think it's funny though. I think it's funny. God, chat, my brain just keeps going back to how thankful I am. It's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like this for a couple days. It doesn't help being so honest that I woke up like 2 hours before stream, but you know. Granted, the only VTubers I consistently watch are the trans, so I don't know if that changes the reading. Maybe a little bit. Check mark. VTubers and feared flesh tubers. So my thing. Oh, hello, Natalie. New bit badge to celebrate AE partner. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Natalie. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you doing? There is a certain culture around VTubing that reads as, like, I don't think I fall into this, to be very clear. I don't think I fall into this, because, and this is no shame to people who create this genre of content, but there is a certain attitude and air around VTubing that is a lot more escapist and also feeds a lot more into, like, sexuality and fan service. I don't think that's inherently entirely a bad thing. I think there's nothing wrong with there being escapist spaces on the internet, and this is no shame to lewd tubers either. Well, I'm not one of you. Fan service can be fun, and I occasionally like leaning into those energies just a tiny bit. It's fun to feel attractive, and there's no problem inherently with engaging with or enjoying producing that kind of content. But that does give it a inherently different air to the act of VTubing as compared to flesh tubing, you know? And because of that association with NSFW content, with anime culture as well, I think there is an implicit, I say this in a silly, affectionate way, pathetic energy to VTuber enjoying. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, I don't think it's not a judgment statement. I just think it's really funny. Plenty of cozy VTubers as well. Of course. But the cozy ones mostly fall into the escapist category, you know? VTubing being what it is very much lends itself to escapism. You know, I'm sitting here with a model. It's a lot easier to enable escapism through that. His head is inflated now. I'm so cool, chat. I'm so fucking cool. What exactly defines a pathetic man? Okay, so when I talk about my love of pathetic men and my desire to tear down a pathetic man, what I mean is I want to take a toxic man and turn them into something pathetic. Basically, I want to take someone who, like, embodies a lot of toxic masculinity and tear them down. Okay? I'm normal and valid, actually. I'm normal and valid. Okay, and cosmic? Are you don't fucking judge me. Listen. We typically in this space only ever get suggestive. We don't get overtly NSFW here. We don't get NSFW. We don't get overtly NSFW here anyway. We're allowed to get a little bit suggestive and a little bit silly, but at the end of the day, it is still like a very sex and kink positive space. We talk about these things in educational terms and occasionally in humorous ones. I don't want to get too serious into like actual depictions or discussions of these things, but also this is a kink-friendly space. When I say that, I don't mean, hey, talk about all the kinks you have here, but I do mean, like, we don't judge people, you know? We're not gonna do any, ew, this kink is gross type shit. Guess I feel similar to that. I want to dropkick toxic men out of windows. Yeah, that's fair. It's a little bit of a slightly different angle for me, but you know. But yeah, is it a kink? Yes. We don't kink shame. I don't talk about it much on here, but I am active in kink spaces. We love healthily engaging in consensual kink. Not to see this and feel the same way. Okay, cool. It's a safe space. It's a kink. It's a safe space. Thumbs up. We're chill. I think it was pathetic ages ago. It did not fit me, and that's so valid. I will say we love people who engage in healthy masculinity. Healthy masculinity is beautiful and wonderful. We also fucking love when people transition and find that they're much happier not engaging in masculinity entirely. That's also fucking valid. We also love trans people who exist in transgressive ways and still want to engage in whatever elements of gender that they enjoy a side of identity and shit. Ultimately, gender is a fuck. Masculinity and femininity are both complicated, nuanced things. And while toxic masculinity is bad, maybe I want to tear someone down every now and then, you know? Hello, Grey Cat Cafe. Welcome on in. That's me, gonna tune into hearing positive affirmation. Fuck yeah. Listen, gender's a fuck, and we deserve to engage with it in whatever ways are fulfilling for us. You know?
Oh shit.
Gender's a bitch. Thank you so much, Great Cat Cafe, for the follow. Burk. Gender's a coordinate plane that includes imaginary numbers. Yeah, I think that's real as fuck though, actually. Hello, Score Bunny. It's been a while. Lovely to see ya. Hope you can get some good rest without stressing if you're gonna make it. Thank you so much. I'll be so real. Those of you who have been around a lot have probably seen me being very mentally ill about like the anxiety of partner. There's been a few moments where I've let that show way too much. And I do apologize because I definitely realize that can be ugly at times. I never want to be ugly on camera, but it happens. I'm a mentally ill person on the internet. Shit occurs, but thank you so much for helping me get this far. It's been a while, Square Bunny. I hope you've been well. It's wonderful to see you again. Thank you so much. I do think I needed a win. And we're here. This is a big moment, no need to be sorry. I'm more just, I want to apologize for the last couple weeks, if I'm being so real. I want to apologize for the last couple weeks. Cause, I'll be so real, the last couple weeks, there have been a lot of moments where I've been very visibly anxious in some kind of ugly ways. And I'm sorry for that. I've been freaking out for real and just doing my best to continue creating alongside it. And I'm doing better. I do think I've been doing better the last couple of days in general. I needed this win. It's a big weight off of my chest, a big weight off of my life. And I'm really grateful for everyone who helped me get there. Thank you so much, guys. It's lovely to see you, Score Bunny. It's been a while. I hope life's been treating you good. Been alright, happy to see you succeed. Take the Dr. Pepper's little reward. Thank you so much. Whatever you've been up to, wherever you've been in life recently, I hope it has been treating you well, too. All the best, okay? All the best. I'm incredibly grateful for every shred of support I get. Thank you everyone who's been a part of this journey so far. Genuinely. Love seeing dudes win it big time. We're winning. We're winning. I'm seriously so happy for you. I don't know. I feel really apologetic because I hate being visibly mentally ill on camera ever, but I'm working on being less so. I've been working on being less so for a long time. This is a win. We survived. Mental health happened when you partner push is understandable for it to get worse. Yeah, exactly. Like, unfortunately for me, stress is like directly correlated with my general mental well-being. I think that's the case for most people, but it's a bit more extreme for me. So when I get stressed out, shit can get a little bit fucky. We lived though. We lived. We won. Thank you everyone for being a part of that journey. Thank you Temper Tide for the hydrate. Bark bark bite bite. Bark bark bite bite. No. I do worry sometimes about people who might have been upset or driven off by the level of stress I've been under with the partner push. It's definitely been less than ideal. Thank you everyone who has stuck by me through it, you know? I'm gonna have those little moments. I'm grateful to say that I'm doing a lot better. I was gonna hydrate the fox boy with tie PP to it. You can still hydrate me. You can hydrate me more. Been super busy, haven't been able to watch as much. Oh, and that happens. That's life, you know? That's life. Have you celebrated with recent partnered wonder yet? I got the news that I got partner during this stream. I got the news during this stream. So I haven't had a chance yet, but we will in time. Yeah, I'm hydrating. Dumped the entire Hoover Dam on AE. Hey chat, you want to hear a fun fact? One time I threw up on top of the Hoover Dam. Smiles. Smiles. It was only my second stream here. Everyone has been so kind. Community's amazing with amazing streamer. Thank you. I'm glad it is. I'm glad you all enjoy. I hope you continue to. As anxious a critter as I am, I'm constantly working on trying to be a better and stronger content creator, a better and stronger artist, a better and stronger person. I've made a lot of big steps in that endeavor. I also have fucking downfalls and darker moments every now and then. You know? And I hope that you all will stick with me through the good and the bad. I really look like a fucking cowboy VTuber right now. Life is beautiful and incredible. And I'm so grateful for it. Yeah, Wonder hit partner! Wonder hit partner a couple weeks ago. We had a cowboy toggle. So I do owe you guys a new model outfit. At one point on my old model, we had a... what's it called? On my old model, we had a pirate model, or a pirate toggle. We could theoretically have a cowboy outfit. Always follow the opposite of where the shadow is, because it'll lead you to the light. Thank you for the text to AE. Yeah! Oh yeah, Wonder got notified about partner during stream as well. I think it's really funny to me though, because again, it was less than a minute after I started stream. It was less than a minute. That's the insane part. Since we have a femboy alternative streamer, shouldn't we also have a toxic Sigma character? No. Absolutely not. I don't hate myself enough for that. I just lost to Reddit and could not get back into the game after. Damn. No, that's real as fuck though. That's real as fuck. Maybe the pathetic man was the friend we made along the way. You're going through shit and I'm here. Happily stick around and support you. Because for everyone here, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Genuinely. Let's be funny. Be like, time to keep. No, I had a Blue Sky post written up being like, alright, we're waiting on the news. I don't remember the exact text of the message I had of the post, but it was something along the lines of like, we're almost there, just a little bit further. We will make this happen. The partner push continues. Something along the lines of that. And literally, I had the Blue Sky page open, ready to post it. I had just started my stream. When across the little corner of my screen, I see an email notification. Literally, this is not a joke. This is not a joke. So immediately, I came off of our starting soon screen. We were on the starting soon screen for like 10 whole goddamn seconds. As I came on here and started crying and screaming. They really fucking teased me with that shit. Twitch really teased me with that shit. I'm not mad though. If anything, I'm thriving. I think it was perfect timing, though I wish I could have had a little bit more time to prepare. You got partnered 4 to 7 days after the application submission. So they say within 7 business days. It was 7 actual real-time days. So technically, I think that makes it 5 business days. It was 7 days and about an hour. About 7 days and an hour. A tease is nice sometimes. Take it any way you want. True, true. A tease can be real nice sometimes. Thank you for the love, everyone. This is... Life is wonderful sometimes, you know? Sometimes life just works out. That's really how I've been feeling for the last year in general. Life has just really worked out. I feel a little bit bad about how much of my content recently has just been me talking about like the past year and how much life has changed and worked out. But life has really fucking worked out in some insane ways, and I could not be more grateful. Sometimes you're homeless, and then you stop being homeless, and then less than a year later, you're Twitch partner. So, chat, sometimes you end up homeless, and less than a year later, you're Twitch partner. Chat, sometimes you end up homeless, and less than a year later, you're making more money streaming than you fucking do at your actual fucking job. At least, every now and then. One hell of a timeline indeed. One hell of a fucking timeline. And I could not be more thankful for it. Yeah, it's Wonder. We love Wonder. Wonder is my friend. Chat, that's my friend. Wonder may or may not be making an appearance during my birthday stream. Hehehe. Low-key, wondered I might either end up doing some Hades races or... Oh, hello, Grum! Can I snooze the ad? Hello, Grum! Welcome on in! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, hello! Welcome on in, folks! I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I'm not normally a fucking cowboy. Normally, I'm a chaotic punk anarchist, loud-ass bastard, streaming from an abandoned library in a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse. But today, chap, today we're partner. Today, less than fucking 10 seconds after starting stream,
Oh shit.
got my email that I was a Twitch partner. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. Everyone go give some love to Grum. Grum Larkin, they've been an incredible support throughout the partner push as well. Amazing Hobgoblin VTuber. Go give love. Go give love, chat. We did it. We fucking did it. Yeehaw! Let's go, partner! Also, besides breaking TOS, what do you gotta do to keep the partner status? Recall that there are partner tiers. You don't really need to do anything to keep it. I think there are some statuses where they can revoke it, but it's pretty rare as long as you abide by TOS. I know people who have taken a break from streaming for like nearly a year and retained their partner status. Penis. Thank you, Wonder. Thank you, Wonder. Hi, I'm back and I'm fighting you so hard. Hi, Lakin. Welcome back. Ararara. We shouldn't have any issues keeping partner status as long as we abide by TOS and all that. We did it. We made it happen. Let me look into that real quick. Just don't break TOS or start a contract with another streaming site. Yep, basically. And I think that's specifically with other, like... I think that's specifically with other, like, horizontal streaming platforms. I think it's okay if it's a vertical one like TikTok, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Bye. I'm checking right now. Now I can charge my phone in peace. Welcome back, like it. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. I'm checking a couple things. So there's also the Plus program. The Plus program is like how you get higher tiers of monetization. That just require me to have a lot of subs on the channel, and they can't be gifted. They have to be subs that you like give yourself. So unfortunately, I cannot count, you know, all the gift subs we get. As much as I appreciate them, they don't support that particular goal. If you have the ability to sub with your own money, please do, but I understand not everyone can. I don't know. I know that multi-streaming in general is fine. More referring to exclusivity contracts. Ah, got it. Right. Completely fair. Need to go put food in my body and stop thinking for a minute. No worries, you take care. During the last break before the raid, I almost refilled my water bottle with fucking soy sauce. Please go lay down. You take care of yourself, okay? You take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the support. Not just tonight, but like for the last fucking while. Genuinely. It means so much. It means so much. We did it, guys. None of this would have been possible without all of you. None of this would be possible without every single one of you. Life is fucking beautiful sometimes. Life is fucking incredible sometimes. Proud to have done my part. It's real. Life is amazing. Now I can fucking focus on YouTube again, thank fuck. Want to say congratulations on getting partner, and I'm personally more proud than ever of you. You're an awesome creator and still cannot fathom you're a friend of mine. Of course. No worries about being away for a while. I appreciate like your support and your friendship as well. It's lovely to see you, Mr. Scary VHS. I hope you've been well. I apologize for lack of communication on my end as well, because I've been busy as fuck with the partner push. But hey, it's wonderful to see you in any capacity. That goes for all of you, chat. You're all amazing people, and I'm so grateful to have you in this community, to know you all. And even if like, how do I say this? Like, parasociality is a thing. The fact that I care about you guys and I love and appreciate you all is okay. There's a certain amount of like of parasociality I think is okay and healthy. And that includes the fact that we care about each other and think y'all are amazing, that I owe you guys so much. So thank you. My whole statement on parasociality is like, parasociality is only a problem when it becomes a matter of entitlement to each other. Thank you all so much. I said last stream, it was probably on me that it convinced Twitch. Yeah, so true. I can't believe Cosmic is entirely the reason why I am fucking partner right now. Real. Nah. Chat, I love you / parasocial. Also, yeah, no rush to, but the trans grief video, I put a lot into it, and it's been helpful to a lot of people. It's also opened some really interesting conversations. So, you know, if you're trans and you want to watch a video talking about trans childhood and grief and trauma, with a more positive and nuanced spin on the topic, maybe check it out. Made a pizza burger? Hell yeah, ads are about to hit. I'm so sorry, folks. I might chat. Do I grab myself a snack? When's the last time I ate? I think I ate at like 5, so it hasn't been that. No, I think do I want a snack? I think I'm okay. Finally, my mom's the dog tags are mine online. Congratulations! So what if I put rice in the rice cooker live on stream? I'm not hungry yet. I might be hungry in half an hour, you know? What if I put rice in the rice cooker live on stream? Not trans, but I watched the video. I say the word A's YouTube analytics, and I hope it was enjoyable. It was an enjoyable video. My next video is going to be a very different spin on things, and I'm excited for it nonetheless. Bra chat. Bra. Anyway. Rice cooker celebration stream chat. Alright, I'm gonna put a cup of rice in the rice cooker real quick. I had a boyhood, I enjoyed my childhood, I'll never be a man, I'm a proud trans woman, and that's real. And that's not gonna be everyone's perspective and experience, but I think that's a lot of ours, you know? Something along those lines. I'll get that text to E in a second. I'm gonna put rice in the rice cooker real quick, okay? Give me a second. Before the ad ends. Alright, Chad, I have my trusty rice cooker right here. Okay? My trusty beloved rice cooker. We're gonna plug him in. You know, I'm not gonna say it like that, actually. I'm not gonna say it like that. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna fill this thing with rice, wash the rice, and we're gonna make it work. It's rice time, chat. I might make like half a cup of rice. I don't know. I'm not hungry. I know I haven't eaten enough today. You know? That's the situation right now. Be right back. Alright? I'm not gonna mute myself. He's making rice. chap. Alright. Sorry for the wait. I have with me my rice thing. It's the thing that goes inside the rice cooker. I have the thing that hello, Blam, welcome on in. I did it. Alright, I have the thing that goes inside the rice cooker, filled with half a cup of rice, and then I just eyeballed the water. I just eyeballed the water. That go inside rice cooker. Close lid. I also put like a tiny bit of rice vinegar in there. I know you're supposed to do that after the fact, but I was like, fuck you. Turn on white rice. Cool. Delicious. Alright, cool. I did it. I did it. Dude, the dog tags are so good at vibrating. Yeah, they're cool. They're like embossed the exact same way the military ones are, you know? White rice usually 1-to-1 ratios, too much of the rice and as much of the water. My rice cooker says a little bit more water than rice. I think it's like actually like 1 cup to like a 3/4 cup of rice. But yeah, we're making it work. We're making it work. In any case, we're here. We did it. We did it, chat. But I'm back. Thank everyone for waiting. Days away making rice, leaving the model haunted. Exactly. Me when lobotomy. Thank you for the text to EE. Temper tide. Rice, baby. Stop. Bark, bite, and listen. He is back with 100 commissions. I have so much work on my plate. Rice for the partner. Exactly. So happy that the partner celebration is making rice. You know, one day I do need to do a cooking stream. I think it'd be really fun if I did a cooking stream with my terrible setup that I have here. You know, where I have a rice cooker chilling in my room. Right next to my desk, you know? I literally do. I don't know if anyone noticed or commented on this, but I want to be very clear. The rice cooker is under my desk. That rice cooker, I have a shelf under my desk. That's where I keep it. This is not a joke. This is not a bit. The rice cooker lives under my desk. Always in arm's reach, chat. Always in arm's reach. Food's a good idea, actually. First time for me, 1 in 10 decides my meal, 7. Well, let me get the other text to AE. Good morning, Twitch TV. Got a feeling it's gonna be a wonderful day. The barks and the bites have been right in your face, and it's time for me to salute to the Furry Fops race. I don't know what this is a reference to, but hi. I'm here now. The cowboy head is trying to speak through the model. AU in the venues to calm him down with a weed reel. So, okay, actually, chat. On my birthday stream, I am planning on consuming a substance. I'm gonna be doing as part of the partner push stream, or not partner push, of the birthday stream on September 21st. There's gonna be a segment where I'm gonna be playing Mario Party, GameCube Mario Party with a few friends. I am planning on consuming substances. I have not decided if I will be drinking alcohol or taking an edible. I have not decided if I am going to be drinking alcohol or taking an edible. We could decide to, whichever we don't do, consume if I do a separate celebration on Saturday. We are not doing both at the same time. The issue with an edible, chat. The issue with an edible, it will take like at least an hour to hit. It will take at least like an hour to hit. I have 1 1/4 edibles lying around. Oh, that smells so strong, Christ. There was like other forms of weed in that container earlier. Take the edible 30 minutes before stream. It's gonna be a 12-hour stream and I'm not doing the entire thing high. Mario Party is my special interest. I will be heavily judging your gameplay. We'll keep the criticisms to myself. Understood. It will be happening, I think, starting at midnight? So technically on the 22nd, but you know. Burbaday, chat. Burbaday stream. We've eaten ring snacks while high. That would be very funny. It would also cost money. I will release the full schedule for the birthday celebration later. There's so many people I wanted to invite, but only so many available slots, so I kind of brought on like some of my closest friends as well as people who have been really meaningful to my journey, especially around the homelessness saga. If I join your stream, would you take a double hit in my stead? Sure. I don't have any smokable product on me, but I could try to get some by then. Will you do a Silk Song? Probably not anytime soon if I do ever stream Silk Song. It's outside of my niche, and I have not played Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's a game that's very hard, and there's a very strong culture around the fandom of, like, game hard good, which tends to be a big trigger for me. I've noticed that, like, I kind of have to stay away from games that have a strong culture of, like, game hard good, bash your head against wall type shit. That's why I will never stream Ultra Kill. Hollow Knight isn't that hard, but has a reputation. So, oh, hello, Trans Knight. Thank you for the raid. Bark, bark, fight, fight. We did it. We did it. Knight, we did it. Mods, can we get a shout out for Trans Knight? Hello, hello, everyone. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic infield. I stream not quite retro games and do art from an abandoned library and a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse. And I'm not usually a cowboy, but today we're fucking partner. We did it. We fucking did it, chat. Welcome on in, Raiders. Everyone will give Trans Knight some love. If you want a cool fellow trans VTuber, go give her a look. Go give her some love. But we fucking did it, guys. We fucking did it. Thank you everyone for the love and support along this journey. I started stream and less than 10 seconds later, I got the email from Twitch confirming that I had partner. And I could not be more grateful. This has been fucking incredible. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Not the emotional music playing right now. God fucking damn it. Where's my hype music? Where's the music that makes me feel like I'm about to win a war? You know? You hella deserve it. No, you. Bitch. Welcome on the Fantasy Tomboy Reader as well. Love it to see ya. Love it to see ya. And everyone else who came with the raid. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, self-care, very, very important. But it's wonderful to have you guys. We're absolutely thriving out here. Life is insane, but you know. But no, Arrow, if you agree to come on for Mario Party during my birthday, I'll make it your choice whether I take an edible or fucking drink. Or hell, I could try to get a hold of something I can smoke in the meantime. I can try to get a hold of something I can smoke in the meantime. Damn, Lucky's in chat, I can't tag him, rip. Yeah, Lucky broke his phone recently, and I don't know if he's managed to get a new one yet. You're not about to win a war? You did win a war? I did win a war. And I get to spend the rest of the week resting, and by resting I mean preparing for my next big events. Because they ended up so close to each other. That's how it goes, that's how it goes. You have to get Sunset CB Day. So we grab the Sprawl OSD for background music. I'm not familiar with that game. You killed it. So freaking cool, hella hyped. Thank you. Now I just need to work on my next video essay, you know? Now I need to make sure YouTube doesn't forget I existed. Oh, fuck. Life has been moving so quickly recently. There's been like no breaks between events with how everything is moving. But honestly, I don't think I'd have it any other way. Maintaining momentum is a bit difficult, but we're gonna keep on striving. We keep on doing the best we can. Hello, Crisper. Hi, hi, hi. Who made you a cowboy? We're partner now. Howdy, partner. See? Thank you, Aries. We did it. We made it happen. Thanks for being a part of this journey. How have you been? Howdy, partner. That's me. I'm partner. I think it's funny. I think it's funny and clever. Okay? Mom's wolf made dinner. Hope it's enjoyable. What's like the complete step 3 of Mr. Beastification of left as a VTuber? What does that even mean? I've been well, been keeping a lot. Don't know what that means. Oh, I can smell. I might have put too much. Okay, so when I put my rice in the rice cooker, I was like, I don't want to have to go back to my fridge later. So I'll just put the rice vinegar in now. I might have put too much rice vinegar in there. I can smell that shit. That shit smells strongly of rice vinegar. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the hydrates, avid alloy drinker. Bark by bite bite. Can you run Doom on rice? I feel like I could run anything. This is a programmable rice cooker, by the way. I feel like I could run anything on it. It's one of the fancy ones because my old one broke. Why does it smell so strongly? We'll look for foods, but seriously, congrats. I know how stressed that had you, and I hope you can enjoy this moment for a long time to come. Thank you. On that note, I'm planning on doing a bunch more like events and collabs to kind of celebrate this in the coming weeks. I would love to do something with you sometime. Love to figure out the details, but bark bite bite. I was working really hard to try and decide like who I wanted to have on for my birthday celebration. So I'm doing that soon, and that's a big scary thing. There's so many people I wanted to invite that I just wasn't able to because, you know, I had a list of I think over 20 people that I was considering inviting. There's so many people that I want to have on, but thank you for being part of this journey. You know, only deem away. I'll try to make time for you, and I appreciate it. We're gonna do something soon. This is my way of saying, hey, sorry I didn't. This is me saying I want to do something with you soon because I really value you, etc., etc. Hello, Lobat, bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. Thank you for the subscription. How have you been? We did it. We finally did it. We fucking fought so hard and we made it happen. Yeah, I have too many friends. This is my way of saying I have too many friends and I want to celebrate with all of them. And also my way of saying sorry to anyone who did not get invited already. Logistical limitations aren't exactly something you get to ignore. Exactly. Yeah. But I want to appreciate everyone. Allo, thank you for all the hydrates. Did the hydrates get refunded or something? Did someone refund the hydrates? What the fuck? What is happening right now? My god. Gonna head to bed, no worries, you take care, Codex. Bark, bark, bye, bye. All the best, all the best. It's so nice to see you after so long, Lobat. Guys, Lobat's like one of the longest time, like, buddies I've known and had in this scene. Lobat's super cool. Wonderful seeing you again. Beta by listening part of my points. You're evil, actually. You are evil. I lurk a whole bunch and I appreciate it endlessly. Like, I feel bad I don't say hi to you more often these days. I've been so busy and my sleep schedule is not what it used to be, but like, you're incredible and I appreciate you endlessly. Thanks for being part of this journey, genuinely. Gotta speak up when you work so damn hard. Thank you. Bites you. Bites you. We made it. It was hard. It was rough. The past year has been a fucking fight, but like, to think that I was homeless and less than a year later, here we are, you know? I'm proud of you too, Lobat. It is really hard to be like a sincere and emotional while I am getting fucking beat to death with water bottles, by the way. Can I just say? In a fucking cowboy hat as well. God damn it, where's Glassman? Where is he? What does that mean, Hellraiser? Who's Glassman? Like, it's not for a bit. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's funny. It's funny. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Life is worth it. For anyone who's wondering about that, for anyone who's debating that. For anyone who is worried, scared. Life is worth it. Life is fucking wonderful, and things do get better. They do. Glass Guy 8? I don't know where Glasses Guy is. Glasses Guy, seems to be a big lurker, but has thrown a lot of support my way, and I genuinely appreciate it. Life is so worth it, chat. Outlive the haters? True that. Outlive the haters. Outlive the haters. There's this one song, that I really, really adore. I first listened to back in, like, 2020. It's something along the lines of, like, you're gonna outlive Mitch McConnell. Outlive the haters, chat. Outlive the people who are trying to tear you down. This especially, I think, goes in this era of, like, intense transphobia we experience. There is value and meaning and importance in outliving the people who are trying to harm us, you know? Know how to defend yourselves, know how to protect your community and your people, and be ready to outlive the people who are trying to take your rights away. It's so, so important. Your life is incredible and worth it. Things will get better, but we will need to fight along the way. And I'm so proud of you for being here and continuing to fight. Life is amazing, guys. Gonna take a toasty toast you hitting partner? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Wait, where's the eye patch? I took it off because I think the cowboy outfit works better without it, you know? I could also do this again. I'm so cowboy coded, chat. I'm so cowboy coded. I bet you get knocked off due to concussion. I'm so badass, actually, chat. I'm so strong and powerful. These are the affirmations we gotta give each other and give ourselves, you know? I love life a lot these days. I really, really do love life a lot these days. Here's the thing, I already had 2 YouTube shorts set up to be edited this week. Now I need to set up another one. Being like, hey, we hit partner. I might just like tack in a section of one of them being like, oh, by the way, we hit Twitch partner. Chat, how funny would it be? Because I have one short that I'm gonna be releasing hopefully in a few days that is about like the ongoing efforts to take gun rights away from trans people here in the US, which, you know, no matter how you feel about guns, a targeted effort to take gun ownership away from a specific demographic should raise some red flags. No matter how you feel about guns, the fact that there is specific, it doesn't matter if you like guns or not, the fact that they're straight up trying to say this specific demographic shouldn't have guns is a problem, you know? Just making sure we're all on the same page here. How funny would it be if I released that short, but like in the last 5 seconds of the short I go, by the way, we're Twitch partner now. How funny would that be? Hydrogen AE will actively hold true to my name. Thank you, avid aloe drinker. Thank you. I think that'd be really funny. So much of life has been up in the air recently because I didn't know if we were gonna get partner or not. And now there's so many things I get to do, except I'm not prepared for them. Started mutual aid groups between armed trans people. Did you know that there are endeavors like that? Fun fact about me, I've talked about this a little bit before, but like I know how to use a gun. I'm a little bit out of practice with it, but I know my way around firearms. Grew up around them. Fennel taught me everything I know. And I am aware of and have done, like, I'm aware of and have been involved with groups in my area that are working to teach other leftists how to use guns. I genuinely think it is more important now than ever that, like, as marginalized people, we know how to defend themselves. We drowning him. Oh, they love doing this. They love doing this. I mean, it is leftist in general, but like everyone I've invited has been trans. Hello, Blaziken, bark bark bite bite. What did we do? Take a peek at that badge next to my name. Hello, Alda King NATO. Welcome on in, bark bark bite bite. We are Twitch partner now. We did it. We did it. We're Twitch partner now. We hit Twitch partner. I genuinely, my brain is still processing it. I've been partner pushing for a month and a half now, and we did it. We made it happen. I got the email straight up within seconds of starting stream. Hello, thank you for the follow in there, Hades of Icaron. Welcome on in, Barper bye bye. Partner and brain names from water bottles, basically. I start stream less than a minute, about fucking probably 7 seconds, I would guess, later, get an email from Twitch saying I have been accepted to the partner program. I am a leftist, yeah. Should we be able to have a respectful debate together sometime? My thing is I am down to have like conversations on complex topics and have mild debates so long as we are all respectful. If someone is acting in bad faith, I won't tolerate it. If you mean like actively on stream, I would prefer not to. But like, I'm okay discussing things like what I mean is like, oh, have you in a VC? Probably not unless I take a peek at your content and get to know your deal if you're a fellow content creator. Female on stream, I got Discord. I mean, I'm down to have conversations on nuanced subjects, as long as we all stay respectful. You don't have to be left to engage in my space and whatnot. I worry a little bit when people come into the space with the specific intent of having a debate with me, but like, if you just want to have a conversation, like what are your perspectives on XYZ issue? Why do you believe the things you believe? I'm down to have that conversation, you know? And I'm down to understand other people's perspectives. There's honestly a lot of like conservative perspectives that even if I don't agree with, I have some empathy towards. Because I recognize where a lot of those beliefs are rooted. You know. Like, I have a lot of empathy for especially the beliefs of, like, rural conservative communities, because I get where that comes from. I'm a fucking rural southern boy. I don't sound it anymore because I voice trained and I lost the accent along the way. I'm one of them transgenders. But I'm a fucking rural southern boy, you know? So I get where a lot of that perspective and lifestyle comes from. And I value having empathy. So yeah, no, I could potentially be down to have a conversation sometime, you know. I'm just putting a lot of clarifications along the way because I've had people come into the chat before and be like, hey, you're a leftist, want to have a debate, and then immediately become assholes. I'm not saying that's you, I'm just explaining myself. And yeah, I've had plenty of disagreements with people in chat, even people who are leftists, you know? That shit's valid and matters. Next water bottle's up 420 from me. Aloe, you are insane. Yeah, I am a trans anarchist VTuber at the end of the day, you know? I'm a trans anarchist. 420, what y'all smoke? Yeah, fucking Vivi is a Marxist-Leninist. I have a lot of liberals in the community. I have a couple people who are, like, centrists, and it's totally chill so long as, like, we are respectful to each other. So long as people are being respectful to each other and not, like, being actively racist and homophobic and transphobic and shit, we're chill. You know?
Oh shit.
Oh shit, I don't know what that oh shit was about, but thank you. Oh, Draken's Horror, thank you for the follow. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Jesus Christ, the spam. Sorry, I need to put this energy drink down before I down this entire thing in one sitting. That would be very bad for my health. Death by bottle. Chat, what if I change the water bottles to look like energy drinks? I think I can do that actually. Give me a second. I think I can do that. Custom hydrate. I'm pretty sure there is a built-in thing. Bonk images. Yeah! Okay. Did that work? Why are they so big? Why are they so big? Why are they so big? What the fuck? What the fuck? Jack, give me 2 seconds. Why do they look like that? Ella's been saving just for the opportunity. I applaud their restraint for the last 2 months. Genuinely, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. Why are you so big? Fun thing. I can do this. Immediately, I do that and you immediately stop redeeming. What the fuck, chat? What the fuck? Christ. Yeah, I can redeem fruit. Alright, we're going back to just water bottles. I don't know why the energy drinks are so big, actually. That's weird. I don't know why that's the case, but here we are. Here we are. Okay, one moment, chap. I think it's working now. I think we're safe. See, I don't know how to make the energy drinks smaller. I don't know how to make them smaller. Are the bottles? Wait, why are they smaller? What the fuck? K-Bog, why are you doing this to me? K-Bog, what the fuck? Item count. Spin speed. Why are you smaller? Why are you? Why are you doing this? Give me a second, chat. Item scale. Is that better? I think, okay, maybe, question mark. Don't know. I think I fixed it. Hello, Discord Light Rat! Finally play Helldivers? I can finally play P can be the most useless piece of shit for Super Rip. Good luck. Good luck, Discord Light Rat. Hope you enjoy. But yeah, we did it. We got partner. Hello, Mick Doomington. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you're doing well. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr I have one hydrate left to redeem one all at once while A is doing a countdown. We could, theoretically. Are you really down to one, though? I feel like you might be lying. I think you might be telling a little bit of a fib. Glad you're doing well, McJimmyton. We love to see it. Glad, like, decent is good, I think. I'm of the opinion that decent's pretty good. I am also a screenshot of Discord. Okay, okay. If we're down to one. Prove it, motherfucker. Alright, okay, chat. We're gonna do a fucking countdown, 10 to 1, and then everyone redeem a hydrate if you want to. Alright, alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The stream delay is fucking real. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Barper, bite, bite. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are genuinely amazing. This right here, chat, this is what community looks like. Thank you, everyone. Happy New Year! Are those water bottles hitting your balls? I don't know why they're hitting me this low. They don't do that on the normal model. They don't do that on my normal model. I don't know why they're doing that. Reenactment of the war. Waffle House aggression. Real. Alright. Okay. In my head, I'm like, do I wait until my rice is done to move over the game? Or we have just hit 3 hours. Do we head over to the game now? That's my question, chat. That's my question. Do we hop into the game now? Why are they so big now? What the fuck? Wait for rice? I could wait for rice. I don't know how long that's gonna be. rice take so long to cook, chat? Why? Why rice take so long to cook? I'm also realizing I'm gonna have to leave to get a bowl eventually. You get your yappies out. See, the thing is, my yappies are all entirely just thank you so much for the love over and over again, you know? Anyone know what to do if your Linux install is fucked? Because my laptop's Linux install is fucked. I don't fucking know, Highlime. I don't fucking know. I can't help. God, I'm too slow. No, stream delay's a thing. Stream delay's a thing. Maybe I should one-up myself by literally waiting till December? Maybe. I mean, you've shown the patience. You've shown the patience. Thank you for the fucking clip. Like it, I appreciate it. Reddit can answer Linux questions. This is true. Reddit's actually a great place to go for tech advice. Like, being completely genuine, Reddit is a wonderful place for tech advice. I've gone there for a lot for like 3DS modding advice back when I did 3DS modding. It was genuinely just a good place to go to find information on that. I don't know why, it just is. No, the advice on there works for my specific problem. I can't help. I can't help. I can't chat. I can't help. I'm just a fucking southern boy. Specific date for December though. You could aim for a. I think. What was the day I ended up home full again? Give me a second. Give me a moment. I need to figure out what exact day I ended up home full again. Okay. It was December... I think December 18th was my first stream back? I think it was the 18th. I think it was the 18th I became home full again. December 18th. I gotta fact check that and verify that, but we might do something to celebrate that. Hello, Sleepy Husky! We did it! We did it! Literally, like, within seconds of starting stream. Literally within seconds of starting a stream. We got it. We made it happen. Shit's wild. Honestly, life is incredible, guys. Life is so incredible. Thank you for being a part of this journey so far. Reptiles has to have already made another, horny post. We're 3 hours into this stream. We could check. We could check. Chad, did you know there's a not a Discord, a Reddit, where people are horny posting about me? It's a thing. It's a thing. People are horny posting about me on Reddit, and it's very funny. Oh, we got a few minutes left on the rice. That's nice. So I'll rice myself up, I'll get a little bit of food in my stomach, and then we'll probably move on to video gaming. I'm gonna be so real, I'm not drinking every single one of those hydrates. It's gonna take me a couple days. But you know. I gotta join the partner Discord at some point. Oh, wait, since when am I at the 100 server limit on Discord? Fuck me. Alright, I'm gonna have to leave a few Discord servers later. God damn it, alright. That's a problem for future me. Actually, what server can I leave? One sec. What like dead servers am I in that I can leave? What's a dead server I can leave? What goes on in here? I think I joined this one just for emotes. What emotes does the server even have? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna have to leave some Discord servers later. I'll take care of that later, but in the meantime. Okay. I'm not even at the 100 server limit. To be fair, I'm in a lot of people's servers. I'm in a lot of people's servers. Let me in. Let me in! Twitch NA partner, North America. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this out of the way before I forget. Okay. Let's see. I'm reading the rules real quick. Bye 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 bye. Once verified, Twitch partners and Twitch staff. Only verified Twitch partners and Twitch staff access to the server. To get access, please click your link your Twitch account to Discord and click here to begin verifying your Twitch partner account. Okay. Authorize. Twitch partner verification. I am Twitch partner. One second, chat. If doesn't been a horny post yet. Damn, they're slacking. They're slacking. Oh, there's my rice. Alright, chat, I'm gonna quickly grab a bowl, eat my rice, and we're gonna get into the fucking game. It's been a good day, chat. It's been a good fucking day. Today's fucking good. I wonder if Wonder's in the server. Yeah, Wonder's in the server. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a bowl. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, let's fluff that rice. Let's go. Oh, it looks so tasty. Oh, it looks so good. It smells real strongly of rice vinegar, though. It smells real strongly of rice vinegar. I put way too much rice vinegar in this. Goddamn. Yes, I know I took the lazy path, leave me alone, I'm valid. I don't have any, like, fucking seasonings or anything to eat with this. Also, the energy drink is suppressing my hunger. It does that. I wonder how long I can safely leave this on the keep warm setting. Probably eat some of it now and eat some of it later, right? That's fine, right? Hello, Zohar Contact! You take care, bye-bye. All about it. I could probably leave this on the keep warm setting for the rest of the stream, it'll be fine. I don't have to wash this fish later, though. That's fine. That's a problem for future me. Alright, chat. I lived. Chat, I lived. God, I'm in the fucking Twitch partner server now. That's insane. That's so fucking cool. I'm so cool. I'm gonna have to introduce myself later and stuff. That's so cool. Alright, alright, alright. I'm cool. I'm badass. My god. Yeah. I'm in here now. Let me see, is Lobat in? Lobat is not. Does not look like Lobat's in here. Damn. I'm not in there now, real. I'm scared. You know what? Understandable. Understandable. Hello, Bennett. Thank you for the hydrate. Bye bye. Sorry, folks. I'm eating my rice because I got hungry. I'm eating my rice because he hunger, but. That's my response. He joined the 1% Discord club. I mean, literally. Chat, I am top 1% of Twitch, which is terrifying. I'm proud of myself. It is terrifying, and I hope to use my platform to do good, meaningful work, you know? The past year, I know, has been very focused on, like, saving money for myself and getting myself stable, but, it's, like, I want to soon start making more moves to do mutual aid and raise money for others as well as just for good causes, because I care about doing mutual aid. I want to use my platform for good. It is a dream of mine to be doing this full-time, and there's a part of me who's like tempted to wait until I'm full-time before I start worrying about that, but I do want to start doing more mutual aid and practice and whatnot. Not to brag, I'm a VIP in the top 1% streamers channel. Real, probably multiple knowing you, Zelda. Probably multiple. We made fanfic of AE. I post that shit on AO3, please. I want to have an AO3 tag so bad. Post that shit on AO3. Can't believe I mod for a 1%er. I still live in poverty if it helps. Bark bite chat. Bark bite. Should I try to make a fanfic within the month of deadline Halloween? Do it. Alright, I'm gonna put actually more rice into my bowl because actually I'm hungry, chat. I started eating the rice and then I realized, oh wait, I'm actually hungry. I unlocked my appetite. Alright. I'm so sorry for people who are waiting for the game, by which I mean Doc VV Leandra, that I spend so long just chatting. I know I do this every stream, but especially given I just hit partner, my brain's like, ah. Everybody's like, we gotta celebrate. Alright. So glad I'm not the only one who got that. Sorry, Vivi. Winter Soul shithead, but what about the pet brick? I still have my pet brick, don't worry. I still have my pet brick. I do have boy juice, this is true, I do have boy juice. It's under my bed. Hidden away because I'm scared of the cops. Found a video about how to make a brick purse. I kind of want to make one now. What do you mean by a brick purse? You mean a purse shaped like a brick? Because that sounds really cool, actually. Alright. You cannot be weird before work? You absolutely can be weird before work. You absolutely can be weird before work. There's nothing wrong with being weird before work. Come on. Boy goo. Should I get the boy goo up in me? This is really cool. Apparently, so the Discord, the fucking Twitch partner Discord has a very specifically a fucking Florida channel. Why are we talking about boy juice? Because I'm on. So I started testosterone a couple months ago. 2.5 months ago, I started testosterone. That's what we mean by boy juice. Yeah. It's the liquid that turns me into a boy. Yeah, fucking, Lycan and I, we do our T-shots together. It started because I was nervous and scared. I wanted to have someone there to, like, walk me through the steps, but I didn't have anyone there physically. And nowadays, it's because there is a risk of me fainting. I have fainted before while doing my T-shot. And if I faint, someone needs to be there to either make sure I wake up, or if I don't get back up, or, you know, it's obvious that something is very wrong, to get someone to my location. So Lycan, like, knows who the friends who know where I live are, and can get someone to me if need be. Yeah. Because I have fainted before. Not fun. It's not fun. I very nearly fainted when I did my two-shot last night, actually. Like, I put that needle into my body, got like half a centimeter in, and I was like, this hurts? I am not okay. So I immediately take that shit out. I switch over to a new needle, and I have to lay there for like 10 minutes before I feel okay enough to try again. I think I might have poked too close to a nerve or something, because it was bad. It had never hurt like that before. I'm used to a little bit of pain. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes it doesn't. I was not used to it. Had never hurt like that before. Like, something was wrong. Either it was going in at an angle, or I had, ended up too close to a nerve or something. But I almost fainted, and I had to, like, pull myself together. But no, we vibe. We do our best. I just opened up the Florida location, or the Florida, part of the Discord for Twitch partners, and scroll up a little bit and immediately see someone mention the exact area where I live, and I'm like, who are you? Who are you? Where are you? Yeah, second try was so easy. It was like completely painless. I don't know what happened. Got a question. Is your boy juice stored in little medical glass bottles? Yes, with the rubber tops. Yes. one moment. I'm gonna unplug the rice cooker, make sure it's turned off. Because I consumed my rice, and we're gonna start getting on the game, chat. We're gonna start video gaming. Bottled boys. Bottle boys, chat. It's my bottle. It's my boy bottle of boy juice. You know, my boytion. My boytion. That's so good, actually. Potion of boy. Potion of boy. Real. I'm just saying, if anyone needs to know how to, Hey, all I'm saying, Chad, did you know that it is possible to make HRT at home? I'm just saying, did you know? Did you know that you can do that? Did you know? That's something you- Oh my god, I just saw Owlin talking in the partner Discord. I just saw Owlin talking in the partner Discord, holy shit. The temptation to go, hello? The temptation. Alright, no, I'm normal. I'm normal. I won't enter a conversation that I'm not a part of just to go say hi to Owlin. I'm normal. I'm normal. Chat, let's get ready to play video game. Let's get ready to play video game. Thank you everyone for being here. For getting to- many of you got to witness the moment that I found out I was partner. So many of you got to be here for that second. Thank you for being part of it. Thank you for being here while I ramble about how thankful I am, because this genuinely is one of like the most meaningful things to ever happen to me. I'm so grateful. And I'm sorry for taking so long, Phoebe. I'm sorry. Alright, folks. I hate this one of those games where the audio shuts down when you minimize it. It's so inconvenient, actually. Game... Exocolonist. I'm gonna take the... Chat, do I leave the cowboy hat on? Do I leave... I feel like the cowboy hat is funny, but confusing. Chat, do I leave the cowboy hat on? Alright, we're cowboys this stream. the cowboy chat, the cowboy hat turns on during the partner celebration stream. You take care, High Lime, all the best. You take care, High Lime. All the best. Alright. You can put a little sticker on it that says partner. I feel like the real thing to put on it would be like the little verification badge. It's fine. Chat, the cowboy hat stays on during partner celebration. That is the worst southern accent I've ever done in my fucking life. Yes, that is what it was, Aloe, yes. Alright, chat, welcome everyone. And what? Oh god, amazing timing for the ad, guys. Amazing time. I didn't time that well. I did not think that went through. Did not think through my timing on this one. Ad about to hit in just a moment. But folks, welcome back to Exocolonist. I'm gonna run us through our content warnings again real quick, as I always try to do. If you need more information on any of this, you can find it on the game's website. Beware for major character death, including the death of children. Though all of our characters are at or near adulthood now, so is this a problem? Implied sexual content, bodily harm and grossness, drugs and alcohol, violence, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, traumatic global events. If you need more information on what any of this looks like, make sure that you go take care of yourselves. The children in death thing is not as much an issue now because they're not kids anymore, most of them. Most of the characters are like 16 plus now, but just putting it out there. Take care of yourselves. Do what you need to do. Make sure you are taking care of yourselves first and foremost. But welcome back, everyone, to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Is he just starting the game? Yes. Or rather, I'm not starting like a new save in the game. We're in the middle of a save of the game. We're just jumping on over to it now. Welcome back to the Helio Colony. We are currently 17 years old in the middle of dust season. It's someone's birthday. I think it's Cal's birthday, or no, it's early dust. Who's early dust? Who's early dust again? You're mid dust. It's anemone. Anemone. An anemone is early dust. Did I already gift you? I don't remember. Hello, Nem. Okay. We've already given her a gift. Still don't know when the fuck this bitch's birthday is. Still no clue when his birthday is. Okay, cool. I have the birthdays memorized, AE. I'm glad you do. I'm not quite there yet. I have a not great memory, but I try my best. Alright, folks. Rex is mid-dust? Rex is pollen! What do you mean? Rex is pollen! Rex's birthday is early pollen! Rex is early pollen! Mid-dust is, oh, who's mid-dust again? Nami Nami. Nami Nami is mid-dust. Yeah. They are mid-dust. Alright, alright, alright. I'm out of practice. You're okay. You're okay. Is there anything else I wanted to talk about or do before we jump into things? Because I think we have some exploring to do. I don't think we've gone out exploring yet this year. One thing I'm unsure about, I'm not sure if exploring serves as much of a purpose for us anymore. Oh, hey Diz. Didn't know you wanted to chat. You can't find Diz outside the walls, even though the duty roster has him working on the expedition vehicles today. After asking around, one of his crewmates points you to where she'd seen him disappear into the forest just 10 minutes ago. You thank her and set off into the wilderness. You've picked up a few things about tracking after hanging out with Diz for so long, so you follow his trail into the nearby Mushwood forest until you hear him, speaking calm and slow. Shh, it's gonna be okay. Just let me help you. You follow his voice and find him kneeling on the ground next to a wounded Hawkeye. The scent of blood and animal fear colors the air. Diz's knife glints as he pulls it from its sheath. Don't worry, he says to the creature. I've got you. It won't hurt anymore real soon. A branch snaps under your foot and Diz's head jerks up. His eyes go wide, but he doesn't greet you. Instead, he gestures for you to get a closer look at the Hawkeye. Its single leg is mangled beyond recognition from a hunter's snap trap, and it's bleeding heavily. It can only stare up at Diz, defeat in its 4 eyes. It struggles once more, then goes still from the exertion, wheezing miserably. They tell everyone they're humane traps, Diz murmurs. But humans lie, don't they? They lie all the time. The hunters won't be back to check the traps until tomorrow, Diz continues, looking down at the Hawkeye with a grim expression. I have to put it out of its misery. Interesting. Hello, Josie. We're partner. We hit partner. We made it. I got my partner acceptance literally seconds after starting stream. This is very, very interesting. This is a very interesting arc here. Because the thing with the Hawkeye, they only have, like, the 1 foot, so it would not really be able to survive without the leg. There's not an option to just amputate it or free it from the trap. It's probably... It probably is mangled beyond ability to continue living. Interesting. This is an interesting choice. I'm trying to think about the way that I have been playing this character. I'm trying to think about the way that I have been playing this character. I go, just his route. Hello, T-Mom! Welcome on in! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everyone! I'm Archivist, your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quite Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv, and we just hit Twitch partner. We did it. We fucking did it. Welcome on in. Everyone give some love to T-Mom and Raiders. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. It's lovely to see you all. I hope your stream was absolutely incredible. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, do what you gotta do. We're celebrating. I'm not usually a cowboy. It just, you know... Howdy, partner. I'm funny. Thank you so much for love and support, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're gonna play some Exocolonist. We just got out of the game. We're vibing. We're causing problems, as we are off to do. It's wonderful to have you. Give some love to T-Mom, folks. I've been working on a live 2D model for T-Mom that'll hopefully finish eventually. But we're vibing. I'm incredibly lucky for all the love and support I've got. I'm constantly doing my best. Life's hard, but I'm doing everything I can. I had to figure out how to be productive, though. I woke up at like fucking 4 p.m. today. It's the kindest thing you could do. Diz nods once and steels himself. With a clean cut, he slices through the neck of the hop eye. It tenses, twitching in fear reflex, then goes limp in his arms. Diz is quiet at your side for a long time, breathing evenly in through his nose and out through his mouth, like he's meditating. It's better to die quickly than suffer in a trap. But there shouldn't have been a trap in the first place, he says eventually. He clicks his tongue against his teeth. It's pointless. I was gonna die eventually, but not here. It's not natural. It's not the death part that bothers me. It's our vanity. Humans are so afraid of extinction they'll kill indiscriminately to avoid it. Diz takes out a cloth and wipes the hop eye's blood off his blade. His movements slow and reverent. I used to let it control me too. I thought dying meant that living was pointless. She continues. But now I know the truth. Life is short, and brutal, and hard. It's up to us to fill it with as many experiences as we can. Are we gonna spend our lives cooped up in the colony? Subjugating nature because it strikes fear into our animal brains? He smiles, faintly. Or are we gonna get out there and live the only life we've been given? He looks down at the corpse of the hop eye and lays his hand gently against its head. We're all gonna end up like this in the end. There's no use denying it and letting the fear of it control our actions. I think... I wonder, Vivi, if when you said I would vibe a lot with Diz, if this is what you meant. Is this what you were pointing to when you said that? Because while I think Diz is a fun character, I think this is the most I've ever actually related to him. I think this here is the most I have ever actually resonated with Diz. God fucking damn. This and a whole lot of other things. So far, this has been the most evident of it. I agree completely. You're probably the only other person here who does, Diz replies. That's why we get along, I guess. Diz lifts the hop eye's body into his arms and raises to his feet. The smell of death will attract animals right into the other traps, he says. And I'm not taking it back to the colony to be stuffed into a recycler. We have to take it into the woods and give it back to nature. You and Diz walk further into the forest in respectful silence, Diz cradling the dead hop eye against his chest. Eventually, he tells you to wait while he finds the tracks of a predator and lays it down nearby, offering the forest accepts without acknowledgement. He returns to you, bloodstained and solemn. It's done, he says. You begin the walk back to the colony, though it's clear Diz is taking his time. After a few minutes of walking, he turns to you and grabs your arm, forcing you to stop and look at him. Selene, he says, his eyes burning. Promise you won't let me end up like that hop eye? At your questioning look, he squeezes your arm to the point that it almost hurts. If I'm trapped here, just let me go, okay? I promise. Diz breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you, Selene. He stares at you for a few unnerving seconds, perfectly still, before jerking into motion and fishing a pendant necklace from his clothes. He unclasps it from his neck and holds it out to you. Here, he says. You should have this. I want you to have it. You turn and let him put it around your neck. The pendant is large, but surprisingly light. You recognize it as a fragment of a unisaur horn, its pearlescent color shimmering in the light. Got a question? A couple actually. Have at. Can't hear this game's title without thinking of Ed from Ed, Edd and Eddy of the Teenage Mutant Appetizer. I have not. I'm not familiar with this. Like, I know Ed, Edd and Eddy, but this does not ring a bell. Hello, Eric. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Chat, can I be so real? Can I be so real? All of the flirting options, most of the flirting options in this game anyway, feel so fucking cringe. I know I'm an arrow person who's reacting to this, but like, if I was giving someone an actual heartfelt gift and they turned around and went, "Are you flirting with me?" I would actually be like insulted. Like, I don't know if the game is expecting this to be a romantic moment, but I feel like genuinely the more meaningful and sentimental thing is the "thank you, it's beautiful." Am I wrong? Like, they are awkward teenagers, don't get me wrong, but like, is this what Riz looks like? Is this the Rizable option? Because I feel like that would make it worse. I'm especially nervous after Vivi told me that like it's really easy to fuck up a relationship with Diz. If you're talking shit, then how the fuck do you flirt? I'm aromantic. I'm aromantic first and foremost, so like, I'm not gonna flirt in romantic ways, I'm only gonna flirt in like sexual ways. If that makes sense. This is not Riz, thank you, Jelly Goober. I'm not gonna flirt with romantic intent, I'll leave it with sexual intent, and to be honest, I feel like that's easier anyway. You just gotta figure out what makes someone tick. It's pretty easy from then on. I know your motto is bark, bark, bite, bite, but what if I made you a knife? Could you fight with it? Probably. I know how to fight. Just took a shower and I came back to AE failing at rizzing up Diz. No, I'm like, I don't know if this is Riz. I don't know if this is Riz. Chad, do I pick the cringy romance option? Because I don't, the way I read Diz as a character, I'm not sure he'd appreciate that. Especially in the context of the greater situation, you know? Pick the cringy okay, fine. Okay, fine. Are you flirting with me? Diz hands paws at your neck. Maybe? He breathes so quiet, you almost don't hear. Is that okay? His voice is shaking. Is he scared? Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe, chat. We're safe. Oh, Diz, you poor thing. Oh, Diz, you poor thing. Oh, okay, Diz. Oh, come on, sweetheart. I am autism. These options seem more mocking than anything else. A little bit. Like I'm the kind of person where, at least in the not yet, Astra, not yet. We're working on it. But at least in the greater context of the situation, I'd be like, that would feel weird and insulting and awkward and probably make things worse. But it's working out. It is. I feel the same way. You do? Diz says. You're not just saying that to make me feel sorry. You're not just saying that because you feel sorry for me, right? You turn around and shake your head. You waited a long time for Diz to be ready, and he finally came to you on his own. The bird you had to let go to be free. Oh, so we're dating Diz now. We're dating Diz now. Yay, chat. Congratulations. Diz literally cannot feel fierce and being afraid is crazy. Diz regards you with a serious expression. You're the only person in this colony that I ever really cared about, he says. I don't know why you bothered trying to be my friend when I was trying to push everyone away. His eyes drop to your mouth and linger there. I care for you so much, Selene, he says softly. It almost scares me sometimes. I've never felt like this before about anything. He cups your face and bends to kiss you, achingly sweet and slow. I can't imagine what I'd do You can't imagine what I do to keep you safe. He steps away and looks down at the ground, suddenly evasive. Listen, I don't know how much longer I have left here, he says softly. I just want you to know that I want to spend the time I do have with you. Oh, this poor thing. Oh, this poor thing. Now you can go ahead. Thank you for this information, VP. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Alright, alright. You know, this game's good, chat. This is a good game. This is a good video game. This is a good, oh, what friendship 100 out of 100. Relationship dating you. Chat, I love this. This is great. This is great. Alright, 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 alright. I think my intention this month was to go out exploring, if I recall correctly. Cause I think all events have respawned. Yes. Beautiful. Cool. So I think we go out and survey the ridge. I don't know if we get anything new because we didn't complete that one thing. But like, can we start a polycule? Depends on who you're dating. Apparently Diz is one of the ones who will eventually go now. Which is understandable. Have a nice day. You report to the expeditions tent to find not just Utopia, but security chef Chief Rhett and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people, Utopia's explaining to them. You've already pulled almost all of the foragers, and we're already running skint crews on the ridges as it is. There's one person you can spare, Rhett replies, turning to face you. Hello, Selene. How'd you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates a Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Vase puffs his chest out proudly. Why do we need to kill them? Vase laughs. Because they're killing us, Selene. Keep up. He clenches his fist. It's the classic struggle between humanity and nature, he says. Nature's not all flowers and rainbows. On Earth, everything and everyone was trying to kill each other. For survival, for food, hell, even just for fun. I can't wait to bag a real trophy, Xeno, he chuckles, framing his hands like a painting wall. The first 10-point buck on Vertumna. I don't want to kill animals for fun. Rod scowls at Vase. You won't be killing them for fun. You'll be killing them to defend the colony. Vase rolls his eyes. I don't want to agree to this. Give me an in-between. Give me a fucking Chat, sometimes this game does not give me in-between options, and I'm like, please give me an in-between between these options. Please, there's this thing called nuance, and I enjoy it. There's this thing called nuance that I'm a big fan of, you know? Because we have and we will kill living creatures, but we shouldn't do so non-essentially, I think is kind of the way I've been playing, Selene. Vase scoffs. Even if it was trying to kill you? I knew you Strato kids were soft. Didn't know you were suicidal, too. Not everyone's cut out for life or death situations, Rhett says, and turns to you. You know, Selene, it's not all killing, he continues. Sometimes it's about tracking and identifying dangerous creatures before they reach our walls. You wouldn't necessarily have to kill them. He holds up his hand. You don't have to decide just yet. Talk to Utopia later if you change your mind. Love the cowboy hat. Thank you, Rampage. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright. So I know we never did finish that one big event that unlocks the secret ending, and I don't know if that's a thing that we need to complete or that we necessarily benefit from if we're not going after the secret ending. But I think I'm gonna go for it anyway. Think of the hydrate. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Giddy up, partner. Listen, we hit Twitch partner. We gotta, I'm partner now, chat. I'm partner. This is the funniest thing I'm capable of. Like, I don't know if we get any more special events or if we even benefit all that much from exploring after this. Trying to figure out one of the secret endings on the first run. I also got a secret ending on my first run, so, you know. Lol Lamau. Completely by accident. Hi Sam, I love you. Anyway. Oh hey Diz. I will talk to you in just a moment. Actually, I probably really want all the stress to get down there. It's fine. We can talk to Diz. Diz is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior, it's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Diz. I bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no. Bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. You and Diz cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Diz isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines. Dare him to kiss you on the lips. Diz goes pale. What? No, no, no. That's not the same, he exclaims. You're cheating. Wow, you might have found the one thing Diz is scared of. He insists you pick a real dare. Who the fuck is texting me? Who the fuck is texting me at 10 p.m.? Bitch. Yeah, I don't even know what that. Alright, whatever. Oh, rude. A text? I'll eat them. Did Red Dead Redemption come out in your nostalgic time frame? I forget. When did. So I play a lot of RDO in my free time. I don't remember if Red Dead Redemption 2 did. Wait, Red Dead Redemption 2 is 2018, but I know Red Dead Redemption 1 is in my time frame. And I do want to eventually stream it. I've been meaning to eventually get around to it. We're gonna dare Diz to climb up there. Diz scrambles up the cliff, no problem. He turns around to the top. At the top. Now your turn. Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous, and some of them are even alive and wriggle when you grab them. You lose your grip right at the top and start to slip and fall. But Diz grabs you. I got you, Diz exclaims, pulling you over the ledge. Your heart is thumping and you're all sweaty from fear, but you did it. Diz looks so calm and collected, even though he just climbed the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall. Why doesn't he ever seem scared? The plateau is empty, but provides a great view to look out over the wrestling ridges. You and Diz take a break and watch the shadows creep along the dusty, craggy landscape. This is the life, Diz says. No school, no gossip, no bullies. No one telling me what to do or what to think. He props his elbow to his knee and squints into the sun. Even with my augmentation, the colony has always felt like such a coward. In the colony, I always feel like such a coward. But maybe the problem isn't me. It's everyone else, you know? I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters getting hurt, even dying, like, who cares? He continues. But humans keep finding ways to control people with fear. Well, they can't control me. So, about that kiss? Diz laughs, embarrassed, and starts scrambling down the side of the cliff again. You'll have to catch me first. He's cute, chat. He's very cute. Being able to see this game with colorblind settings is absolutely crazy. I can actually see shit. Oh, interesting. I did not realize this. I'm not surprised necessarily that the game has those settings. I'm just like, I never thought about how this game might function with them. I wonder if I can quickly turn them on to see what that looks like. I hope that's not rude. I'm just genuinely curious. Does it have built-in stuff? General. Oh wait, run on background. Is that? Oh, now the music runs in the. Oh, thank fuck. The game doesn't have colorblind settings. My computer doesn't either. Oh, I see. I see. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. It sucks that the game doesn't have that. Chat, I finally fixed the audio thing. I finally fixed the audio thing that's been bothering me since I started playing this. Winning, I suppose. You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second sun of taking readings from one of Utopia's geological surveys when your world shifts on an unnatural axis as Sim comes crashing, seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. Look out, he calls to you, though it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and it's all you can do to close your eyes and protect your head. To make matters worse, in the ensuing tussle, they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia's gonna be so upset. What the heck was that? You yell at Sim. He just shrugs helplessly as he holds the skyfish at bay. It's a whole damn mess. What's he doing? Bare knuckle boxing with a skyfish, honestly. The skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Slain, Sim croaks, and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound in his chest, where one of the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar, or worse. Holding the wound closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 20/20. Holy shit, are you gonna be okay? He waves dismissively, with the hand that's not holding his ding-ding chest together. "'Tis but a flesh wound," he says, then smiles. "Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies. I quite liked it." He coughs. "He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely." He grins. "You think it's just a coincidence that I'm always here at exactly the right time to save you?" "At night, when I'm asleep," he corrects himself. "I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen. Or at least that could happen. My dreams aren't always true," Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure to the wound. "The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a lie, I think." He smiles weakly. "But always in the center, there's you." Chat, the temptation to flirt with this man. Sim's just a creature, I love him. Sim is definitely a character that I also vibe with a lot. I think he's very, very fascinating. Hi, Pyro. Hello. Yeah, I'm still wearing the hat. I'm cowboy moding tonight, chat. I'm cowboy moding. I'm just so cowboy coded, you know? I'm just so cowboy coded. Anyway. Chad, do I flirt with him or do I just get the I can see the future too? Probably because the chosen one goes so hard. See, I don't feel like the Selene I'm playing has that much ego. I don't think the Selene that I'm playing has that much ego. That was a long statement. Happens. You've heard of boy moding. Get ready for cowboy moding. Yeah. You can, Sim laughs. Well, you must not be very good at it either. You try to explain. You tell him it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams. It's happened ever since you were a little kid. Like you're remembering things that haven't happened yet. You admit that some of them are pretty rough, like visions of people dying. Sim nods in agreement as you explain. Some gardeners have this ability, he says, but it takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. It seems you were born with it. I can't tell you how this future sight works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious... He's clearly grappling with something, and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow, he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you to simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that that's the second route to get to the same secret ending we got before. Am I onto something with that? Am I onto something with that? I feel so apologetic to Vivi that I'm constantly yapping and barely playing the game. I always feel so apologetic. You almost walk straight into Sim's feet before you see the man. Watch out, Sim says, from where he's seated on a branch above you. You should be more cautious. It's a dangerous planet. You notice the puncture wound in his chest from the other day is gone. Wow, fast healer. Just him giving you a hint towards the secret ending. Got it, got it. We're gonna get our stress relief real quick. I don't know if we gain friendship from giving him, from showing him stuff and getting gifts. Sometimes we get additional information on things. But it doesn't let me do it too often. We didn't get anything unique from that. It didn't look like it was generic dialogue. Alright, alright. I am aware that they are canonically speaking Esperanto, and it's very funny. You're unfortunately not onto something? Ah, got it. Do not gain friendship from giving him gifts, only from events. That makes sense. Alright. Alas, alas. My pretty man. He is really pretty, chat. Am I weird? I mean, I know I'm weird, but like, am I weird? The answer is yes. The answer is absolutely yes. Oh, come on, give me. Alright, there we go. I don't know if we still gain anything meaningful from going and doing the event out here, aside of just getting access to the secret ending, but I think I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't know if this gains us access to anything aside of the secret ending, but I feel like doing it, so we're gonna do it. Possible to be in a polycule with Sim and Diz. Do not recommend this because it happens at one of the darkest ending paths. Okay, that's really... I kind of want to go after that one later, though. Like, there's nothing wrong with getting a bad ending in a game. I might, whether on stream or on my own time, eventually give him... I might try to do that in another ending. Another run. Whether on my own time or on this stream. Or on stream. Jesus Christ, can I speak today? I have a feeling you're gonna accidentally trigger it anyways. Fear? Fear? Question mark? Alright. We're gonna do this again. Neutralize the radiation. We've been through this before. We've done this before. Keep going. Keep going. Fuck me! Oh, I forgot. I forgot the reasoning that I couldn't do this. I forgot that it was a matter of skill. Fuck. Why did I... I forgot it was a matter of skill. This is what happens when you don't take notes while playing video games, chat. I got like nothing out of that. I'm actually pissed. I'm actually kind of pissed about that. God fucking damn it. I don't know if I gain anything from completing that event anymore. Honestly, exploration might not serve that much of a purpose anymore, but whatever. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is exploration something that is worth continuing investing a whole lot in? I don't know. This year's Vertumnalia is ushered in with a big military band, horns and drums supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to gracious applause. Thank you, everyone, he calls out of the din. Look at you, look at this colony, finally truly united. All it took was a common enemy, he declares. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see the fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay, Vertumna. Do you hear me? He raises his arms and roars. Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore. Loon gestures for Security Chief Brett to join him on stage, then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was a god of cultivation, not of rampant chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life unless the aliens are eradicated. Brett crosses his arms and nods in agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. I hate this. You'll live for the next hour? You take care, Andy. All the best. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your evening. Hi, Star King. We're partner now. That was the wrong accent. We're partner now. How are you doing? Why? Oh my fucking god. Howdy, partner. We fucking did it. Let's fucking go. You should still go exploring? But go work out first. Okay, so it's still worth it to do that event is what I'm hearing. We'd be better off getting our reasoning up, I think, though, because that skill's a lot closer. Thank you for the curse of scuff, and I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears their throat. I want to announce that this will be the last year that the festival contest will be held. Whatever. A sound of protest raises from the crowd, and near the front, Loom just shrugs theatrically and mouths, "Not my fault." Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues. This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable, time. Hey, I've got some good news, Lum adds, jumping back up on stage. This one's really gonna knock your socks off. The colony has its first pregnancy. The crowd murmurs in excitement, and Lum beckons Tammy to join him. Everyone give a round of applause for Aspartamine here, Vertumna's first mother. Tammy is beet red all the way to the tips of her ears, but she dutifully does a little twirl so Lum can show her off. Look at her, he exclaims. So vibrant, so healthy, just like our young colony. We're so proud of you, Tammy. Your child is going to join the ranks of the greatest species the universe has ever seen. Lum pumps his fist in the air. Humans! 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 Let me hear you, Vertumna. Wait, Tammy is pregnant? Tammy descends from the stage, to a gaggle of surprised and excited friends. OMG, is it really true? Mars asks immediately, taking Tammy by the hands. Yes, Tammy exclaims, like the secret is bursting out of her. I'm finally gonna be a mommy, just like Aunt Anne. Does your success mean we have finally pushed Apache off the cliff? We're working on it. I'm trying my hardest. Good news, the colony is its first pregnancy. Bad news, it's Umbrag. Howdy, partner. We fucking did it. I'm so proud. Also, it's lovely to see you, Sora King. I hope you've been well. Bye. Wait, sexy guy is a fash, but he's a hottie. See, I want to kick his ass so fuck. I need to watch that man crumble. I don't know how to explain this to you guys. I need to watch that man fucking crumble. I need to fucking watch him grovel. I need to watch the ego fucking leave him. Please tell me I get to watch him fucking scramble and fall apart. Please, I need this. You take a good look at Tammy. You haven't seen a pregnant person in years, not since you landed at least. Aren't they supposed to glow? Tammy looks radiant with pride and excitement. Looking more closely, you realize that her dress is starting to curve out around the belly. Every baby born in the colony, even you and your friends, is a complex arrangement of inherited, donated, and altered genes. But sometimes not even related to their parents. If the council let Tammy have a baby, does that mean there will be more soon? Will they expect you to have a baby? Kyle runs over from where he was standing with his family and sweeps Tammy up in a big hug, twirling her around. I'm so proud of you, he exclaims, then rests his hand gently on her belly. Sorry, too much spin? You okay, little hot eye? They look at each other adoringly. As you stand around and marvel at Tammy's news, the adults all around start putting away their chairs and sitting up for the games and contests. Mars puts her hands on her hips. So, she starts, what does everyone think about this war on nature? I think it's stupid, Kel says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lemon's a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. Finally, you're called to participate in the games. The last ones, maybe forever. If this war on nature ever ends, you'd probably be an adult. As your friends all separate to their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. Huh. I normally skip this in this run. But that makes me feel nostalgic. That makes me feel nostalgic, chat. Do I do it this time? I think I do gain a bit of loyalty here. But the temptation to participate this one last time. Genuine question, how much am I allowed to help you get the ending you want? Vivi has been helping a little bit. I don't know. So Vivi is the one who bought me this game and is the main reason I'm streaming it. Kind of depends on how much Vivi cares, I guess. Chat, do we just skip or do we participate a little bit? I know we'll gain a bit of loyalty, but like we've been pretty good at rebelling. It might be the last time we get to be kids. That kind of shit hurts. That kind of shit fucking hurts, chat. Even, yeah. Rough procedural hits and things like that. I think I'm gonna do it, just this once. Tana is out for blood this year. She snaps at anyone who tries to talk to her before the trivia begins, and complains that she's been cramming so hard on pop culture she feels like her brain's about to explode. Meanwhile, Nami Nami just bobs along with the music and their here speak as they wait, totally unbothered. Yeah, a lot of people are bad at not... We're probably not gonna win, but I feel like for the sake of participating, you know? I feel like for the sake of participation. The nostalgia and all that. That should be 654. Yeah, okay. So that's pretty good. That's solid right there. We have a lot of 4s here. It's hard to predict how... Well, I mean, it's not that hard to predict how they're gonna interact, but it's a little bit finicky and weird. We cannot... We just straight up can't get a 5, 6, 7 off of that. That's so annoying, actually. Bruh. Oh, Jesus Christ, why did that... Okay, one second, let me move things around and see what we get. 34, that's 31, 34, 31. This seems like the highest number I've gotten so far. We might make this! We might do this! No, I understand not backseating can be hard, especially when a streamer wants a certain thing. That is definitely a difficult thing to abide by, and I don't blame folks for that necessarily. 4, 3. Okay, it wasn't the highest we could have gotten, but damn. We did it. Tan's cramming clearly paid off for her. She's strong competition until the category about Old Earth slang, where you clearly pull ahead. You snatch victory from her clutches, and she grudgingly accepts your superiority in all things trivia. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. Fuck this shit, chap. So the death is the secret playthrough. The secret ending. Yeah, I got the secret ending where you die. I got the secret ending where you die. Oh. Wait, is there another one? There's 5 whole secret endings? What the fuck? Chat, there's a lot of game here. Alright, welcome to Mid-Dust. Mid-Dust, if I recall correctly, is Nami Nami? Yeah, alright, them. Let's go give them gift. Gift to Nami. I have a present for you. Take. Oh! Nami exclaims, making grabby hands at the pretty crystal. Happy birthday to me! There we go. Tammy is sweeping on the front stoop of the lounge, humming a little song to herself. As you approach, you see her standing up straighter and rubbing her back. Now that you know, it's clear she's pregnant. You wonder how you didn't catch on before from Terminalia. It's still mind-blowing that she's gonna have a baby. The first child born from someone who was themselves born in space. It's hard to believe she's only 1 year older than you. Little Tammy, who cried when toys break and is scared to leave the walls. She's gonna be a mom. Tammy looks up at you as you approach and smiles. Hello, Celine. It's so nice out today, don't you think? She always thinks it's a nice day, even when it's pouring rain. It must be nice to be so cheerful all the time. I can't believe you're pregnant. Tammy laughs and ducks her head. Well, believe it, she says, smiling to herself. It's definitely real. I have swollen ankles to prove it. What are you gonna name it? She considers this. I'm not sure, she says. I was thinking maybe something to do with plants, or maybe a flower. She flushes a pretty shade of pink. Kyle will probably think of something really nice. Tammy leans on her broom with a dreamy smile. Think of the hydrate, Cosmic. I appreciate it. Most of the endings are what career you do. Each of them is unique and do unique things, and whether you get the deal or not, and who you romance. Okay. There's a number of real different endings. Got it. Understood. The game is very pretty, truth-telling puppet. How are you doing? Also hit partner. Are they also a child? Tammy's 18. This is an adult. Actually, she's 19. Didn't realize. Oh yeah, because it's her birthday in game right now, so of course she's 19. She just turned 19. Now she's an adult. This is an adult. Looks pretty clearly like an adult. She's just chubby. I was thinking the funniest secret ending is the one that takes multiple playthroughs to get. Oh. Interesting. The stratosphere destroyed, traversing the wormhole one. Well, now I want this. That is young, still I'm 19 right now. Yeah, it is young to have a kid. It definitely is. I would agree. I'm fucking 23, about to be 24, and I can't imagine like having a kid. I could not imagine. It's very hard for me to imagine someone under the age of 25 having a child. That is a thought that is really weird to me. But it's a thing that happens. Some people have kids young. And Tammy's someone who has been desperately aching to be a mother for her entire life in-game. God, you're younger than me? Blem, how old did you think I was? Sorry, I love asking people this when they find out my age for the first time. How old did you think I was? The entire time that I have been streaming, I constantly have people going, "What do you mean you're only age?" The entire time that I have been a streamer, I've had people going like, "What the fuck?" Everyone assumes I'm in my mid to late 20s and it's really funny. No, I just have trauma. Everyone thinks I'm in my 30s. Vivi, you give like 27 energy. That's the energy you give me. No offense, I thought you were like 19. No, that's fair. You fuck. I'm not going next time I'm in the area. Do it, I dare you. Where were you at Megaplex, huh? I am 27. Yeah, you give the correct energy. Yeah. I forgot how old you were, actually. I did forget how old you were. No offense, I thought you were like 19. That's fair. I'm curious on the why. I get very curious on the why people think I am the age that I am. But most of the streamers that I meet tend to assume, at least early on, that I'm somewhere in my... I give off a level of emotional maturity that is not real. At least in my content on the, like, outset, on the external, when people don't know me very well, I think I give off a level of emotional maturity most of the time. And also a out-of-tuneness with, like, online culture that makes the people in their mid to late 20s vibe with me. And then especially when I start talking about, like, having been homeless and shit. Especially when I talk about having been homeless and stuff like that, I think a lot of people automatically kind of age me up in their brains a little bit. Not everyone, obviously, but... Getting ready to go to MFF and trying to get back in the content grind. You know what? Real. I'm half tempted to go to MFF, but one, I get nervous taking breaks from streaming, and two, paying for both travel and finding a place to sleep would be hard, you know? Very energetic in a young way. Most people estimate my age to be somewhere between 25 and 27. That's where most people guess my age. The most common assumption. If I have space, noted. I will ask to bring you along, noted. I will bear this in mind. People never know how old I am. It's hilarious. It's always very funny. I find it really funny when people go like, what the fuck at my age. Like, no, I'm about to be 24. I'll be 24 in a week. It's terrifying. Chat, I'm aging. Couldn't tell your age at first. Thought it was younger than me. How old would you have estimated? I'm curious. I feel like I give older brother energy, but that's my own judgment of myself, so. Child? Shut up. I survived homelessness and just hit Twitch partner. I think I'm doing pretty well for myself. I don't know. I feel like a semi-functional adult, except for the fact that I'm like disabled and shit. Originally estimated you were 20 to 21, that's fair. For a disabled adult, I think I'm doing okay. Congrats on partner. Thank you, Jason. For a disabled 23, about to be 24-year-old, I think I'm doing okay. Thank you, Blum. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Hee. Tammy leans on her broom with a dreamy smile. I thought about it for a long time and talked to Aunt Ann and Dr. Instance and my dad, she says. I've always known I wanted children. She giggles and thought, lots of them, so why not get started now? Aunt Ann and I are going to run the new crochet. So I'll have plenty of help raising them, the same way I was raised, she adds. I may not be the strongest or smartest person in the colony, but I'm gonna be the best mom. I know I can do this. Do you ever want kids, Selene? I'm worried that she'll be upset with me if I pick either we're too young, or if I pick any of these last 3 answers. I feel like she's gonna be mad at me. Maybe it plays 2 at 23 or 24, but I'm not sure. I mean, you've been accurate with those guesses, so. Don't know, barely any other 2021 or 2001 people chat. I was born 10 days after 9/11. Say you want kids? Okay. I'll be like 1 or 2, because I don't want... Well, I'll say 1 or 2. 1 or 2, maybe. Tammy smiles indulgently. That's nice, Selene. I can't wait to see them in the crochet. Yeah, I felt like saying anything else, she would get mad at me. Tammy goes back to sweeping in the stoop, adding little snippets of lyrics to her made-up song. The choice actually determines if you have kids. I don't. This option is actually important. You're officially declaring whether their character wants kids, which influence your romances. I see. See, I'm the kind of person where, like... No thanks. Okay. The way I usually state this, the best way I have to word it, I am okay with the notion of participating in the care of a child. I do not want to be a parent. The people you're romancing both want kids. Alright, fair enough. Understood. But no, the way I always stated, just in regards to like myself and whatnot, I actually feel the same way about animals and pets. I could see myself participating in the care of an animal. I cannot see myself owning a pet. And I'm the same way with kids. I could see myself participating in the care of a child. I cannot see myself being a parent. You know? I'm happy to be, I'm happy to be a weird uncle figure. That's what all you're getting with me. Alright. That's lame and annoying, but here we are. Am I able to gift it to you? Wood. Log. Marks beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. I love him. Hug. Oh yeah! Rex exclaims, wrapping up in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. Hugs like that are very good. Very few people are tall enough to do that. I used to think this, but then no lie, the game changed my opinion, and that of my partner. We want kids now. You know what? That's fair. Understandable. I'm aromantic. I also cannot see myself being, especially like in a long-term monogamous type of deal with anyone. I can see myself existing in more casual, non-formal relationships or in more open dynamics. I cannot see myself in any kind of like, you know, I can see myself in a long-term, open or casual or non-monogamous situation. I cannot see myself in a like proper long-term romantic relationship, just being the kind of arrow that I am, you know? Without getting too specific on shit. I like kids. I work a lot with kids. Hell, I would love to be, like, a person that my friends call up to fucking take care of their kids if they're out of town. Or need to get out or shit like that. I would love to be the weird fucking uncle figure to all my friends' kids. Shit like that. That I can't see myself like in any kind of traditional partnership. I can't see myself being a parent. I can't see myself owning a fucking pet. But I'm weird in a lot of this stuff, you know? In previous relationships I was in, I was okay with the notion of fostering kids. One ex of mine had been in foster care. It was very, very insistent on wanting to foster kids, and I've also dated another person who like works in childhood education and also was interested in fostering kids or adopting, but nothing beyond that. And that's something I'm okay with, because I think there's something about that is a... This is not me saying that like foster parents or adopted parents aren't parents, because they absolutely are. But the way I personally would approach that is less as a parent and more as a caretaker. And that distinction matters in my brain for the way I place myself in that dynamic. Does that make sense? And I can see that potentially being an issue for some kids, but I don't think it has to be. I think that has more to do with the way that like socially the understanding of parenthood is fucking categorized. I don't know. I have a lot of complicated, nuanced feelings on this. The idea of seeing my own of my hardest features in another person that I am making and turning into a good person and seeing their success. You know what? That's fair. That's desire for a lot of people. They want someone to build a legacy. They want to bring someone in their image and have a legacy and shit like that. That's just something that vibes with me. Part of that might be my flavor of disabled and neurodivergent and whatnot. I don't know. I did that for my pets too. I'm their parent, I'm their caregiver, says roommate. Again, I can see myself participating in the care of an animal. I cannot see myself the owner of one, you know? I have a very weird mental thing around the notion of parenthood. I don't know. Okay. What am I doing this month? We need to get our reasoning up a little bit. What are the most effective ways to get our reasoning up? Was it hydrated? I heard I took a sip of my energy drink. I have way too much caffeine in me, though. I've almost finished this thing. What the fuck? Alright, I'm normal. I think I make a good parent. I hope so. Parenting comes with a lot of fucking challenge, though. As a parent, you kind of have to be ready for anything. As a parent, you kind of have to be prepared to end up with, like, the worst outcome and be ready to adapt to that and be okay with it, if that makes sense. Tutoring is the best for reasoning, I think. Alright, let me peek at that. +3 reasoning from that. +1. +2. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna tutor a little bit. Get that up. Okay. Yeah, you have to be ready for a kid who's disabled. You have to be ready for a kid who's any flavor of queer. You also have to be ready to raise a kid who might turn out to be a raging bigot and be alright with that. Like, you can try to convince them you're wrong, but you still have to kind of love them through it. At least until they're an adult, you know? Like, this is a kind of messier hot take, but like, you have to be okay with the potential outcome that you're gonna end up with a kid who's on the alt-right pipeline, and you still have to love and care for that person until they become an adult. You can do everything in your power to try and get them out of it, but like, if that's what you end up with, that's what you end up with, and you still have a duty to care about that person. And if you don't, that's... yeah. I think that might be one of my more negative hot takes that a lot of people might take issue with, but... Hello, Sloth Boy! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Like, ultimately, alt-right ideology is bullshit and garbage, but I don't think any kid should ever end up on the streets no matter what. You know? I don't care if they're, like, the most terrible fucking kid ever with the most toxic beliefs. I was fucking homeless. As someone who has a little bit more fucking experience with that kind of deal than I would like to admit, even if it was not for being alt-right or anything like that, I am not okay with that happening to any kid, regardless of their beliefs or experiences or whatnot, regardless of the reasoning. I don't want to directly say why I ended up homeless. But, you know. I don't like talking about it in that regard. Yeah. You're helping Tammy brush up on her math and chemistry. That is an adult. That's an adult. I also find that raising a child tend to follow their parents' example. Not always. I've known families where you end up with two kids who are of entirely different lifestyles or entirely different belief systems. You know, it happens. Also, congrats on cutting your dad off. Congratulations, Neptune. Proud of you. Yeah, Tammy is very. That's an adult. Satan says I need to measure when I'm baking, she says, staring timidly at her hands. But when I'm baking, I just go by how the dough feels or looks or smells, then it always works out. When I try to measure or think too hard, I get it wrong. She tugs on her ear. She told me that if I want to do it by feel, I need to get better at chemistry too. She showed me this long textbook about food chemistry and how proteins combine to form gluten, how acid make things soft and fluffy. She blinks. I didn't know any of that. Aren't acids bad? Why would I put them in? Oh my god, she is so stupid. Oh, she is so. She's so dumb. Oh. Oh, she's so dumb. I love her. I'm sorry it was rough, and I'm wishing you the best, Neptune. I get it. If I can be so real, part of why I've been crashing out so hard recently, and like, because I talked about this before, about how like, I've been visibly mentally ill on stream and kind of freaking out and panicking a lot. There's been a lot of just like, mental illness moments on my stream lately. I know there's been a lot of stuff like that. And part of that, like I stated, part of it is the stress of the partner push, but that's not the main reason of it. That's compounding with a bunch of other things that are happening in my life. Part of it was having to interact with someone who I've cut out of my life. You know, part of it was being forced into an interaction with someone who has been cut out of my life. And it dragged me down quite a bit for a few days. Unfortunately, these things happen, though. Let's go easy on her. She'll never learn if she isn't enjoying it. You gently encourage Tammy as you read through the food chemistry textbook together and work on some practice tests, even when she gets every question wrong. Though she'll probably never be a chemistry whiz like Tan, she blossoms with every compliment, slowly gaining confidence in her abilities. This isn't as scary as I thought it would be, she says as she closes her hollow palm. Thanks, Elaine. When the lesson is over, Tammy insists she bake you a cake to show you what she's learned. She didn't really understand the lessons, but she has the confidence to taste it as she goes and adjusts the recipe based on gut feeling. Now informed by some solid book learning. Did you really learn anything about math or chemistry? Maybe not, but she's a better baker now, and that was her goal. She happily gives you a piece, thanks for being such a good teacher. It's not bad, but you aren't sure she should be thanking you. As someone with multiple learning disabilities, I feel it, to be honest. See, my initial she's an adult is because I assumed we would be helping children with their homework. Like, I assumed, my initial assumption was like, that we would be going through this helping kids with their homework, and then I see Tammy pop up on screen and I'm like, did they not time lock this interaction or something? That's on me. The art acid's bad did get to me a little bit though, as someone who cares? Wait, what if I lol the Mao? Wait, if I put this, so that this is gonna get hit with the minus. Yeah, it's gonna hit with the -3, but it's still higher. Wait, so I can do this 8, 7. I don't have a 6 though. Number. Whatever. It's high. No, number big. Even if it's time log Tammy's older than you. That's fine. I don't. There's nothing wrong with tutoring people who are older than you. I've done that. I'm not gonna explain the circumstances, but I was how old was I? I was 16 tutoring college students at one point in my life. And yes, I had at least one creepy older college student who was tried flirting with me. That was the thing that happened. You know, I was 16 and I was tutoring college students. That's the thing that happened to me. You know. Long story. Alright, our reasoning is not quite where we need it to be, but almost. Who's late dust again? Oh, I forgot to check to see, I forgot to check to see if it was Base's birthday or not. Oh, dating an enemy. Fuck. Nem is early dust. Yeah, Cal is late dust. There we go. Okay. It's not your birthday, is it? Fuck you, bitch. Okay. Hi, Cal. So, Cal says, sticking a shovel on the ground and leaning on the handle. He rubs his nose with the back of his hand. Tammy's pregnant and... He looks down at the ground, smiling softly. It's kind of a secret, but I think it might be mine, and not one of the samples from Earth. Don't tell anyone, okay? Happy birthday, my guy. Huh? What? Oh wow, an alien egg, and on my birthday too? You're the best. I wonder if we can hatch it. Wait, what did it mean? Select a card first, hello? Alright. Oh, UI bug? Oh, okay. Oh, right, tangent event. I saw that and then forgot to do anything. Tangent event. Hi, Tange. You bump into Tangent after a routine checkup in Medbay. Selene, could you wait a moment? I'm almost done. Let's walk out together. Dr. Ernstens gives you a curious look at Tange hurries to catch up to you, but goes back to her work. You wonder if Tange needs something from you, or just wants to hang out. Lately it seems like she has less time for her friends, preferring to work late in the lab. Maybe she's lonely. Nice weather we're having, Tange says as you walk outside. You look around. It seems pretty normal for the season. She clears her throat. It's so different here in space than it was in space, she says. Growing up in a spaceship was so clean and tidy. Here I'm constantly sweeping pollen or dust or spores or what have you off everything. There was a mushroom growing in the corner of the bathroom the other day. I kind of like it, honestly. Yuck. Tanja's wrinkling her nose. You can have it. You walk for a few more minutes. Tange clearly has something on her mind. You let her sit with it until she finally steels herself. I'm not very good at this sort of thing, she says slowly. So, you know I've been working on a big project with the chief engineer? Yeah? You nod and she continues. Well, it's been going really well. I think we're finally over the last hurdle now. Governor Lumps is going to change everything here in the colony for the better. Tange seems more at ease than you've seen her in years. Truly. I couldn't have done it without you, Tange says. A slight smile warming her usually expressionless face. I know I can be a hard person to be around, but I appreciate everything you've done for me. And ultimately, for the colony and all of humanity. Okay. Okay. I feel like every decision I make at this point in the game is so meaningful and impactful. Every decision I make at this point in the game feels like it comes with stark consequences. I feel like I'm having to debate every outcome to such an intense degree, low-key. Gotta hop off and get some sleep. Congrats again on reaching partner. You take care, Natalie. All the best. You take care. It's wonderful having you as per always. I appreciate it so much. So currently I am romancing Diz and potentially also Rex. I don't know if I should add Tange to that list. I've been on the fence about it. But I'm also really curious about the dialogue behind the what's really going on with you question. I don't know if I should add Tange to that list. I don't know if it'd be useful or productive at that rate. Do not add Tange to the list. Yeah, true, I am dating her brother. Fair point. Fair point. I am actively dating her brother. What's really going on with you? Tan shrugs. It's nothing, she says. I just think it's nice to take a moment to recognize when someone has helped you. I'm trying to do more. If the last decade has taught me anything, it's that you don't want to wait until it's too late. She smiles cryptically. This is very clearly an opening. This is so clearly an opening. But the actual fuck. Can you get my later? My cat is loafed on my lap. Are we 100%? We're not 100% friendship with Tange. So we are not. Like, I do understand the definite awkwardness of that kind of situation, but I think it's also worth acknowledging that, like, polyamorous relationships don't necessarily mean everyone within the polyamorous dynamic is involved with each other, and it's more complicated nuance than that, but yeah. Don't need 100 friendship to date everyone, just Diz. That's really funny, actually. Diz do be like that. Diz do be like that. Because he's shy. He's so shy. I feel like he's socially anxious. I don't know. It's silly. Happy to help a friend. Tange nods and shoves her hand in the pocket of her lab coat, apparently having exhausted her capacity for heartfelt conversation. That obviously is not what she wanted, but yeah. Rex makes a move on you at like 50 friendship, which is really funny. Which is very funny. Okay. Did anyone else want to talk to me? Our parents have not talked to us in fucking forever. Damn, I can't believe our parents don't love us anymore. We're not at organizing yet. Okay. I don't think of anything new with you. Definitely not with you. Our reasoning, yeah, we still need to up our reasoning a tiny bit more. I don't think we've got anything new with you either. Yeah. Okay. Quit trying to get me to play this game? No. Okay, I think we just get our reasoning up that tiny last little bit and we'll be good. We only need 2, which means we can study engineering instead and still get it. Which I don't mind getting our engineering up an extra point. I feel like that's more useful than the 1 empathy. So we will study engineering instead, I think. Yeah. And there's also arrow but not asexual. That's really fucking... I love that. I love that. Damn, now you're kind of making me wish I had gone for it. You're on a break from your work in engineering, catching up on colony social media when Tan sits down beside you and clears her throat. The frown line between her eyebrows is a permanent feature these days, but it's out in force. I need to talk through a problem I'm having, she says without preamble. Like a personal problem? Tan narrows her eyes slightly. What? Of course not. A scientific problem, nullhead. Usually I would talk through a blockage with congruence, she continues. But congruence's database is being recompiled this week, and she's only functional at 10% capacity, read-only. At that point, a literal human is better at logic. You're the only person I can think of who I trust with this kind of thing, she says. Sure, I'll help. Tange launches into an explanation of the problem she's having. Luckily, she doesn't require much from you except a friendly ear. You chime in with what you hope are helpful questions, leading her down different thought experiments that cause her to rethink the original problem. Each of which she takes the time to explain with more passion than you thought Tange was capable of. From what you can gather, it's to do with inclusion bodies and cytoplasmic aggregates and capsid proteins and electron refractal particles. It's super technical stuff. Why are all the books in this library about protests? Not all of them. It's a full library. I really paged my way through the neuroscience and politics section though, you know. So you're working with viruses? Yes, precisely, Tange says. Please, you're keeping up. So as I was saying, the more you hear, the more you're sure of it. Chief Engineer Instance and Tange's secret project, the thing they've been working on behind closed doors for years, is an engineered disease. A designer virus targeting only native Vertumnan creatures. That's the only reason Tange could be asking these kinds of questions. You ask to see her notes on the subject, and she pulls them up on her hollow palm to show you. Yes, you're sure of it. If what they're working on is successful, it'll affect almost all fauna in Vertumna, from tiny hop eyes to terrible faceless. You surreptitiously record a copy of her notes in your own hollow palm. This sounds dangerous. What? Tange says, forcing a laugh. This is just homework for my virology class. Virology. AE. Virology. Virology. This is just homework for my I'm so good at language. I'm so good at talking, chat. This is why I help Tange was bad. Delicious, tasty, amazing. What? This is just homework for my virology class. It's all hypothetical. She stands up from the table. I think I should get back to work. I mean, school. Thank you for your help. Tange retreats from the break room, leaving you alone with your discovery. You can try talking to her again, or take what you learned direct to the governor directly. The governor is on this. The governor is onto this. The governor fucking wants this. Hell fucking no. My cat has freed me. Later time. Enjoy, enjoy. Grab that later. If I do this, then it becomes a 6, so that's an option. But I decided, oh, but that's gonna make that 4, 3. Oh, but that makes it a 9. That's fine. Alright, so we have the 50 reasoning now, so if we want to go back in there, we should be able to make it through. This is why I'm so confident about the war on nature thing. Fuck Lum. Fuck Lum. Welcome to early wet, gamers. Any whose birthday is early what? I'm pretty sure it's Mars. Yep, it's Mars. Alright. Chat, we're gonna go say happy birthday to Mars real quick, and then we're gonna come back and talk to Tange because hey, what the fuck? Happy birthday, Mars. I don't really care for aliens, Mars says, examining her nails. Why would I? Humans are far more interesting. If the aliens are so cool, why don't they have cities already? She tosses her hair. Checkmate, aliens. Anything else going on with you? No, okay. So Lum is the governor currently of the colony, and he's also a fucking fascist. So fuck him. Gonna set fire to many things in a non-illegal way. Rex beams when he sees you walking toward him. Selene, he calls. Just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. Wanted to talk to you about something. Rex starts without preamble. Wanted to talk about us. You're right, we should talk about it. First of all, this is like a totally no pressure conversation, okay? Rex says. He looks more genuine than you've seen him before. Like, everyone. I like everyone. And I love kissing people. I just want to, like, check in with you. Because we did that. And I really liked it, you know? I want to do it more. Rex leans into your space, fixing you with a flirtatious look. I just want to know where you're at. What do you want from me? I mean, aren't you dating Diz now? He asks. I didn't ask before because it's not my business, but what's going on with that? Huh. Okay. He's doing it. Okay. I'm trying to figure what my options here mean. I don't know what can we just forget it ever happened is in regards to my relationship with Diz or the time I have messed around with Rex. I'm too autistic for this. Chat, I'm not literate. What does he mean? And I don't know if let's just fool around on the side. Like, huh? Chat, I'm too autistic for these dialogue options. I can't fucking read tone. What is the it? I've never had this interaction. Fuck! Haven't had it either. Okay. Tasty. Delicious. I could help this is more fun. Like, will Diz get mad at me for fooling around to the side? Is that okay? Is the just forget it happened in regards to the relationship with Diz or so it's the relationship with Rex forgetting it? Oh, okay. If Diz won't get I know it becomes a problem later, but if Diz won't get mad at me in this moment, I'm okay to fool around on the side with Rex, right? Right? That's chill. I'm gonna fool around with Rex. Oh! Okay. There was never a Okay. Okay. See, I didn't know that's what you fucking... So yeah, Diz is exclusive, but that's not a conversation that was had with Diz. That's not a conversation that was had with Diz, so I don't know, like... That was never a thing that was stated. Yeah, so Diz, according to what Vivi had told me previously, Diz does eventually go like, oh, it's monogamous, and I didn't know that was like, yeah. That was never stated by Diz. I thought it was in the ending that this happened. Yeah, I was under that impression after the things that you said, Vivi. I don't know, Selene. That seems really unfair to Diz, he says. He makes quotation marks in the air with his fingers. Even though I don't really understand the whole dating one person thing, it doesn't make it right for you to go behind their back. I think we'd better off as friends, don't you? He asks. Like, I like you, but if you're sneaking around on someone, I don't think I can be a part of that. Again, I didn't know that's what that... my genuine, like, take on that dialogue option was just engage casually. Oh my fucking god, okay. My genuine take on that dialogue option was like, oh, let's just engage casually. Okay, alright, thank you, game. Thank you for making me feel like a bad person, video game. Cool, delicious, tasty. Alright, alright. I do genuinely, like, I really enjoy this game. I think a lot of the stuff in it is very well written and well done. Sometimes I'm a little bit too not normal for the dialogue options. Can you talk to Diz about it? Let me see. I didn't actually check to see if Diz had any dialogue for me last time. I have not said hi to him because he hangs out in the middle of nowhere. Hello, Nami Nami. Nami's in their usual spot in the lounge, surrounded by their steadily growing collection of body pills and stuffed animals. They're curled up with their arms around a giant plushy creature, and seem to be scrolling listlessly through the movies available in the Colony Media Archive. Anything good? No, Nami sighs, tripping over on their side. Not since they finished all of Maid Stalker Ares. I can't believe it ended up on a cliffhanger. I didn't know that the stratosphere had left Earth before the series finished airing, Nomi whines. You have every episode except for the two-parter season finale. They bury their face against the plushie. Now I'll never know how it ends, they sniffle. It's not fair that we never have any new short shows to watch. This isn't the show, is it? Nami wipes their eyes and heaves a big sigh. Yeah, they say, not meeting your eye. I guess that's kind of true. It just reminds me that, they picked a thread of their plushie. You know, they continue quietly, that, everything ends, and sometimes it's a lot sooner than you expected. When I got here, I remember looking at your huge media library and thinking, wow, galactic, I'm never gonna run out of things to watch. It felt like the whole world was still ahead of me, ready to be discovered. A new planet, new people, new life. Nami digs their fingers in their plushie. Now it feels like everything's just on fire all the time, and everyone is always on my case about how I need to grow up. What's so bad about being innocent? Why does everything have to be so grim all the time? They wipe their eyes again, angrily. And I don't get any more episodes of the stupid show I like. It's not fair. I get that. It's hard. Nami nods, their chin wobbling as they try to keep it together. Yeah, they say, tipping their head up to the ceiling and trying to put on a brave face. Thanks for getting it, Selene. Diz flags you down outside the gates. He's covered in dust and grime. He must have just come back from an expedition. Hey, Selene, he says. Have you seen my sister? I went to drop off my gear at our quarters, and it looks exactly the same as I left it. I sent her a message on Holo, but she left me on red. He frowns and ruffles his hand through his hair. You work with her a lot, right? Is she, okay? She's not living in the lab? Well, she's working on a literal plague. Divs gives you an incredulous look. Yeah, sure. A plague, right? I know my sister's a huge bitch, he continues. But she's not literally an evil genius. Oh, Tan, destroyer of worlds. Seriously? Stop messing with me. We're too old for that shit. I'm not joking, Diz. The tone of your voice makes Diz pause. Wait, you're serious? That's what they're working on in there? You nod and give Diz a quick summary of what you've learned and how. By the end, he's gone so pale he almost looks green. I don't want to believe it, he mutters. But if what you're saying is true? It'll kill everything, won't it? Not just animals either. The fungal pathways that are integral to all life in Vertumna. Tan has no idea, does she? She thinks she's so smart, but she's always been too proud to get out there and dig around in the dirt and see what's really going on. This looks like he's about to be sick. If they release the virus, it'll be the end of everything. Even the gardeners. Diz takes a few steps away and looks into the wilderness, covering his mouth with one hand as he thinks. Eventually, he turns to you. Diz face is expressionless. I'll take care of this, she says cryptically. What are you going to do? Diz starts and lapses into silence. He stares past you, at the engineering building. Just let me deal with this, Lane. Thanks for telling me. You're winding down for bed, scrolling through the colony. Says, oh, did I just trigger something bad? Oh, I see. Listen, I don't mind getting a bad end at a piece of media. I'm just saying, I don't mind. You may have triggered something bad. Fine. Listen, I actually kind of enjoy bad endings in media. I'm a big chat. Is this where I admit that I'm a big hurt no comfort enjoyer? Chat, is this where I admit I'm a big hurt no comfort enjoyer? Oh, I love me some hurt no comfort. I only write hurt no comfort. And I may or may not be implying things in that. I only write hurt no comfort. It's so funny that Rex broke up with you right before this. God fucking damn it. Alright. I have a feeling I know exactly what's about to happen as well. I have a feeling I know, like, exactly what's about to happen. Delicious. Delicious chat. You're winding down for bed, scrolling through the colony social media when an explosion. Yep. Exactly what I fucking thought. So Diz reminds me a lot of a character I used to have. He's a character that I still do have, but don't really actively write anymore. Who does something almost exactly identical to this. Not under the same pretense. Not for the same motivation. But he's a character who is a lot like Diz. Who also blows up a building. You're pelted by knickknacks and mementos falling off your shelves as the blast wave rips through the living quarters, stealing the air from your lungs. Your ears are still ringing when you run out of the living quarters, passing people in various states of undress as you all filter outside in shock. Outside, you're greeted by the acrid smell of burning plastic and metal. The engineering building is on fire. The laboratory and medbay wing is completely engulfed in flame, smoke pouring from the open door. Congruence's fire suppression system is doing its best, but everything in there is toast. The engineering equipment, the live experiments, the chief engineer's lab and personal research all destroyed. And any samples of their engineered virus, probably. You cover your mouth and nose with your shirt, just in case. Tange pushes past you, getting a few meters closer to the flames at the entrance before she falls to her knees and clutches herself. She stares forward as if in a trance, a dark smudge of silhouette against the fire's blinding orange light. You look around and meet the eyes of the chief engineer. She looks impassive as always, her jaw set as she watches the destruction of her work. For better or for worse, they won't be releasing that virus anytime soon. The mood the next day is somber. You volunteer to help the construction crews pick through the rubble and sort it to be repurposed or put in the recycler. There's nothing left of the lab, or Dr. Ensig's experiments. The loss is incalculable. No more engineering, obviously, but also among the casualties are other more mundane projects like agricultural research and medicinal plants. The medbay can be repaired, but it might be a while. You check in on your friends. Everyone is stunned, and a feeling of grief pervades the colony. The council members do a head count of everyone in their divisions. By midday, they send an announcement to everyone's hollow palms. Unbelievably, there were only a few burns and minor injuries. However, Diz is missing. No one's found a body yet, but even with great wariness, the council concludes that Diz must have been caught in the blast. His memorial service is scheduled for 1 week from now. You know better, though, because after the smoke clears, you have one last message from Diz in your hollow palm. Selene. Goodbye. I love you, and I'm sorry. I'll see you again on the other side. Don't come looking before then. D. I reiterate again, chat, that I'm a big enjoyer of Hurt No Comfort. I know this is gonna seem weird to some of you, and I don't think I've had many moments on stream where I have gotten to talk about this kind of thing in regards to media. This is the kind of stuff that gets me in stories. My heart is hammering in my chest, and there is an amount of like ecstatic energy in my body. It's so, yeah, it is really funny that Rex just broke up with us for fucking Diz's sake. That is really funny. That is that is really funny. I definitely do want to do a run, or maybe even just like go back at some point via the save eventually. I don't know if I should do that now or like, okay. I don't know. Depending on what you guys prefer, I could go back to my previous save, just like make a save here and come back to this later and play through this later, or I can take this to its conclusion and try and save Scum later to get back to before that conversation. Because I would like to see what happens if we successfully romance Diz, but I'll be so real. This is what I love in stories. When I say I'm a big Hurt No Comfort enjoyer, I get a lot of catharsis from angst. I do appreciate stories that have hopeful endings and hopeful tones and whatnot, but I really enjoy stories that are unafraid to be angsty and at times unsatisfying. There's a level of satisfaction that I get from more darker, unapologetic stories that don't care to necessarily comfort. Yeah, I didn't think anything of it. I mean, I pretty much immediately, based off his reaction, figured out what was about to happen. Like, the reaction I got from Diz, I'm like, okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I didn't say it out loud, but I called the explosion. I called it was going to be an explosion. Based on the reaction, I immediately knew it was about to happen. But this is the kind of stuff in stories. Like, I don't know how to explain the level of euphoria that I am experiencing in this moment. I know I'm weird. But this kind of shit hits hard for me. In a good way. In the way that makes me just need to breathe and bask in it for a moment. I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. And you take care, JM. Barper, bye-bye. All the best, all the best. When I talk a lot about how I don't enjoy... Like, I do enjoy some cozy media in games. I do enjoy some cozy media in games. But it's not something I'm terribly invested in. This is the kind of shit why. You know? This kind of shit is why. I need stories that feature some amount of angst, and I honestly find a lot more catharsis and comfort in media where things are worse. And I can't entirely speak to why, but the catharsis for this is very, very real for me. I am gonna real quickly, make a save. I wonder. Open save game folder. How far back does it do saves? Auto saves, I don't know if there's a way to preserve a specific autosave and be like, hey, rename this one, and whatnot. I don't know if there's anything I can do to be like, hey, take this autosave and hold on to that one. Do I have the ability to do that? Can Evie can head out? No worries, you take care. Didn't. Oopsie. I will say, I made a lot of errors, today. I made a lot of errors, in this particular day, so maybe if I fucking start and want to redo that, I can just grab my last stream end save. That might be an option, but you know. If you name an autosave, it deletes it like it's an autosave normally. What? Question mark? You take care, Aloe, you take care. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All the best. The level of sad that fucking we looked in that moment, Christ. And I'm guessing whatever we were about to talk to Tange about doesn't matter anymore, yep. Fuck. Oh, that hurts so good. That hurts very good. Everson, thank you for the raid, mods. Can we get a shout out? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I am your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. We're currently playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, but more importantly, folks, today, we hit Twitch partner. That's why I'm wearing a cowboy hat. That's the entire explanation. That's why I'm wearing the cowboy hat. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. It's wonderful to see ya. We have finally, after a long and desperate fight, hit Twitch partner. And it is all thanks to you all. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hope the vibes are good. We just had a character maybe potentially kind of die. So you know, things are happening over here. Things sure are happening. But we're vibing. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Howdy indeed. Thanks for the normal. Thanks for making me normal liking. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, self-care is vital, but it's wonderful to have you. Please do stick around if you don't mind. It's gonna be a little bit before our official partner celebration because we did just get it like now. Literally minutes after I started stream, I get the email. But you know, yeah, my boyfriend did a terrorism. In the game, to be very clear, in the game, my boyfriend did a terrorism. That sounds like something that would happen. No, this is literally like the exact goddamn narrative of an OC of mine. You don't understand. It's for slightly different reasons, but like this is extremely, extremely reminiscent of the backstory and actions of an OC of mine, who I haven't touched in a hot minute. But who is honestly still one of the most important characters that I've ever, like, had and made. I've actually mentioned him on stream a couple times. I think I've drawn him on stream before, because he is, like, that level of influential old me character. I have a lot of thoughts. There are many thoughts in my brain. Gonna head out. You take care, Neptune. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But yeah, partner achieved. Partner achieved. We did it. Night, night, nap. All the best. All the best. So I can't believe we run in the same VA circles. I'm so stunlocked. Hey, I can't confirm or deny anything. That's it. Everyone keep an eye on the Kickstarter, okay? Everyone keep an eye out on the Kickstarter for Parable's Allegory. You should like totally go support it once it goes live. Lots of really big things have been happening in my life recently. And I'm grateful for them. Okay, so what's my goal now that like Diz is gone? What do I do now? Like shit.
Oh shit.
Why is he still flirting with- okay, he's flirting with me again. Revolution, yeah, revolution. Hello, Alio loves cats. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Love to see ya. I guess we revolution. I guess we run a revolution. God damn. We hug him. Alright. Let me... Rex is chatting with the young soldiers from the Helio, smiling wolfishly down at her with his hand braced above her head, and she giggles. When she sees you coming, her smile drops and she beats a hasty retreat, avoiding your gaze. Rex turns, a confused expression melting away with delight when he sees you. Hazelane! He exclaims. Some of the Helios are being weird about being seen with me. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. We'll give you another stick. Alright. Fuck me, Chad. Fuck me. Okay. I think... I'm trying to think what we... Okay. So to run the revolution effectively, we have a couple routes we could take at that. We could go out again. Oh, wait. Okay, we're injured into rest, so we can't do that yet. I don't think we can do that until we actually go and relax. Yeah, heal by relaxing. Okay. I don't know if we need anything currently from doing activities here in command. We also probably at some point need to further raise our persuasion. Because our persuasion is still pretty low. I'm not sure if we have the persuasion to honestly pull off a revolution right now. We could sure as hell fucking try. I'm not sure if we do. I'm so lost right now. How's the notice board? Not good in the colony security. Whoops. Okay. Also, congrats, thank you, I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I kinda, Chad, I'm indecisive. I guess we'll see if there's anything new here. Nothing new. Okay, fuck that. No interesting dialogue. Okay. Damn, Chad. Everything feels so... It feels weird for the story to continue beyond that point. I think that's what I'm feeling right now. It feels weird for the story to continue beyond Diz disappearing, and I really want to go out there right fucking now. I really want to go to an expedition right fucking now and like look around and try and figure something out. I want to go talk to fucking Sim. That's where my impulse is leading me. So I think I'm actually going to rest and go talk to Sam, even though it's not a productive use of my time. Thoughts? Thoughts, chat? I have a save I can always jump back to. We can always just jump back to a save if I fuck up things too terribly. Or if we get nowhere with it. I know he said not to come looking for him, but I want to go looking for him. I want to go looking. I kind of want to go looking for him. That probably fucks up the revolution plot. But like, you know, I don't know what else to do. We probably shouldn't. We should probably stay on the revolution plot. In which case I'll probably raise my persuasion a bit more. Oh, we can't, never mind, we can't do anything here. Never mind, do I have a way to get my persuasion up? Hi, Lucky, we did it! Lucky, we did it! We did it, man! We're partner! We're a Twitch partner now! Yeah, we did! We fucking did! I'm realizing I have no way to raise my persuasion now. Enjoy, go get your snackies. But chat, we did it. We survived. Yeah, like fucking celebration time. When? I don't know. We'll get there eventually. But like, we gotta celebrate. We gotta fucking celebrate. This shit's amazing. We fucking did it. It was rough. It was fucking hard, but we survived and we made it happen. And I'm really goddamn proud. I am really goddamn proud. It would not have been possible without all of you, and I keep like nearly crying thinking about it, if I'm so honest. I keep like nearly fucking crying thinking about it. I'm really proud. I'm really proud of everything we've accomplished together. Hey, random question, what's up? 2 gummies? Listen, my birthday stream is coming up on Sunday, and I was thinking about, you know, during it. The issue is it would take so long to hit that, like, I don't know if that's worth it. You know, yeah, no, Lucky is responsible. Lucky is the way that's, that happened. Can we hit with an exclamation point disclaimer? I'm debating if I want to drink or consume one of fucking. I'm debating if I want to drink or consume an edible during the birthday stream for the last few hours, but it's gonna take like at least an hour probably for the edible to hit is the thing. So I'm debating my options. Hellraiser, your answer is the exclamation point disclaimer. And also what Lycan said in Lycan's next most recent message. Both actually, they will both work off each other. For record, take the edible before stream. I do not want to be high for the entirety of a 12-hour stream. I do not think I would be able to be entertaining under those circumstances. I don't think I would be able to be entertaining, and also whenever I do substances of any sort on stream, I mark it as an 18+ stream. So I will not be doing both. I don't want to be high for the whole of a 12-hour stream. If I am consuming any sort of substance, it is an 18+ stream, you know? That's like one of my policies. I recommend taking one partway through for sure. Perhaps. So I would be taking it with 4 hours left in the stream. I would be taking it with 4 hours left in the stream. That is the thought. Because we're going to be doing some Mario Party, and it would be funny. I'm realizing, though, I don't think I have any way to raise my, my persuasion anymore. I might have fucked up every potential way of raising my persuasion. Which is a problem. So I don't know if Revolution's even, like, like, what do I even do now? I feel like I might just go out, explore. That might be the only thing I really can do. But yeah, no, I'm figuring out my options. I'm figuring out my options. I'm thinking through it. Can't do anything in engineering anymore. I really did just, like, fuck myself, didn't I? I really did just fuck myself. I'm realizing I have so many of these that I actually haven't spent, though. Are there any cards I don't like? What are cards I don't fuck with? I don't like this one. I don't like the idealism card. Goodbye. I don't know if it actually got rid of it. I didn't see what that dialogue thing said. What do I do? Birthday partner week gonna be lit? Yeah, no, in the future I'm gonna be doing like a whole big week of celebrations between partner and birthday for future years. I can't right now. I'm gonna be taking it easy until the very least Saturday. I need to take it easy for a bit, you know? We vibe, we vibe. Do the map. Valley Vertigo. So there's an area that we haven't been given access to yet, right? Yeah, there's a whole area we have not been given access to yet, and I don't know how we get there. We have not been giving access to the swamp yet. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I knew, man. I never had a doubt, and I appreciate everyone who has stuck by me and had faith in me, because God, we fucking fought like hell to get here, and we did it. We fucking did it. It was hard. It was rough. We fucking did it. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of it. Thank you, everyone, for helping this fucking happen. We fight like hell, chat. We fight like fucking hell. This is gone, so I can't gift to him! God damn it! Where is my boyfriend? Wasn't very difficult. I just watched Twitch streamers like a basement dweller. And I appreciate it. I appreciate every bit of support. It means a lot to me. Tanja's pouring something from a carafe that could only be strong black coffee from the bitter scent. He was bracing at first, Tanj concedes. But I've now endured it long enough that it's begun to feel pleasant, almost calming. As I require little sleep, I doubt I will become dependent on it. Addiction runs in my family, you know. This, though, is an indulgence I can allow myself. What if we tried to flirt with Tanj now? Is it too late? Chat, is it too late? Is it too late to flirt with Tanj? Is it too late? And we don't know if Diz is like dead and gone. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, she's not open to it. She's not accepting it. Alright. We studied together. You offered to help Tanj with her schoolwork, but she just shrugs you off. I'm not working on school anymore. We've seen this dialogue before, in a different time. Alright, alright. You find Tanj puzzling over a large hollow screen, making notes on her hollow eye and frowning over them. As you approach, she gestures to wipe the hollow screen clean and start again. She sighs, taking a break to rub her temples. Okay, Tanj, come on, think. You come up beside her and she startles. Oh, Selene, hello, she says. I'm in the middle of running simulations on genetic diversity over the next few generations. You're welcome to see. It'll affect us all, most likely. Tange pulls up the next genogram simulation, a family tree encompassing all the people in the colony, their familiar relationships and genetic conditions. She scrutinizes it with a frown. We have an unusual high amount of hereditary heart disease, no matter how you slice it, she mutters. Luck of the draw, we lost quite a bit more genetic diversity than the original geneticists of the Vertemnen project anticipated. And that's not even counting those unwilling or unable to reproduce. She crosses her arms. It's possible to steer the ship out of it, so to speak, but it will take some purposeful breeding choices, at least for 5 to 6 generations. Tange gives you a curt smile and angles the hollow screen towards you. It sounds crude, she admits, but the colony will need to accept a certain level of oversight in this matter if we intend to survive, genetically speaking. Artificial insemination of material from Earth donors, even in love matches, for example. We don't like that. We don't like that. Still like that for adoption regardless. I see. Makes sense. Also, hello, Jasper. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We made fucking partner. Also, hello, Melissa. Welcome on in. Ah, rah, rah, rah. We did it. You stare at the genogram until your eyes cross and shake your head. Tange laughs. It's terrifyingly complex, isn't it? She says. Imagine this process happens all the time naturally. Why? Any sweating beast can squirt a child into the dirt. It's all just proteins and luck, but the end result is this. She waves her hand on the massive chart. It's beautiful in a way. In a long enough timescale, we can predict the genetic drift of the species. In the face of that, what do family bonds matter? Tange laughs bitterly. It's not as if sharing genes with someone guarantees you'll be a strong family unit. Does anyone really like their parents? That sounds a little eugenicsy. Hello, Azu, bark, bark, bite, bite, and hello, Jikage. We're partner now. We're chat. I'm partner. How? This bit has gone on for too fucking long. This bit has gone on for too fucking long. We did it though. We did it. We did it. How are you, Jikage? Lovely to see you. Ararara. And thank you for the hydrates, everyone. Thank you. Yes, that is why the cowboy hat. Welcome back, Tempered Tide. I promise I'm not just wearing a cowboy hat for fun. We are Twitch partner now, and holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit is all I can really say. I keep saying, you know, holy shit, thank you, etc, etc. I want to have more words. I will eventually have more words, and when I have those more words, I will share those more words with you all. I found out about 5 seconds after starting stream, literally like came off my starting soon screen early because I got the news and I had to accept the new fucking agreement and shit. It completely fucked up my ad settings. But thank you. And also holy shit. Yeah, howdy, partner. Every day is a cowboy day. Yeah, we're wearing a cowboy hat because we're partner now. You know? Howdy, partner. I'm funny. I promise I'm funny. Lucky's so smart. You're so smart. You're so smart, Lucky. I'm so proud of you. Said it, I'm not tired, I'm back. Welcome back, Neptune. Tange looks affronted. You what? She sputters. Selene, surely there's a middle ground between eugenics and everyone dying of preventable genetic diseases, especially those in critical generations. Cool move. Still eugenics. This is what talking to me probably sounds like. I had a dream about an album and I remember nothing about the dream album other than it was really good. You know what? Valid. Create the album now. I think it'd be really funny if the hat was very small and dangled precariously from one of your horns. One sec. One sec. I can make this happen. I have the power. How do I rotate you? There we go. Oh, but now it's moving with my ear. Crap. That works. Wait, if I move my ears out of the way and then I put it on my horn? This is so good. How did you never notice I had horns? They're right. I left the hat behind. Oh, get stuck on me. Come on. No, not on my ear. Just get stuck on my horn. What if I put you on the other horn? Will you accept that? The other horn's, like, bigger. No? Okay, we did it. It's not perfect, but it's kind of, yeah, I have horns. See? They're right there. They're right there. They do blend in with the ears a little bit, but they're right there. Yeah, one of my horns is really tiny. What of it? They're uneven, you know? You know? It's so good. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Okay, I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I love all the weird questions my model gets. I love when people will go, is that a gun? Why do you have 4 ears? I just noticed you had an eye patch. What do you mean you have horns? No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. You're not the first person. Tange rolls her eyes. Whatever. I'm still gonna run the simulations. Then when your inbred great-great-great-grandchildren interface with my consciousness that I've uploaded to the colony AI, I can tell them I was right. As for my own family, Tange continues, I feel no allegiance to any of them based on blood. If I had no family at all, that would be acceptable. What about Diz? Ugh, Tange says. I'm ashamed we're even related. Literally all he ever does is go on expeditions and talk about trees. Who even knows where he is right now? Don't you miss your mother? You mean the depressed drunk who died when I was a kid? Tange retorts. No, not at all. If it wasn't for Chief Steward Anne, I probably wouldn't even be alive. Do you want kids someday? Tange looks thoughtfully at the genogram. Truthfully, I'm not entirely certain I can bear children. There must be limits to my gene-engineered body. I certainly didn't experience puberty to the extent that Mars and Tammy did, for example. Besides, Tange continues, children would only distract me from my work. The chief engineer never had children, after all. I think that's admirable. Tange's gaze flickers over to where Chief Engineer Instance is talking to one of the other lab assistants. In some ways, I'm the child she never had, and she's the mother I wished I did have, she says quietly. We became close when we started my gender affirmation process, she continues. It was so obvious then that we were kindred spirits. As I would come in for checkups and observation, we'd talk about the science behind the process. Of course I showed an interest in it, and Instance fostered that in me. She supported me. Tange looks down at the ground, unlike my own mother, who by that point had ceased to find a joy in almost anything. What would I be without Instance? Tange says. The only thing I have in life are what she gave me. Not just this body, but my passions, my hard work, my achievements. Without her, I would have nothing. I owe her everything. You're more than what she made you to be. You don't understand, Celine, Tange replies. I'm not burdened by this debt to Instance. I love what she helped me become. I'm grateful. Now if you'll excuse me, she says, turning back to the genotype before her. I have our legacy to plan. Is that a gun or a 5th ear? I've never seen Tange this bad. She never gets better. This is the worst I've seen her. Bought candy at Chili's. It was a fundraiser for St. Jude. Black and White says reputation. Got started to buying Taylor Swift merch. I hate it here. I'm so sorry, Lucky. That's really funny. That's really funny, but I'm so sorry. Yeah, Tange is trans. Tange is a trans woman. Okay. I'm going to the ridge, I think. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna get us anywhere or be useful, but I feel like it's what I've got. I feel like it's what I've got. I need to go talk to fucking Sim. How do I whisper? Do you mean whispering as in like speaking softly? Or do you mean whispering as in sending a Twitch DM? You think you see Sim running the trees up ahead near the edge of a cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. A manticore. You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you holster your scanner and follow the noise of the trees. You find Sim fending off not one, but 3 manticores at the edge of a cliff, his back to the fatal drop below. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hangs useless at his side. He doesn't even register your presence as he tries to calm the beast with soothing sounds. One of the manticores knocks him off his feet, and your heart lurches as a spray of stones clattered on the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy. The lead manticore's delicate feet pin Sim's tattered clothing to the ground, spittle drooling from its misshapen jaws. Then you watch Sim's expression twist with an emotion you've never seen in him before. Fear. Let's see, what do we got here? That's pretty solid. Then we can drop that, and that gets us down to 39. We can probably manage that. We can probably manage that. Oh, looks like we got an 8 here. Oh, 9, 8. I don't know if we can get a 7, but like, imagine if we could. I don't know if that's adding up to. I think that is adding up to a 7, actually. It might be. That's 35. 33. We might need to just hit like 1 card with a thing. I would hate to pull out a stick. Our other option is changing the colors of some stuff. Which we have plenty of stuff to do. It's not what I want. It's not what I want. It's not what I... Okay. We could change the suit. Why did that bring it down? Oh, it also added, fuck, right. It does a +1 to it. Whoops. There we go. There we go, chat. Somehow, using all of your strength and then more, you defeat the lead manticore. The 2 smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. With the dump, their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamic to distract them for a while. Are you okay? Sim waves off with the arm doesn't hang limp at his side. I'm fine, he gasps. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to in humans. You and Sim both collapse into the dirt, breathing hard. Your head is spinning with adrenaline. Just a little bit of blood loss, to be honest. And as you look over at Sim, he looks similarly stunned. That was impressive, Selene. He says, I had no idea you were such an adept warrior. It's thrilling, actually. His gaze drops to your mouth and back to your arms. Chat! Chat, is this how I fucking replaced Diz? Chat, is this how I replaced Diz? We're already on a dark, angsty route. We're already on a dark, angsty route. What's the loss? What's the cost? We're already on a dark, angsty route. Replace? Listen, you understand. You understand. Let's make it worse. Chat, let's make it worse. You enjoy that, Lucky. It sounds like you have a good time. You have a good time when that comes. All the best, all the best. What happened to your yeehaw cap is on one of my horns. You know? It's chat. My headcanon is that Selene is crashing the fuck out right now. You close the distance, pressing your lips to Sim's. He makes a sound of surprise that quickly turns to light. And then surprised again when you hook your legs over his and gently roll on top of him, taking control of the kiss. Sim kisses with a charming innocence at first, clearly improvising his way through his first kiss, though he's quick to respond to your touch. You flick your tongue against his lips and he opens his mouth to you, allowing you to taste deeply of him as his good hand digs into your side. It's not long at all before it's responding in kind, and you're both breathing heavily into each other's mouths as you discard all sense of propriety and grind against each other in the dirt. Jesus fucking Alright, hello Alan, quite the moment to come back in. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. We did just get partner. We've been fighting hard for it for a while and we fucking did it. How are you, Alan? Low key, hey, I'm gonna be so real. I joined the partner Discord a bit earlier and I'm poking around in it live on stream because I got the notification literally less than a minute after starting stream. And at some point in the middle of stream I get like the first notification from the server of like a message being sent in it. And it was a message that you sent and I was so tempted to like open up the Discord and just reply with like a :3. Lovely to see you, Alan. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much. We fought hard for this. We fought hard for this. I'm very active in helping out on there and getting clarification. Not real. We'd love to see it. It was just very funny to immediately be met with a familiar face, you know? We made this happen. To be honest, the reality of it is like still setting in. I'm still having to like in my brain process the fact that this is happening. I think I've like broken down thanking chat and nearly on the verge of tears like 4 times this stream. This is incredible. It's insane to think. It's insane to think that a year ago, less than a year ago, I was homeless. September 21st is the day I ended up homeless, and now we're here. Not only did I fucking survive, I made it. In some capacity. Does the hat have a tiny horn? Yes. Cry about it? I will, bitch. Guys, Alan's someone I've known since very early on in my creative journey. Amazing, extremely comfy and cozy dog VTuber who does good voices and is just very, very soft. She's amazing. I just finished off my energy drink. We love Alan. Alan's wonderful. Though I don't get many chances to stop by your end of things these days, I'm not up as late as I used to be. I appreciate it to the ends of the earth. Oh, Sim gasps as you break for breath. He sounds dazed. Is it always like that? You wouldn't know, but you nod anyway. Sim makes a hungry noise and cleans your mouth again, kissing you passionately. It's very, very fun timing to come in though, as we're okay. So we were romancing one character in this game, and that character ended up doing a terrorism and then leaving. And now I'm like, in my head, the character I'm playing is crashing out. So here we are. Here we are. It's been quite the eventful hour. It's been quite the eventful hour. Of course. Alan, you're incredible. Like, I've been thinking a lot recently about all the people who aided in me getting here, because there's so many incredible creators who I would not be here without. And I definitely include you on that list. You've done a lot to inspire me, and I appreciate it so much. I'm lucky to know so many amazing people, genuinely. I couldn't... I keep looking back at the last, 3 years, 3.5 years, but especially at the last year. Particularly because we're so close to my 24th birthday and the anniversary of the day I ended up homeless and all that. And I cannot stop being so incredibly thankful and amazed that things have turned out. 2025 has been the best year of my life. Really and genuinely. I'm really glad. Happy you made everything work despite all the challenges thrown at you. I'm happy that you are still out here creating and making amazing things, and I'm happy to know you. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I'm not the best at keeping up with folks, and I'm a very busy critter, but there's just so many incredible people that I'm lucky to know. Sim looks unusually bashful. I was too subtle, he murmurs, and for that you have my apologies. Everything I have learned of love has been from researching your holographic videos, he continues quietly. I did not know it was possible. I did not have words for this feeling. I love this planet deeply, he says. You listen intently, playing with the lock of his hair. And I love my purpose here. I love every living thing, and I take comfort in knowing our fates are inescapably intertwined. Sim places his hand above your chest. But there are no words for the feeling I have here when I see you. Like an ache that pulls me to you. I envision things with you that are impossible to explain. He looks away, and you see color rise in his cheeks. Forgive my prudeness, but I know of the biological imperative of all life. Gardeners do not share this imperative, and I do not feel driven to physicality, but with you, He bites his lip. Perhaps it is this body. Perhaps it is you. All I know is that I would very much like to kiss you again. And I would not like to stop. You're about to grant his wish when you're both startled by a crashing sound from the trees. You jolt apart in time to see one of the 2 remaining manticores break through the tree line and roar at you, blood and spittle spraying from its ravenous jaws. There's no sign of the other, clearly lesser manticore. Run, Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you. You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the manticore, grappled with its huge front claws as it pushes him closer to the edge of the cliff with a dancer-like strength. Go! Sim yells. Rocks scatter on the cliff by his feet. Please, Elaine, just go. You don't even have a chance to be the hero. The manticore takes Sim's neck in its jaws and he screams in pain. Chow, why do bad things keep happening to me? God, chat, I am living for this, actually, though. I am actually living for this. One sec. Oh my god. No, I'm living and thriving. Don't mind the notification sound. Okay. I'm too stoned for this. Suffer. Let's chat, I am a sucker for angst. I am a sucker for hurt, no comfort. This is tasty. Sim locks eyes with you once more as time slows down to a crawl, then speeds up as he grabs hold of the manticore and launches himself backwards off the cliff. They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge, too late to catch even his trailing tattered coat. It's a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to blink away the images of their bodies falling through the air, now seared into your memory. You turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you see it. You sit down, stunned, and stay that way for a long time. How can he just be gone? How can he be gone just like that? Dead? There won't be any funeral for him, the alien who would be human. It's not that you can bring his remains home to be properly recycled. It's a small comfort that at least out here, it won't be long until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that, you think. With a heavy heart, you return to the transport station. You just want to go home. Fuck this game! Balancing out getting partner? No, I'm living for this. No, I'm living for this. I am, like I said, a big fan of Hurt No Comfort. I love media that is terrible in a way that fucking aches. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, chat. Your mourning loss of a loved one. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months. Some jobs and actions can't be performed. Fuck me. Glow 17 to follow it immediately. Oh, am I in danger? Ted, am I in danger? No wonder you're a Homestuck mania. Am I in danger? I can't raise, like, any of my fucking skills. I can't raise my persuasion. We're on a bad ending, absolutely. Like, we're on a bad ending, and I don't particularly mind that. If I get a bad ending, I'm probably gonna have to do a 3rd playthrough. Low-key. Either I save Scum to go actually see what would happen if I didn't fuck up shit with Diz, or I start over, which is a hard choice to make. But I guess the term is Bluebird. The one thing is it's about to be October, so I'm gonna want to play a bunch of horror games. So we might, especially if we're gonna do a fresh playthrough, I'm probably going to have to what's it called? I'm probably gonna have to put it off until after October so that we can do spooky season stuff. But what's it called? The defense out right now, like 30%, like bad, like orange. I really can't raise any of the skills that I'm interested in raising right now. I can't raise persuasion. I think I have a way of raising empathy, but not by a lot. I could raise toughness. That's like our lowest skill right now, but I might just go do work. I might deliver supplies. Yeah, there's not even any text. Goddamn. They don't even try to be like, things happen. Whatever. Alright, perfect. Beautiful. Time for your med check? I will med check soon, I promise. I'm planning on getting a little bit of work done after stream, so I'm gonna do it after stream, but... You're just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. They couldn't have waited until you ate dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your hollow palm chimes in with the usual reminder for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. We join the defenses. You head out to the garrison to grab a plasma rifle, then report to the front. Chief Rhett looks surprised to see you, but assigns you to a squad with an enemy and tells you to get up on the walls and do your best. On the other side of the walls is more Xenos you've ever seen in one place, ever. They seethe out of the forest, large and small, herbivorous and predatory, fungal and otherwise, flying and crawling and hopping toward the colony with a single-minded determination. The air fills with the phew of laser turrets and the crackle of plas rifles. The enemy's front line collapses, only to be replaced with even more Xenos. Hello, Cyan! Burp, burp, bite, bite! Mods, shout out, now! Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. And this wasn't the plan. But I'm Twitch partner now. It happened. I'm a Twitch partner. This is my first stream as Twitch partner. I started the stream, and within seconds of starting stream, I got the email from Twitch that I'm partner now. We did it. Mauls you, burp burp bite bite, bites you harder, rips your arms out, tears out your organs. Hi Cyan, it's lovely to see you. It's been so long. I hope you've been well. Ah, rah, rah, rah. It's so lovely to see you. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Wait till we see the AE wanted poster with on the Twitch homepage. So true. So true. I'm so dangerous. Cyan, I hope you've been well. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Low key. Okay, chat. There's a thing I'm doing soon. I'm between two different people I want to invite, and Cyan is one of those two people. I'm debating between inviting Cyan and one other person, but also Cyan, are you free on September 21st past midnight EST, so technically on the 22nd for like 2 hours? Yeah, I'll message you later. I'll message you later. I'll message you later. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was amazing. Bark bark bite bite. I maul you so hard. I maul you so hard. I bite you with all of my strength. Ah rah rah rah. Ah rah rah rah. The air fills with the phew of laser turrets and crackle of plas rifles. The enemy's front line collapses, only to be replaced by even more Xenos. Just as many as before, if not more. There's no end to it. The fire break turns into a graveyard of dead and dying alien bodies. Wave after wave, crawling over the corpses. Oh, I'm still big. As they roil at the base of the walls like foam and on a wave when it hits the shore. You hear the walls creaking underneath you. You hear the walls creaking underneath you, but they hold strong. There is no sun to set and glow, but the night falls on the battlefield without any break in the fighting. Your fingers begin to cramp from pulling the trigger of your plas rifle. Finally, you're relieved by the second guard shift. You walk straight into the garrison, right into a dreamless sleep. You're awoken 6 hours later for your next shift. The kitchens have provided the soldiers with pressed soy rations and hot blep tea, which you grab and make your way back to the walls to survey the carnage of the night. As you arrive, your holopalm lights up with a priority message. Mauled beyond recognition. Tragic, really very much so. Are you overthrowing Lum this run? I don't know. I don't know if we can. I want to. I don't know if I'm able to. I'm kind of having the realization of like, okay. I don't know if it would be better after I finish this ending to do a entire like another run, or to just move, or to just like save scum and go back to when Diz was alive. That's my thought. Either like I could try to just follow things out into the extreme. I could take this ending wherever it goes, and then save scum to talk to Diz, or I could eventually do a third entire run, you know. And the one to choose of do a third entire run, I probably want to wait until after October, just because like Horror, spooky season, rah, rah, rah. I don't know. We'll figure out the timing of it all. It's messy. You 100% have time to overthrow? Okay. Noted. Noted. Security personnel. We are under siege. Also, you take care, Cyan. You rule. I eat you. Good luck with computer. We are under siege. Security chief says. Getting right to the point. On Earth, sieges were used to break a city by starvation or drought. We have plenty of food and water. Guards will rotate 6 hours on, 6 off. So long as we keep the Xenos on the other side of the wall, we can hold them off for days. Weeks even. Weeks? Everyone exchanges exhausted looks. He pauses, then adds, we can do this. We're stronger than them, and we're not going anywhere. You and the other soldiers fall into a fitful rhythm, alternating shifts on the walls with brief snippets of sleep. Gunfire becomes the soundtrack of your days, which begin to smear together like paste. Anemone, in particular, is suffering. She volunteers for relief shifts until sometimes pulling doubles or triples on the walls. You catch her mechanically shoveling soil porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. A minute later, she jolts awake as someone's spoon clatters against their bowl. Tempers grow short as fatigue sets in. 6 days pass. You're on shift, watching the Xenos batter themselves against the walls. You feel your eyes on focus at the sheer, formless horde of them. All these days, they still haven't breached the colony. Sometimes they even seem to retreat, ebbing backwards and reforming somewhere else. It's a behavior you've never seen before. The group of monsters breaks from the tree line. Nothing new, except for one of them. What is that thing? The creature looks suspiciously like a person, at least from the waist up. Down below, it's a lumbering chimera, vaguely reminiscent of a faceless, wrapped in tattered bits of flesh and bony protrusions. Something like hair flutters behind it as it turns and looks right at you with an unnerving, malevolent intelligence. You rub your eyes. Yeah, it's still there. It approaches to the base of the wall, and the other monsters surge forward to pound against the gates. Would you like a hint or no? The thing is, I want to talk to this thing. Is the hint to talk to it? Neptune, do you think it would be the better choice to save Scum and do a revolution route then? Or to, try to get the revolution on this route? Question marks. Sure, I'll take a hand. Don't be too obvious with it, but you know. 99% sure you can overthrow this run? Okay, what's your hint? Like, it's not a can I, it's a should I. I'm not asking can I, I'm asking what would be the most, narratively satisfying thing to do. You know? Or narratively unsatisfying if we're kind of spiraling to doom, you know? You should pursue this run? Yeah. Like, I'm not planning on save scumming and not. Like I'm going to, no matter what, I'm going to see this run to an ending. I'm just debating if after this run I save scum and go try to do whatever I was doing with Diz. That's kind of where I'm at, you know? But Vivi says try to do revolution here, so we'll try to get revolution here. So what is the hint for revolution then? I'm gonna talk to this thing though. You wave at it, and the creature sneers at you, to your surprise. And the creature sneers to you. You wave to it, and the creature sneers and, to your surprise, approaches the wall. Little weed. They address you in a halting, rasping voice. Little weed. They address you in a halting, rasping voice. Everything seems to go quiet nearby as you strain to understand this talking horror. Child of breeding rabbits. Feral pig. Kudzu. Its unnervingly human gaze pierces you. Introduced species. You understand? You wonder if you're hallucinating. Is it holding a gun? You slowly nod yes. You understand the words at least. Spend more time doing jobs in command. Talk to Mars. I've done like 3 jobs in command within this year. I've done 3 jobs in command. I've worked in the deep. I've done 3 jobs in command this year. I've been doing jobs in command with most of my free time. Don't think delivery counts. It has counted in the previous times I've done it. I mean, I figured that much of Evie. I am noctilucent, the monster says, through a voice box that seems better suited to guttural roars than human language. A gardener. Designation, pest control. I perform my task, unlike gardener symbiosis. Sim. Yes, now that they're standing still, you can see the seed of Sim's slightly inhuman features staring back at you. The hair is a bit like Sim's as well, as if it's actually alive somehow, waving in a wind that isn't there. What do you want? Who are you talking to? You jump as an enemy speaks up behind you. And then you look back, Noctilucent is gone. Nobody. You shake your head and mumble something about needing sleep. You promise him you wouldn't talk about the gardeners. I mean, this is about as raspy as I can manage. I tried to go for a raspy... Like, his voice is outright stated to be nasty. Or to be raspy. This is about as raspy as I can manage. I'm not capable of doing much rasp before it starts to get, like, really painful. That's about as raspy as I can do before it starts to hurt, you know? Delusion's actually a goated ass card in an early game. I got rid of all mine because I fucking hated them. Yeah, I can't do much more rasp without it, like, hurting my vocal cords. Most forms of rasp are, like, damaging to the voice and shit. At least that's what I was told when I was a classical singer. And it does hurt. You shake your head and mumble something about needing sleep. You promise him you wouldn't talk about the gardeners. She nods and pats your shoulder. The siege is getting to everyone, Selene. It's okay. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you look down at the sight of your plasma rifle and see a curious thing. The monsters are retreating. You gather with the other soldiers in the colony square, and your hollow palm lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Loom smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome. You hear and see Chief Red nearby, looking livid. What did he do? He runs to his security officers. Raised out there like an idiot? With his honor guard? Defend strategically on sound positions. Put himself in danger, so we have to save his overstuffed ass. The soldiers all shit uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Rhett continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slogged through endless shifts. Soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Rhett while he continues to rail against Lum. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're teaching the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plasma rifle fire arcing overhead. With your talon claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it into your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You'll jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Interesting. Interesting. Welcome to age 18. Alright. So my thing is, what I've just been doing is delivering supplies. I don't know if there's anything else we can do about working in the depot. She tosses her shoulder. You know, it's a lot of work. I practically run the whole command center. Requisitioning and data printing are the backbone of the whole colony. Okay, wow, she sounds like the administrator's sick. Okay, so we can work with her. Well, Mars hems and haws. I suppose it has a lot of work to do alone, and I do like you. We should stick together. When Mars does pull administrator 6 strings, works. Because an hour later, I didn't realize it was actually a different thing than what we'd already been doing. An hour later, you get a message from them on your holopalm. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but it's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything, but they agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. Alright. Go exploring this month. Okay. Interesting. What area should I go exploring? Because I was actually about to end the stream right here. Because I'm like, alright, that's a satisfying point to end. But I'm not going to remember. I'm not going to remember to go exploring next time. Ridge? Ridge again? I'm waiting for Vivi. Ridge, yes? Okay, cool. Let me just make sure no one wants to talk to me, and we'll go on a quick little expedition, I suppose. Let's go visit the Ridge. Welcome to the Ridge. We grab all our collectibles while we're out here. Might as well get the resources. It's so eerie. God, I really do love all the artistic design in this game so much. It's very, very visually beautiful. Alright. Alright. I will say, today's been an absolute fucking disaster in game. Fucking Selene is not having a fucking good time. Selene is not having a good time. This fucking boy. This fucking... Oh, this boy is struggling. No Sim. No sign of Sim. We do have Utopia out here. So we could talk to Utopia. But I don't think that's what we're looking for. Let me actually make sure there's nothing over here real quick. Yeah, sometimes there's an event right there. Hello, Gremlin Transmian. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. Hope you're doing well. We did it! We did it! We made it happen! Fucking after such a long fight, we fucking did it. Honestly, life's really fucking incredible sometimes. Is this what we want? Maybe next year the thing happens here? Well, shit. We are currently 18 in game. It's not- fuck. Are you sure I don't need to complete this first? Is it because I haven't finished this? Because I kept repeatedly failing at this. I don't think I have the stress to get through it, though. Let's see if I can get through this. I might have too much stress built up. We neutralized the radiation. Concentrate, mind over matter. One more room. We focus on the pain. I think because you didn't finish. It's supposed to be this year. I'm confused. Because it already happened. What do you mean it already happened? Bark, bark, bite, bite? Very confused. Bark, bark, bite, biting? We can get rid of all of our simple cards real quick. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of trouble with this. We might have to use a lot of items. But we can get the 9, which is nice. We have 2 5s here. Also able to get a 5 from that. This is gonna turn this to a 6, but like... not enough. So that becomes 5 5 5. We could drop a 7 in here. 44. That's really close. So we could probably just... I wonder... making that blue is gonna bring it at a sink is the issue. We're really low on Mushwood block. No, but that would fuck that up. Anything here that's gonna impact numbers, we're gonna have to do it to like everything. And I think the thing we have the most of is bobber fruit. This hurts, chat. This fucking hurts. Alright. Yay! How did this keyboard swallow a word? Hello, studs. Been lurking for hours. Must go to bed. No worries. You take care. All the best. Have a good day tomorrow. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All the best. All the best. Night, night. You slip into some kind of waking dream. Layers upon layers of vision. I love how we gained like fucking 0 stats. Diz is your lover, or Mars or Tammy. You're a boy and a girl, or both and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead and you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infant tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. You see the web of possibilities and understand that what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence. Not any intrinsic truth of the universe, of fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an entire eternity you can hardly fathom. Then you see the wormhole, enormous in a starry sky. You look down and see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear and you feel in control. In a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. You have nobody to share this freaking event with. Will Utopia and the others believe you? You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was too much all at once. Too hard to understand. Could the convergent domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room, this observatory, was meant for? The only thing you remember clearly from the visions is the image of yourself during glow, standing at the top of some gnarled bluff just outside the colony, waiting for something. How are you gonna treat yourself after stream? I'm not sure if I'm gonna do anything tonight. I don't really have anything to treat myself with tonight. You know? Unless I want to take a fucking quarter of an edible. Unless I want to take a quarter of an edible, I don't have anything to treat myself with tonight. I could, theoretically, but do it, punk? I want to get work done. I didn't wake up until like 4 p.m. I don't think I'm gonna get work done on that. Alright, let's see if anything's changed out here. Do it, I have more? Okay, motherfucker. I'm saving the whole one for a later date. Try coming back next month. It might be next year, but I was sure it was this year. Okay. We'll explore real quick. And then we'll just leave, I guess. Let's just make sure there's nothing new, because I don't think new things spawn like this. Chat, I like being productive. I wish I could zoom out more. Okay. I don't think anything's really changed. Actually, you can do better work. Always makes me lock in at the right dosage. I don't know. I need Vyvanse for that crap. I don't know if I want to mix that with Vyvanse. With my birthday being right around the corner, I kind of need to be locked in into doing stuff right now, you know? Thank you for the hydrate, old man windbreaker. I appreciate it. I guess we'll see real quickly if anything new shows up. Go home. Thank you for the bits. Congratulations on making partner. We did it. We did it. This is about capitalism. Embrace rest. Become worm. I embraced so much rest the past like 2 weeks. I haven't done jack shit. Okay. You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege. More and more every night, like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together. All these possibilities and timelines, things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair, and check your holopalm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Right. Mars wants to meet you for lunch in the lounge today. You have to practice your smile. As you enter the lounge... Surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo! Streamers! Balloons! Great. All of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nami is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, "All this for me? You shouldn't have." No, really. Cal brings over a hollow screen with a video call from Tammy. She looks exhausted but proud. and in her arms is a tiny little wrapped up bundle of baby. Luxelane, she says. And Chinasia, it just missed your birthday by a day. You coo over the baby girl and wish Tammy a speedy recovery. She looks even more tired than you are, but everyone is happy and healthy. Especially Cal. He takes the holoscreen for a few minutes after you're done so he can obsess over Tammy's new baby. Even though he's probably not, well, not supposed to be, related to Echinasia. He's every bit the proud daddy. You return to the party. He's so happy he sounds like a total dork. Hardcover, thank you for the gift subs. I'm eating you. Take that, bitch. The goober did. I took a shot to celebrate when I found out. I could just take a shot of vodka. I could do that. When he returns to the party, he's so happy he sounds like a total dork. He tells everyone about the new baby, beaming so proudly for Tammy that can probably take a reading of some mirth. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. The ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like you original Stratospheric kids. Vase and Anemone are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. Anemone gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. But hell yeah, thank you so much, hardcover. I don't fucking deserve this. Bitch. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I bite you so hard. I bite you so hard. Thank you everyone for the love and support. It really is an honor. It really, really is an honor. I don't know how to express enough to you guys how much of a fucking honor it is. I'm really doing my best out here. I fought really hard for a really long time. But I did it. Somehow. Hey, who invited you guys? Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. This is a private party? It's a public lounge, Vase replies. We can sit wherever we like. Cal stomps right over to the midst of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift of Vertumna. He spits out. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helios kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. The lounge erupts. Chairs screeching from across the floor as the Helios jump at their feet, yelling at Cal. Calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands to the ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. Holy shit. Oh. I'm not gonna fucking fuck at this shit, but also I'm not gonna cheer on Cal getting hurt. I feel like yelling stop it is gonna gain me loyalty, which is not what I want. But also fuck. I don't like these options. I don't like either of these. Fuck him up, you can doctor him properly after. I don't know about that. Your voice is drowned out by their argument. Then someone throws a punch, it's chaos from there. Despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helios kids socks him in the stomach and he goes down like a felled gnarl tree. Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Helios get tired and leave, with a few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float gals. Base doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last one to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. Rex helps Cal to his feet. First time, huh? He says, dusting off Cal's clothes. Don't worry, they probably got it out of their system. Good on you for sticking up for yourself. An enemy lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part, cake and presents. Under Mars' skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tension boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. This is the part of the game where everything starts to come apart if you don't do everything perfectly. Scary. You take care, Neptune. All the best. Bye bye. We won't be going too much longer, probably. We won't be going too much longer. Let's see. We'll be able to tell from here if like there's a new boss event spawned. New boss event spawned. Okay, so this might be what we want.
Shit.
Hello, Denga VT. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Pleasure to have you. Your name sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen you around somewhere, but welcome. It's lovely to have you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we fucking just got a partner, and I'm still like vibrating. I fought so long to make this happen, you know? I worked hard at this for I've been doing this for 3.5 years, and the past couple months have been with this intent, but we made it happen, and it's Christ. Then give VT, I wonder where you could have seen my name. Am I blanking on something important? let me take a better peek at you. One sec. See, I have a terrible memory. I have a terrible memory at times. I 100% recognize you. Your model's familiar too. Am I stupid? Oh, I've seen you in Fee's chat. Okay, that makes sense. Welcome on in, yeah. No, it's fucking amazing you're doing Fee's editing. Fee is super cool. A pleasure to meet you properly. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm a bastard on the internet, and we're fucking partner. You take care, Lucky. All the best. Bye. He's Sneepy head at EP. I'm doing my best, okay? Alright, we're gonna go get this fucking event here. And then I'm probably done for the night, but I wanna see this little bit here through, even if our stress is stupidly high, and I'm probably making a mistake. Fee is wonderful and definitely not keeping me in a locked editor basement. Just like I do with my editor. Yeah, no. Listen, we keep our editors free range, you know? Free range editors. You understand. Terrible memory. I guess I have to remind you that you're an amazing person, wonderful streamer, and talented artist. Have you considered that my teeth are currently embedded in your arm? Huh? What of it? Have you considered that? Yeah, it's the maws that I keep locked up, you know? We don't have basements here in Florida, but, you know. I have room. Gnawing on your ankles? Hey, it kicks you. Get back down there. Let's see what this boss event is. Come on. Is this the bitch? Is this the one? I don't know if this is the one. You're back in the wormhole observatory just to poke around. Who knows what you might find. You bravely trail the elevators. Some are broken. One gets stuck for an hour and you think you're gonna die in there, then it chugs to life. Then you find the orrery. It's a beautiful room under one of the smaller pyramids. Don't think this is the one? God damn it. Light from your hollow palm glimmers off the crystals in rainbow colors, dotting the walls and ceiling in familiar constellations. There's one huge crystal plate embedded on the wall, engraved with deep glyphs. Convergent domain writing, you guess, or some kind of map? In the center is clearly a representation of the wormhole. Lines extend from the wormhole to other points on the map, and many more glyphs you can't read. The crystal is cut up into shards, like it can move around, but it's still in dark, and probably has been for thousands of years. You run your hands around the panel, looking for a way to turn it on. Your hands encounter a slat. A slot? You rummage in your bags for... yes! The device you picked up in the monitoring station with Diz. It's a perfect match. You slot the glowing pick device into the slot. The crystal panels in the wall come to life, the glyphs on them glowing. They start to move in an unnervingly organic way, like melting into water and sliding under the surface, rearranging themselves. It's not just writing, the very surface of the panel raises and lowers, like braille. The glyphs pulse and glow in the same swirly purple pink as the glowing device, which you realize must be a power source, a convergent domain battery. It's like in orrery for the wormhole. This must be one of the best preserved bits of convergent domain technology you found yet, and an excellent sample of the writing. You're starting to piece together the glyphs of the converger's language. You can recognize the symbols for Vertumna, the wormhole, and converger, and basic verbs like being and going, and one that seems to be bending or twisting that is used all over the place. It starts to get easier. You think your brief connection to the array must have left some of the converger's language in your subconscious. It's all so much to take in, and it's getting late. Better bring all your recordings back and let Congruence and the rest of the archaeology team crunch away at it for a bit. They'll be thrilled. Okay. Rest of me next year? No worries, no worries. My brain perceived the game name as I was a teenage exorcist. Yeah, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. But no, you take care, Vivi. All the best. It's no worries. It's also possible that I've made some kind of error that might have prevented it, given like I don't know what I'm looking for, but Sim's dead, etc., etc. I think honestly I go home because we didn't get what we wanted here, but I think the best bet might be go home and focus on revolutioning from here. Conserve our energy. Normally I would try to push myself all the way to the brink with stress, but like I don't think we're gonna get too much. Actually, I am really close to upping my engineering. Oh, but it's gonna get upped when I leave anyway, so never mind. Okay. I think that is what we do. I can't fucking believe Sim is dead, actually. What the hell, game? I'm not allowed to have anything. Go home. Mid-quiet to late quiet. New perk. Alright. I do think stream and 0916. I think that's what we're gonna call it tonight, chat. I think that's what we're gonna call it tonight. We're gonna go find someone to raid, alright? I do have a few people on who I could show some love to. Who am I thinking? I have a few folks on. I have a lot of people on right now. I feel like I rated Stella really recently, but also she's like one of the most fundamental people in making this happen. So she feels like the obvious choice, you know? When's the last time I rated Stella? I've rated Stella 2 times in the last 30 days, so maybe we don't go after Stella? So I know Seahorse is on. If anyone knows anyone partner pushing, definitely send them my way, but if no one's partner pushing, I'm poking around. I have not raided Seahorse in the last 30 days. Do we want to go say hi to Seahorse? Because we could go say hi to Seahorse. I have a few other options on. But you know. Hello, Tequila Coma. Bye-bye, Crescent Partner. Thank you so much. Alright. Let's go say hi to Seahorse. Why not? Well, I've got a lot of folks on. There's some people I would love to send this love to. Actually, I haven't said hi to we'll do Seahorse tonight. We'll do Digidoggy another time. I've been meaning to raid Digidoggy for a while. We'll do Seahorse tonight. I already hit the button, alright? Everyone, thank you so much for being here. It's an honor to have you as for always. I will next be live on Wednesday. Chances are our actual partner celebration will be on Saturday if we don't just roll it in the birthday stream. It really depends on just my ability to get stuff done, because I'm gonna be so fucking honest, chat. I need to take it easy for a few days. I have a lot of stuff I'm prepping for for my birthday, which is kind of priority right now. We'll get there when we get there. This does, by the way, mean, though, that we're gonna be trying to get a plushie done soon. So, until then. Thank you for everything. It's been an honor to have you, as it always is.